catch me, I will report. Because I believe, when I was listening to the stories, I believe like if you report that somebody is trying to molest you, you should have help.
Yeah.
So I didn't understand why people would complain about being raped. I feel like they didn't report. So let me do a song about reporting for being harassed. So I did it, and it worked.
So I some people thought it was out of experience, something that happened to you was a
like
real
I was raped.
like a real life story.
I've been raped before, but that was not the motivation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it before the song or after the song?
Hey, no, it was after the song.
Who raped you?
I'm Robert.
Is it true?
Yeah.
They raped you. How many?
It was one person that raped me, but they raped almost everybody in the house. But it was just one person. It was two people that raped me, actually. Yes. Yeah.
They knew this is Miss.
One person in my bedroom and one person in my kitchen.
No, hold on.
I wish we were not talking about this. Oh my goodness.
Like what happened? What happened that day?
So we were in a room, we were sleeping. Me, to be honest, what happened is that I was sleeping in my bed and I felt somebody hit my back so hard. And I woke up. And when I woke up, I saw a face with a bandana, with a handkerchief wrapped on the person's, like disguise on the person's face.
Okay.
Yeah. And they asked for money. I gave them the money and I told them where money is. I showed them a few things. And then the person asked me to lay down, went down the bed. I did, and then...
Gunpoint?
Yeah, gunpoint. Yeah. And after he was done, another person to drag me to the kitchen and he asked me to lie down. I did, and he also raped me.
They protected themselves or...
No, it was raw.
So you went to the hospital after that?
Yeah. Snake Hospital, I had to sue. I even had a therapist there who was talking to me every time. They checked us for HIV and they put us on HIV treatment.
That is a terrible experience.
Yeah, it was.
Were they arrested?
They were arrested, and then few years later I heard that they were in Sawam and then they died, or somebody died or something.
Did you curse them?
Oh, Brahima, I didn't have to curse them. What they did to me was enough for them to be cursed. I didn't have to.
Are you sure you didn't curse them?
I didn't curse them officially, but in my heart, I was hurt. And I wish that anything terrible would happen to them. And terrible things happen to them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That day, how many were you in the house? Do you remember?
I can't. I was 7 or 8.
7 ladies.
Yeah, it was just girls.
Okay.
The only boy was my son.
Okay.
John. Not even Adepa.
Okay.
John was very small by then. Yeah. And up to now, he remembered everything that happened. Wow. And there was one girl, one of my dancers. She was pregnant. I didn't even know.
Okay.
I knew after the whole incident.
Was it before? Was she pregnant before the incident?
She was pregnant before the incident, and after the incident that I realized that she was pregnant.
Okay.
Because when we went to the police station, they have to check us. So then I realized she was pregnant. She was like 4 or 5 months pregnant.
Is it true? What happened at KNUST? What happened that day?
Why are you asking me?
What happened at KNUST?
Why do you want to know?
Is it true you were on stage and some young men pulled you out and did things? Is it true?
Nobody did anything to me at KNUST. The thing is that a lot of people, like everybody was happy. The performance was like solid.
Okay.
But what happened was that after we were done, people were like, they were clapping and saying, next one, more. They were asking for more.
Okay.
And then we did. And then they asked for more. And we did. We keep doing it. And I got tired. So I said in the microphone that, okay, Prior and Cash show is backstage. After they are done performing, I'll come back with my girls to like give you more performances. And they were like, no. But it all felt like a joke. But when we was getting off the stage, they grabbed my leg and started pulling me into the crowd. And the people on the stage too tried pulling me on the stage. And before I realized, it was a pull, and I passed out. I almost lost my life. Yes. And I believe that the people in the crowd were either drunk or high on something, because to just grab me and start pulling me out of...
Because it was in the news that because you were wearing something short.
It's a lie.
It's not...
Never. On that night, I was wearing pants, trousers.
Okay.
With a jacket. So the only part of me that was exposed is my stomach.
Okay.
And even if I was totally naked, it wasn't enough for me. It was not. Even if I was totally naked, it's not enough reason for people to wanna kill me or do what they did to me. Show business. I came on stage to show you something you haven't seen before. I didn't come on stage for you to murder me or put me into that situation. So show business, there's no formula. Show business is showing something that will excite your people, and that's what I did. But I almost lost my life.
You almost lost your life?
I almost lost my life, because I remember when I saw that video, when they were dragging me into the crowd, I was screaming like a cow.
Screaming?
Yeah. Like a cow, because then they were dragging me. The people on the stage were also dragging me, so it was a pull and pull. So I passed out.
Don't mind me. Today I want to talk about something different. And at a point, it was everywhere. Miss Bell has beaten a police officer.
Beaten?
But why did you do that?
Makano.
Like you assaulted a police officer.
And that same incident?
No, a different one. Yes.
It's a lie.
You didn't assault a police officer.
But you are looking at me. Do I look like I can assault a police officer?
It depends on the police, or maybe a small boy or something.
Why would they employ a police officer that somebody can attack?
So did you assault the police officer?
I did not. But in the court case, let me tell you what happens. I used to be friends with some guy called Maxwell.
Okay. Is that the one we know?
I don't know what you know.
Okay.
But I don't want to go there.
Okay.
But then I used to be friends with some guy called Maxwell. I went to pick him up, and then police said that when we were parked, it's not allowed. But meanwhile, there were so many cars parked there. But Maxwell was a little rude to the police, so the police got angry. And then when we were about to leave, he said no, and he jumped on the bonnet. And Maxwell was like, well, I'm not breaking any rules, so if you jump on my bonnet, we'll drive on. And he drove. And whilst Maxwell was driving, police was on the phone calling. And when
the police officer was on the bonnet.
Oh yeah, he was like a spider climbing to go on. Was like climbing to go on top of the car.
Who was driving?
Maxwell was driving.
Okay.
But when we went there to pick Maxwell, it wasn't Maxwell driving. It was I had a driver. It was my driver driving. But when Maxwell came to take over the steer, the police wanted to check his stuff. He showed him his driving license. The police said that the guy who drove to come didn't have a license. Meanwhile, we were already parked. So it was becoming too much. So Maxwell decided to say that so the police made a few phone calls. As before we could get off the place, we were surrounded. So he jumped on the car. He climbed on top of the car.
You were arrested?
We were arrested and beaten.
Who by who? The police officer?
Yes. They beat us mercilessly.
Were you charged? Were you taken to the court? Were you charged?
We were taken to court. We were asked to plead guilty by my lawyer so that the case will end quickly. And we pleaded guilty. And we paid some money so that we can... Because we're always going to court.
Okay.
For more than 6 months.
You're always going to
Always going to court. And the police keep saying that I attacked them. And even the judge, he keeps laughing anytime they say I attacked them, because I was very, very skinny. And then the policeman, the uniform he brought as evidence that I beat him and tore it apart. Like, if you look at it, it looks so violent. And if you look at me, I look so fragile.
So it's not possible.
Yeah, so my lawyer said we should plead guilty so that we can pay the fine and get it over with, because he knows we have the money. We are celebrities. So I pleaded guilty. We paid the money, and then
that was all.
Yeah.
So what was it, the reason why you released that song, Jump on My Bonnet?
Yeah. Jump on my bonnet, jump on my bonnet, make you know jump on my bonnet, jump on my yeah.
That is the reason for that song.
Yeah, because it's so strange that a policeman will stop you, ask you for a few things, and then say, don't move, you should move out, jump on your bonnet. And then he jumped on the bonnet and he was acting like a spider, like he was trying to get on top of the car. I mean, like, all sorts of drama. Is it necessary?
Okay, away from that, Miss Bell, where has music taken you to?
Everywhere. Yeah.
Growing up, was it your dream? What was your dream like?
Growing up, my dream was to be a broadcaster. My dream was to talk so everybody can listen. But I ended up doing music.
Yes, but you are still talking. Everybody can hear you.
So I made it.
Yeah, you made
Mama, I made it.
Yeah, so you made it. So growing up, you wanted to be a broadcaster.
Yeah.
Like be on TV and host programs.
Or radio, TV, radio, anywhere, so people can hear me.
But you've done all of these.
Yeah, so I've done all of that without even realizing. I don't even appreciate it. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I want to do that talk show. I want to be like Oprah Winfrey. Before I could know that, how I used to feel when I was growing up. I feel because everything I've done, Brahma, and friends gave you me. I mean, like, you make the money and you have to still give it away. Yeah.
Okay, so currently, how many albums do you remember?
I have 5 albums.
And how many singles so far?
Plenty
Singles.
Over 40 singles, yeah.
At a point, you were working with Goodies Music Productions.
How do you know?
At what point?
At that point.
What point?
That point that you knew.
I don't know, but what point? At what point did you start working with Goodies Music Productions?
I don't remember what point, but I know at some point Goodies Music came in because I was making money. I was making all the headlines. Because Ghana music at that point, if there's no headlines about Miss Bell, then it's not a headline. Goodies showed up and he felt like he could do more with me, and I agreed when he put up like what he can do. So I worked with him. I can't remember what year. I can actually take my time and research on the year because internet has all the years. But I can't remember offhand right now.
Miss Bell, I think I had this conversation with you some time ago. Let's do a quick recap. What actually happened to you during Afro Nation? What actually happened to you? Some said you were drunk. Some said you were on something high. What happened that day?
Afrochella,
yes, Afrochella.
I don't know what happened.
Were you high?
I was not high.
Were you high on something?
I wish I was high on something. Because if I'm high on something, the show would have been amazing. But I wasn't high on anything. But I was pregnant. But I can't blame it on the pregnancy because I've been pregnant before and I didn't have that experience. What happened, I can't explain. I was prepared. I was ready to perform. I went on the stage, and before I could say Jack, I went black out. I tried my best to make it happen because I feel like, okay, it's not working. Something is happening, but let me do the show. It didn't happen. Something happened to me that I cannot explain to now.
You can't explain.
People have called to say that it's spiritual influence. My energy field was tempered with is this, is that. But I know what I felt. What I felt, I don't know what it means. Whether it was spiritual or it was because I was pregnant or it was because I was I don't know. But what I can tell you now for a fact is that I went black out. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't breathe well. I felt like I was dying. But I know that I have been paid to do something. So I was struggling to
You
make
wanted
it
to do it.
so that they don't come and say, give us our money back. Because now me this canary.
So how did it affect you after your show and there were stories around?
It affected me big time because the stories, it was like I was the governor of the world or Ghana and I have messed up. Everybody was attacking me. I have to shut down all my social media platforms. It was that bad. I always stay indoors crying. I can't check on messages and comments on my pages. It was that bad. And I felt like, what did I do? I just went on stage and the whole show was like 7 minutes. So I'm asking, if the first few minutes, if I screwed up, I mean, like, how is it so bad that people want to attack me? But it's like my fans had high expectation and I blew up. But I thank God that now they understand because I was pregnant.
Okay. You are now telling us. We didn't know you were pregnant.
I knew I was pregnant. People who work with me knew I was pregnant. But we didn't think pregnancy can cause that. And up to now, if you tell me that it was the pregnancy that caused that, I still will go and sit down and want to meditate on it. Because why should my pregnancy make me feel that way? But so, well.
You've moved on.
I've moved on, yeah.
Okay. You gave birth last year, and have you started business as in performance? Are you?
Oh no, I haven't started performing after I had my baby. She's now 9 months old. I want to be done breastfeeding before.
Okay.
I jump back on stage, and she's only 9 months now. I want to do breastfeeding for like a year and 6 months, a year and a half. So after a year and a half, yes, I will go back to music, performing and all of that. But for now, she's only 9 months old. She needs me for like a year more. Yeah. So people will see me doing short skits on social media, but to do professional stuff, it will take a year and a half after childbirth. Yes.
How far with your restaurant, pub, and everything? How far with it?
Very far. The restaurant and the pub is doing very well, but once in a while it's so slow because of light off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How does it affect your business?
That's what I'm saying. Because of light, when there's no light, you can't play music, you can't chill your.
People think you are not operating.
Yes, and then the area of drinks, your food, and everything, we have to chill them. And the lighthouse really. It's making business impossible.
We'll come back to that, but you are a member of the NDC, right?
Yeah.
A card-bearing member?
Yeah.
Good standing?
Yeah.
You pay your dues?
I don't pay no dues. Nobody ever asked me to pay any dues.
You have a card?
I do.
Do you pay your dues?
Once. All my life I've paid one dues.
Do you understand the 24-hour economy? Do you understand?
I don't.
Have you heard of 24?
I've heard about it.
But do you understand?
I don't.
Have you inquired from your people?
No.
You are not interested?
Not yet.
Are you done with politics?
Not yet. I'm not done with politics, but for now I need to make my business run.
So now it's about your business?
Yeah.
What is the chances of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama?
Hey, brah.
What is his chances?
It's 50-50.
50-50 as in?
As in because the government in power, they are not ready to give up. Yeah, so it's 50-50. We need to NDC need to really work hard. And when I say hard, I mean they have to work hard. I was say I'm speaking tree.
Those in charge of the
ballot papers, they have to be taken care of, because if you don't take care of them, somebody else will take care of them.
Have you benefited from your party?
I'm waiting, because I never knew that people are supposed to benefit from political party. I thought that you support your party, they come to power, and business works.
You are part of the NDC. You had a song for the NDC. You've never ever benefited from the party.
It depends on what you mean by benefited from the party. What do you mean?
You understand.
Like if I've been paid to do anything for
yes.
Never. Nobody ever paid me to do anything.
You are
for
not
NDC.
interested in that, right?
Nobody ever paid me to do anything for NDC.
It doesn't mean you are not interested.
I mean, like, if I'm a musician, if anybody hired me to do something for NDC and I can, I will.
Were you paid for doing the EDB song for them?
No.
Nobody contracted
No. Nobody.
They and then I think you had.
I did the song and I submitted it to Kofi Adams. Then he was the only one I knew then.
Yeah, national organizer.
And he loved it and he said, "Oh, okay, mix and master it and blah blah blah," and that's it. Yeah.
You were not paid.
No.
What is the relation between you and the former president, John Dramani Mahama?
It was nice, but not anymore.
Were you the one handling his social media accounts?
No comment.
Because at a point there was a post and someone like, "Hey, Miss Bell, put the phone down."
Yeah, I know.
Were you the one handling his social media?
No comment. I don't want to talk about.
Were you the one in charge of his Instagram accounts?
I don't want to talk about that.
Do you talk to him?
Yeah, I do.
When was the last time you spoke to him?
I don't want to talk about that.
When was the last time you saw him?
I see him every day. He's always on social media.
No, I'm not talking about social media.
Like I see, he's always everywhere.
No, I mean, when was the last time you saw him?
Like few weeks ago.
You saw him?
Yeah.
Where?
Somewhere.
You met him somewhere?
On campaign grounds.
You are still doing campaign?
Like I met him on campaign grounds.
You were all going to campaign?
I knew he was going to be there and I went there to see him.
Why? Is it difficult reaching him now?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of everything that happened. Because during that time. Hey. It is well.
Why?
Unfortunately, a lot of things happen. So, party organizers, like everybody needs to be like careful. And I understand.
What happened?
A lot.
Is it the Tracy Washi issue?
Kind of, yes. It's one.
And who is it true he was the papano?
I don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
Who was the papano? Like,
I really don't know. Because me there I was working, and then something just popped out, and people started assuming that is this and that.
So who is the papano?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. Oh.
Is Tracy Wachi your friend?
No.
She's not your friend?
No.
Were you talking?
We were. At some point.
You were friends?
Not friends. We spoke at some
Party
point.
members?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who was she referring to as papano?
Honestly, I can't tell.
There was a leak audio that came out.
Yeah. Hey, you remember all of that?
Yes.
No shit. Yeah, the audio came out. I came out to say that yes, that's my voice, but she's not my friend.
So the two of you, who were you referring to? Like papano?
She's the one that said papano, but I never said papano in any of my. I never even did any video concerning that.
People were expecting you to come out to say that
JM is the papano.
It's not papano, so they should stop circulating those.
But I never did.
Yes, you never did.
Because I don't know.
And some people are upset with you.
Yeah.
And feel that you've been you are not straightforward.
Because I don't know how to lie. I cannot lie.
And so why is because it was close to election and these things came up. So people were expecting you, Miss Bell, to come out to say that the papano Tracy Boache is referring to as not the former president John Dramani.
But I didn't know which Papa no she was talking about.
So what was between you and him?
There was nothing.
Your voice was heard on a tape.
Yeah,
on
she called me one time and accusing me of so many things, and I just listened.
And who was he accusing you of?
I mean, you can still play the audio and then figure it out, but I was surprised.
Do you think what happened, that audio affected the NDC?
I don't know.
To lose their election?
I don't think so.
It didn't affect the NDC?
I don't think so. I mean, pussy and dick, excuse my language, shouldn't affect any election. I mean, if the person can do the job and is still chasing after pussy and dick, I mean, that shouldn't be a big deal. Personal life shouldn't affect politics. If you can run the country well and you want to sleep with everybody in the world, I mean, like, say, wow, I mean, like, wow,
how close were you with them?
Very close.
With the ex-president?
Oh, yeah.
You visit him when he was... Were you visiting
Not
his
just
office?
him, his family, his wife, his children. I was close to everybody.
Was he visiting you as well?
Like
at home?
Can I be rude to you? Guinness World Record? I mean, like, you are not supposed to ask me that question.
Was he visiting you?
Would that make you win the Guinness record? Then I'll talk.
Was he visiting you?
I mean, we were like family, so he can visit me. He can.
Oh, okay. So he was visiting you.
He can.
Did he ever visited you?
I don't want to talk about that. Visited me how?
Like paid you a courtesy visit?
In my sick bed?
No, at home.
For what reason? No. I won't talk about that.
Was it a father and a daughter thing?
Yes, it was a father and a daughter thing.
And that is all?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you miss him?
A lot. Plenty.
You miss him?
Jim, plenty. I miss him, Papa. Papa. I do.
Then call him.
I have been.
You've been calling?
Yeah.
But he's not picking?
Yeah, because he's been asked not to. Unfortunately, a grown man, I ain't me instructing him because of politics. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. But I really do miss him a lot. And if he's watching, I really do miss him a lot. And never be because Matia Mijidi say enye onwa. But because the people will say that this is what it is. But I would love to hear from him.
Okay, away from that, Miss Bell, can you describe Okonfo Black to me? Who is he?
He's a mystery. I don't know my son.
You don't know your son?
I don't know him.
Like, who is Okonfo Black?
Okonfo Black is my son. That's all I can say. That's all. But the boy is something that I don't know.
You don't know him?
I know him as my son. That's all I know.
The kind of things he says?
Yes, I don't know. Because after your interview with him, we had a conversation, and the things he started saying, and we never had conversations like that. After your interview with him, I started talking to him. I wanted to know what he knows. And the things he started saying, I'm like, he's just an ordinary kid, if you ask me. Did you influence the things he said? No.
Are you the one teaching him?
I don't teach him. I'm not teaching anything yet. But when he was 2 years old, he was in communication with a lot of things in the house that nobody can see. There was an uncle he was communicating with comfortably and playing with. So, I don't know.
After my interview with him, people said this one is the mother who is training him.
Yeah, if I was the one saying things to Okonfo Black, do you think he would be outspoken like the way he was? He wouldn't. No. Even Alhaji Akanayo, he was the first person that discovered things about the guy. And he told me that I didn't believe.
Okay.
I didn't even connect anything to him.
Are you scared of your son?
Sometimes I am.
What does he do? I don't know. What does he do? What are some of the things that he does that you get scared? Like, who is this?
Oh, like 2 days ago, he told me he's experiencing his past life. He told me that, mommy, this thing is happening. I've seen it before. I was here before, and I did this and I did that, and I was terrified. He always knows about his past life. He always tells me about his past life, and he tells me that this life is boring. Mommy, this life is boring. I have to wake up and bath and go to school and come back home, and then what? It's still the same. Nothing changes. It's so boring. Why can't they just end it all so that we can all go? And then I asked him, who are they? Who are you talking about? Who are you referring to? Who are they? The things the boy talks about, it freaks me out because Mimi, I don't know anything.
Your boy says he's a traditionalist.
I am a traditionalist too.
No, I'm talking about him.
Yeah, that's what he says, but I am a traditionalist too.
You are a traditionalist.
I am.
And he decided to join you, or you forced him to join you?
I didn't ask him anything. I never taught him anything. So your interview with him is the first time I heard him saying things, and I was shocked, just as the whole Ghana was shocked. The whole world, actually. So I don't know. I am a traditionalist. I believe in my ancestors. I believe in my tradition and culture. I believe in pouring libation to get my answers. I don't know about him.
So you also don't believe Jesus Christ came to die to save us? You also don't believe that?
Believing is accepting that something is true without any evidence. I don't believe in anything.
You don't believe that Jesus Christ came to die for you and I?
Believing doesn't work with me. Yeah, no.
So you don't believe?
No, I don't believe
that he came to die for you and I?
No, without evidence, I don't.
You don't believe that when we go to Israel, there is a lot of evidence to prove that?
When I know that when you go to Israel, you get tourist attraction to fool you to pay money.
No, it is not a tourist attraction. These are things that happened.
Can you prove it?
It is there.
Yeah, it is there, but can you prove that it
is written in the Bible, so...
it is written in the Bible that Auntie Akwele was the first person that made kenke.
No, it is not written.
I can prove it to you.
How?
With a quotation.
Where?
I will find it and get it to you.
Because it is written in the Bible, so there are evidences to show the tomb of Jesus Christ.
The Bible is not the only book that exists that has history of this life. There's Nevi'im, there's Tanakh, there's the book of Enoch that has all the secrets. So you can't tell me that because it's written in the Bible is final.
Your son says that he doesn't know any God. The man buys food for him, buys clothes. He doesn't know anyone. Is that what you've been teaching him at home?
It's what he knows. I don't teach him.
Are you not influencing?
I don't have to teach him. He said he doesn't know. So what he knows is what he told you. He doesn't know.
Are you his God? Is that what you've been telling him?
That's what he says.
No, are you his God?
I should be his God, but I never taught him that.
Is that what you are teaching him?
I am not teaching him anything. I don't. But he knows that I'm his God. Because I gave birth to him. I give him food, I give him shelter, I give him clothes, I give him everything. When he has like terrible dreams, he wakes up in the middle of the night, he screams, I am the one that is there. So he sees me as his God, and there's nothing wrong with that because I am his God.
Oh, okay. You are his God.
I am. I give him food, I give him clothes, I protect him. When people attack him in school and he's uncomfortable, I'm the one he talks to, and I have to go to the school and show my fear and all of that. So I am his God.
You are not protecting him. God is protecting him.
I am the one protecting him. When people talk ill about him and he's uncomfortable, I'm the one that goes to the school to talk to the people and say, hey.
God gives you that strength to do that.
Why doesn't God go and give him that strength? Why does he have to give me that strength? Why me and not him? I'm not going for black.
God gives you the strength to be able to defend him.
How do you know that?
You make money from businesses because God is opening doors for you.
How does God opening doors for me?
God calls people to buy from you, to do business with you.
I need him to call people to come and buy from me because this month I can't pay salary.
So you need God.
If for real God is there doing that, then I need him right now.
Then I'm inviting you to church this Sunday. Come,
I've
let's join
been invited to churches many times. I used to be a Christian. Nothing happened until my efforts did everything for me.
Your efforts,
yes.
not God.
No.
Not when you were paying tithes.
No. And I wish I can get all my tithes back. If I can get all my tithes back, trust me, I'll be a rich woman. A very big rich woman. With all the money.
From what churches? What?
Church of Pentecost, ICGC, and some others.
You want to take back your tithe and offering?
I don't want to take it because they won't give it to me. But if they will give it to me, I'll be comfortable to pay a lot of bills off. Yeah. It's not funny.
Call on God and He's going to answer.
I have called on God many times when I was a Christian.
He answered you.
Star baby.
He answered you.
He didn't answer me.
God never answered.
Nobody answered me. I called on my mother and she answered me.
Your mother is dead.
Yes, 24 years ago.
So why do you think your mother can, like, I don't get you.
I called on my mother. I was educated on that. And I did. I called on my mother, and as I'm talking to you now, anytime I called on my mother, she showed up. And as we are talking right now, my mother is here.
Your mom is dead now.
She died 24 years ago. But anytime I call on her, she shows up. She pays my bills. She talks to me. She tells me, don't let your comfort black do this. She tells me, don't let this man do that. My mother talks to me all the time. She's with me all the time.
You hear the voice. You're able to.
Oh yes, and to be honest, I'm not kidding. No, I'm not saying this because I'm on live interview. No, this is the truth. I swear on my life. Anybody listening to me tonight, I am not lying. I speak to my mother. Is the only thing that helps me. The only God I know. Anytime I'm in a situation where I don't know what to do, I go to my altar, I speak to my mother's picture and I tell her, and then she does it. It works. It just works.
You have an altar?
Yeah, for my mother.
Is it a shrine?
In my bedroom, I have an altar for my mother. Yes, a shrine, Google shrine, a holy place. It's my holy place. Yes, I have a shrine for my mother.
You are worshiping an idol.
I'm not worshiping. I'm connecting with my mother. And if it's an idol, so what? Why should I connect with an idol that a white man made? What will it do for me?
No, but the white man has never made any idol for us.
So, yeah, whatever. Does Jesus Christ an idol for my white man?
No.
It's from where?
Jesus Christ came to die for mankind.
Who told you that?
It's in the Bible.
Yeah, but who gave you the Bible? It's a white man that gave you the Bible. So you believe everything that a white man says. So you are following the white man's idol. I want to follow what I know and I feel inside me. And you think it's wrong? My mother always responds to me, "What? Me donya me." Ha, wallahi, like when I stand in front of my altar and I say Kama. My mother's name is Kama, Auntie Kama.
Okay.
And I tell her this. They are quite them impose. So. The next day, I see changes. Yeah. And sometimes she will tell me, grab this, grab that, do this. And she talks.
You are able to hear her voice.
She talks to me, yes.
Audible for you, like.
It's not like I'm talking to you. You can't hear it, like you feel it inside you. You will know. She talks to me. My mother talks to me. And she died 24 years ago. But she talks to me and I hear her. She talks to me every time.
What of your father?
My father died a year ago.
So you are waiting?
Yeah.
Or now he doesn't
my relationship with my dad wasn't like with my mom. So I have not tried connecting with my dad. But I always get him. He always come true. But I always ignore
You ignore your father?
Yeah. He always come true.
Really?
Yeah, but then I'm not ready to like talk to my dad. Or so many things didn't go right. But with my mother, hey, Mpacho didn't want to grow. When my mother says sit down, somebody is bringing you 20,000 Ghana cedis, I will just sit down and do like this.
And it will come.
Brah. I say beye. Well, it is beye. It comes.
You are a witch, eh?
Everybody is a witch. We are all
No,
witches.
you have witchcraft.
Everybody has witchcraft.
I don't have witchcraft.
You don't have witchcraft.
Yes, I don't have.
You have witchcraft.
I don't have witchcraft.
Right, everybody has witchcraft.
Do you have a spirit of that witchcraft? You fly at night, right?
What you see, that's what they make you believe. Fly going where? Don't you see it in an aeroplane? It's not an aircraft. It's a craft.
I'm talking about witchcraft.
Witchcraft is a craft.
It. You have it.
Everybody has it. Without it, you can't even interview me right now.
You mean I'm a witch?
You are a wizard. Yes, you are a witch or a wizard, because all the questions you are asking me, it comes from your head before you put it out to me, and there are questions that has to do with me personally. If I didn't open my witchcraft to you, you won't be able to put your witchcraft into me and be able to know what to ask me. But you are asking me personal questions that has to do with me, because I have given you the opportunity to deal with my witchcraft. Everybody is a witch.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
Do you operate with yours? Do you operate?
If you don't know, you won't. Yes, I operate with my witchcraft.
How often do you operate?
I am operating with my witchcraft right now.
Now are you operating?
Yes.
Hey.
Because you see, people believe that witchcraft is magic. Once Bayview says, are you operating with your witchcraft? And I do. And then the flowers start moving. No, witchcraft is not like that.
You chant.
I can chant.
You chant?
Yes, I do.
At what point?
People, Christians chant more than anybody. It's chanting. When you say one thing more than 2 times, it's chanting. I don't chant because it's like by force. Chanting is like by force. That's what chanting is. Because one thing you have to say it several times. That's what. But I will not go to God or my mother or my ancestor and chant anything. I just tell them what I need, and I tell them, I need it. If you don't give it to me, now which means like you have to be comfortable and free with your ancestors, because they are you and you are them. They were here, they couldn't achieve what you want to achieve. So if you are here, they will be proud. Said you are the one trying to get it. So they will give you all the support. But if you feel like they can't do it. Of course they can't do it, because you are not asking them to do it. Yeah. So if you say I'm a witch, yes, I'm a witch, knowing that everybody is a witch. But if you don't think that you are a witch, then I'm special, because my witchcraft, it works for me.
It works for you.
It works for me
and your family.
Everybody. Witchcraft is real. Aircraft is real.
Who is the father of your last?
How is that your business?
Oh, you are sounding so rude.
You are rude. Why would you ask me who is the father of your last child? I mean, like, how is that your business? Have you ever fucked me before?
No.
Wait a minute.
No.
Why? How is that your business?
Who is the father?
You are still asking. Why do you want to know? Why do you want to know? My pussy is not yours. Why do you want to know who fucked me and made me pregnant? Why do you want to know?
Is he a grown-up man?
Why do you want to know?
79, right?
It doesn't matter. He's my man. He's man. He's a man.
Okay.
He's a man. He fucked me. I was happy. I got pregnant. I chose to keep it, and I had a child.
Should we expect another one from him?
Yeah. Just yesterday we were discussing it.
You started doing things,
just
right?
yesterday. Last night I was saying, oh, I wish I had plenty kids, because having kids is like, because the baby was acting in a way that was so beautiful, and I said, oh, I wish I had many of them. But Chale or Brennan also. But yeah, I wish I had many of them. Yeah.
What's the name?
Trinibua.
Oh, okay. He's your husband.
He's not my husband.
You are not married.
No.
When are you getting married?
I am not getting married ever.
You never get married.
Never.
So it's all about just
sex and baby and kind of, So everybody is free to do whatever. I don't want to be like tagged to anybody where you can tell me you're a married woman, you have to sit. I'm like, fuck that. Brahima, me, I want to be happy. I want to live my life the way the universe wants. So I don't want to get married. You want to fuck me, fine. You want to make me a baby, if I look at you and I want to have a child that looks like, I'm fine. But say many ubabetna neaka say or kunu no yere, you have to give me money. You have to tell hey, bruh, hey, no. Me, I'm the one and the woman no.
Okay. So yours is just taking your money and you go away.
Not taking any money, like understanding each other and being
it's not about
other.
money.
No.
Okay.
It's not about anything.
Your ideal man.
Mm-hmm.
Who is your ideal man? Like the kind of man Miss Bell will always fall for.
Hey, the man that can give me orgasm, I will fall for you.
Oh, young boys, eh?
I don't know.
You like older men.
I don't care. I used to like older men.
But now the taste changing.
I mean, doesn't matter if you can give me orgasm.
You are only interested in orgasm.
Yeah, but that Brahima. Apart from orgasm, what do you need from sex? What? Posing, change your style. I mean, like, all I need is orgasm. If you can give me orgasm and peace of mind, I mean, like, you stay there. When I need my orgasm, we speak on the phone. You meet me, I hug you, you give me a kiss. You give me orgasm, you have to go. And when baby, my baby,
cook for me.
Oh, your egg, baby. Hey, this is well,
you wouldn't want to cook for your man.
Why? Hey, Brahima, I'm not a cook. I'm Miss Bell. I'm not a cook. If you want a cook, I can employ a cook. I have a cook.
You won't cook for your man.
Brahima, I have a cook and I have a chef. I have somebody that makes my juice. I like to drink fruit juice. My children like to drink fruit juice. I have somebody that makes the fruit juice. I have somebody that cooks their food. I have somebody that takes them to school. I have somebody that clean. So I am not going to marry and become that somebody all in one.
You won't cook for your man.
Hey, then why? Hey, cook for him. Why should I cook for a man?
Like you cook, you put it in a basket. You carry it. You take it to his house and go and serve him.
And then he will give me like what, $10,000. Then why not?
Lorry fair.
I mean, like if my mom calls me and say, baby, today I want you to do something you haven't done before, blah blah blah. I'll order from. I have a restaurant. I can order from the restaurant, package it nicely, and take it myself. So me taking it myself, it will be the price.
You won't go to the kitchen to cook for him.
I can cook, but I won't do that. I've passed that stage. Hey,
are you above cooking?
Yeah, I am.
For your man?
For anybody. For my children, I'm above it. I'm 44 years old. I cannot cook for anybody. I cannot serve anybody. I cannot bow down. I cannot be anything for anybody but myself. My children, when they need something, like the baby, she has a nanny. She wants to, if I feel like she needs something, I tell the nanny, I think the baby needs smoothie. Give her smoothie. Adipa is 11 years old. I think he wants spicy chicken and yam. Why should I do it? Hey, why should I do it?
Miss Bell is very rich, eh?
I'm not very rich, but why should I do it?
You are very rich.
I'm okay.
How much are you worth now?
I am worth life. Because me wuye. I am worth money. I am worth life. I'm worth everything. No. I won't serve anybody. People are there getting salary to serve you, and then me na me go kitchen ko ni den ma ade how about them? No,
this is serious.
Yeah, it is.
You won't ever marry?
No, but I will be in a relationship with the man. Yes.
How many people are you dating now?
Why should it be have many people?
Okay,
a person at a time.
Okay. So apart from the man, apart from Mr. Trinibua, who else? He
is just Mr. Trinibua for now.
For now, it's Mr. Trinibua. Yeah. And
but didn't go ask someone there.
And Mr. JC too is there.
Yeah, Mr. JC. Yeah, JC there.
You are still with him?
I'm not with him, but he does what he has to do.
Once a while he comes over.
Yeah.
Sleep over.
He can't sleep over.
Oh,
but sleepy over there. That over there.
Taste
with my pussy.
No. Oh, you are being too raw. Like
my cat is a raw thing.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Jesse can't come and sleep.
Okay.
No. But he can come around, see at the JC and blah blah blah, but he can't stay. Who may stay? If you want me to stay, I have to come and stay.
Why
with you.
are you hiding your children's fathers away from everybody? Why are you doing this?
It's nobody's business. Because I have seen celebrities happily in putting it out there who they are dating, who their baby fathers are, and the relationship ended up bad. Me and then papa ejaya. Nobody is coming to say that hey, and they are this. You will not know. You don't know him. If you see my baby daddy fucking somebody or messing up or stealing, you can't come and put it on social media because you don't know him. If he wants to be famous, he has to be famous on his own. So that's my policy. I'm not going to make you famous because you have a child.
And they are okay with that.
I don't care what they are okay with. They are okay with fucking me. And that should be enough. And I have a child. Baima, me try me kwame there.
Yeah. It's okay.
Okay. Guinness World Record. I try someone come.
Okay.
Okay.
Should we expect baby number 3? Or you started doing something, eh?
After baby number 2, I'm like, okay, I'm so old. I don't want baby number 2. Never fine, but I'm always learning. I'm a very spiritual woman. Learning about spirituality. I feel like if I have like 6 kids, it's a plus for me.
So next year, we should expect one.
Apostle.
With Mr. Trineboa.
It can be Mr. Anybody. Yes. Honestly, I don't want to have kids with one person.
Oh, okay. So every year,
different man.
One man, one.
When you'll be on the whole track. Oh, serious, meet me, I will be.
Like age.
But I'm 44 years old, so I don't know if it's possible.
It's possible
to have many more kids.
Yeah.
If I can have many more kids, yes, but I want spiritual men, not a lot spiritual men, but spiritual men. Yeah. Then I will have another kid.
Men disturbs you a lot, right?
They don't disturb you.
Proposing to you left, right, center.
Oh yeah, that yes.
Every day.
Oh yeah.
You don't accept them.
No, I don't.
Those you can take money from, you do that, right?
Yeah, why not? Money is sweet. Why shouldn't I take it?
So you've been taking money from men.
I do.
You
every
are deceiving
time.
them.
Yes, I'm not deceiving them. They are deceiving themselves.
Do you know someone can take you to court?
That's what?
You've taken my money. You know you don't love me.
No, I don't ask them for money. They give it to me. And once they give it to you, they tell you, I like you, you are attractive and blah, blah, blah. And I want, and I will say, oh, yes, I am all of that. But I'm not interested in what you're proposing.
Meanwhile, you've taken the money.
I will take the money. Why shouldn't I take the money? Why shouldn't I? I am beautiful. If you are dashing me money because of my beauty, I should take it. I should take it. But if you are giving me money because you want to use my pussy, I should schedule you.
Schedule.
I will schedule you.
So,
but if I'm not interested in scheduling you, you have to be in the line for a very long time. I'm sorry.
I have one spiritual guy for you. So after this record attempt, I will introduce.
El Bernard.
No.
Okay. Who?
One spiritual person.
What's his name?
One spiritual person. Mikra.
Oh yeah, he's my friend.
Mikra is your friend.
Yeah.
Very spiritual.
Yeah, he is very spiritual. Very, very.
Why El Bernard?
Bloody spiritual. Yes. He's my spiritual brother.
He does things for you.
Oh yeah, he does things. Not
for you.
He teaches me how to do things. He doesn't do things for anybody. He will teach you.
Why El Bernard?
Oh, yes. Also Fukojo Bento, yes. Shout outs to you if you are watching me. Yes. Oh no, many idea make us saying it. But before
he gave you something, eh?
Oh yes.
You've eaten something.
Yes.
What's that?
Giyeye. Yeah.
What is that?
It's herbs. You take it and it makes you experience yourself. It makes you experience your spiritual self. And I did, and I saw stuff.
What did you see?
A lot of things.
Like?
Everything. I saw things for what they are supposed to be. Like this thing here right now. You see it's solid. but it's a combination of vibrations and things that are moving. So that's how you see it. It's strange.
A video of you lying down popped up on social media.
Yeah.
What was happening to you?
So I was going through the GAA experience.
Were you not hallucinating or something? Like you took something like...
I took something. Yes.
What is that?
It was herbs.
And
because he knows that I'm the type that doesn't believe anything. So he gave me the herbs so I can face myself face to face. I can see my problems. I can see myself and question myself.
Okay.
And solve my own problem. And that's what I did. I took it and I saw things and I confronted it. And it's amazing. It is amazing. It's weird because it's weird. Brahima is weird. Hey, it's weird. But then I got my answers.
You got your answers. So now full-time traditionalist.
I'm a Ghanaian. I mean, we are traditional people.
No, like you are a traditionalist.
I'm a Ghanaian. Yes, I am a traditionalist.
That's where you are now.
When you say that's where I am now, it's a destination.
That because you used to be with ICGC.
I am Ghanaian.
You were with ICGC.
I was fellowshipping with ICGC.
You remember your pastor?
Yes. Yes, I do. I am a Ghanaian, and I'm following Ghanaian.
You miss church sometimes, eh?
I don't. If I should miss church, it will be ICGC Christ Temple because of the music. Once in a while, I miss that music because the sound quality is top notch.
Oh, just sound.
Wait, the sound quality is top notch.
What of the messages?
And the choristers, when they sing, is something else.
What of the messages?
What message?
The preaching.
To Wabodo, to Suneni. That's the kind of message they always give. No.
Every day, give.
Yes, give to sow a seed in the man of God's life. And they ask, we pray in tongues. I never heard the pastor pray in tongues.
Were you praying in tongues?
Otabel never prayed in tongues.
Were you praying?
Oh yeah, Kandarabosa Katarabola Boru Sangare. Oh, I used to do all of that.
You had that Holy Ghost baptism.
It's not
right?
Holy Ghost baptism. When you are smart, you can.
No, that is Holy Ghost baptism.
There is no Holy Ghost. Sankatarabala Borobo Sendere Bere Borobo Zondo. Are you telling me that Holy Spirit is here with me and telling me to say what I'm saying right now?
You are blaspheming. You can't joke with tongues.
I am not joking, but you are saying Holy Spirit, and I'm saying it with telling you that Holy Spirit is Bianca.
It is Holy Ghost baptism.
So what I'm saying is baptism, Holy Ghost.
You learnt this one, right?
From where? Kandarebe Chakatara. Jesus. Is it Holy Ghost? Come on. They make you say it and you say it, but when you realize that it's messed up, you just give it up.
Who did this to you?
You. Who did what to me?
Like all of a sudden.
All of a sudden what?
A true Christian. A true Christian.
What define a true Christian?
You were paying your tithe and offering.
I was giving my money, my hard-earned money, to somebody to enjoy.
No. That is not what the Bible says.
So the money was going to?
No. It says, bring your tithes
to
an offering.
It was food.
And I'm going to open the windows of heaven. That is what the Bible says.
Yes. But it wasn't like that. We were giving 10% of our salary to some man who thinks he's smart.
No, Nana.
I'm lying. The money didn't go to a man.
Yes, but so we are keeping it in the storehouse.
Which
so that there will be
storehouse?
food in the house of the Lord.
Which storehouse? Which food? That I never got part of it.
What was the highest tithe you paid?
1,001.
1,000 cedis and 100 cedis.
Yes, because my salary then was 11,000.
So you were paying 1,001 every month.
Yes.
Okay.
And when I realized that I haven't paid, when I joined the church, and I realized I haven't paid tithe, me gather me tithe for 1 year. 1,001, 1,001. Right? If you say it's kind, I'm doing now. Come on, nepa baako. So only.
No, that is no. And yes, only you see, when you pay the tithes, okay, this is what the Bible instructs us. It says that God will open the heavens.
The
Windows of
heavens
heaven.
I'm still waiting for the heavens windows to open.
Yes, but you see, when the heavens opens, a lot of things happen. It can be protection for you, not
I am
just.
still waiting.
You are still waiting.
Yes. I have paid all of that money. Even the pastor, as I'm talking to you now, he's been kicked out. The church has been that branch has been closed.
Who are you talking about here?
I don't want to mention no names. So if you are telling me that I have to wait for the heavens there and there and there, how long? How long do I have to wait? Why doesn't God show up to collect my money himself if he's bold?
What is your next project? What are you doing currently apart from waiting? You have given yourself some time to bounce back to active music. What is in the pipeline?
Oh, there's a lot in a pipeline.
You just said you are 20 years in the industry.
Yeah.
Should we expect any celebrations?
That's what my team wants, but I don't think I want to celebrate any 20 years in the industry.
Are you writing a book?
No. I'm not writing a book. If I have something to say, I'll just say it. I'll just put a camera on my face and say it as it is.
Yvonne Nelson wrote a book.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
She made a big mistake writing that book because she could have just put a camera in her face and say whatever she has to say, monetize it on YouTube and make so much money. And she decided to put in a book for people to insult her, chastise her, do everything. And I don't know how much she made from that. She could have just sat. And me, if I was Yvonne Nelson, after all of that controversy, I would have every day come to read one chapter of my book in a silhouette and made more money. I'm not writing a book. I won't. It's useless.
Is there going to be a celebration?
Miss Bella 20.
Yeah, a concert.
Well, my team wants that, but I don't think it's necessary. People should come and jam and dance to what?
Yeah.
To my talent. It's my talent.
You are keeping it.
Yeah, I'm here and you 20 years ago. So if I want to celebrate it, I can stay in my own corner, drink some alcohol or some weed.
You like alcohol and weed? Yeah?
Everybody likes alcohol and weed.
No, you like alcohol and weed.
Everybody likes it. It makes you feel good. So if I want to celebrate, that's what I want
smoke.
to do.
I don't smoke.
I don't know how to smoke.
So what do you take? Weed?
If I have to take weed, I'll cook my weed into a tea and drink it, because it is what Adam and Eve took in the Garden of Eden that were took that apple. They took weed.
No.
And they were Brian,
that is not what is written in the Bible.
Yeah, everything that is written is not what it is. It's weed. They took weed.
Where is it written? Where did you get this information?
It doesn't have. Do you know of the book of Enoch?
Yeah, I've heard of Book of Enoch.
Okay, so you should read the Book of Enoch.
And it's written in black that they took weed.
Brian, they took weed. Weed tea. Weed tea. Now in modern day they call it shocker. But even the shocker, they mix it with all sorts of things. But if it is just weed, genuine clean weed, if you drink it, trust me, you will know what you will know. We are supposed to know. If you want to know, that's the way. I'm telling you today. They can come and arrest me. I'll go to jail, but I'll still talk about it.
You think we should legalize weed?
Oh, yes. Correct weed. Not weed I didn't arresto in my fra weed and casa. Ahaban and casa.
I will let you go. And you think the president should sign the bill for LGBTQ? Do you think the president should sign?
That's his problem. I don't care what he does with the LGBTQ.
What is your stand
on
LGBTQ plus? And
my stand is high heel. Should
the president sign the bill?
I can't decide for the president.
Parliament has agreed and passed the bill.
Because they are full of Christians. The people who agreed in Parliament, they are all Christians or Muslims.
I don't get you, Nana.
You see, Christians and Muslims, they have one way of believing that one thing is wrong. They feel like male and male is wrong, female and female is wrong. Me, I don't have anything. I don't have any problem with male and male, female and female. Whether they pass it or they don't pass it, the world still has to go on. I don't have any problem with that. And family, like I don't care. I really can't bother myself with that. I have a lot of friends who are like male and male, female and female, and they are nice and happy people who are supporting orphans and people on the streets. I don't have any problem.
You still have your ring on?
What kind of ring?
The engagement wedding ring.
Yeah, I do have this one and I have this one.
Okay, so this was given to you by Mr. Chineboa.
Yeah, I'm keeping it on because of my daughter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one is fashionable.
What happened to Ajay Kojo, your other part?
I closed it down because there was too much juju going on.
Juju?
Yeah.
From where?
From people, unidentified people.
Around, within the industry?
No, not the industry. When you say industry, music?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't think. It's the people in the neighborhood, because I was doing something that nobody has ever tried in the neighborhood. You wake up one morning, you come, and there's a huge cat in your pub that you have locked. And there's tortoise, there's eggs, there is this.
Inside the pub?
Oh, yeah. Locked pub.
I'm sure maybe we are operating in the night and a cat can just enter and you forget and lock.
And lock it. And no. If that's the case, I will know. But that's not true.
Someone was doing something against you, spiritually.
Yeah. But I didn't leave there because of that. I left because I realized that people don't want me there. And I didn't want to force it. Not because I was afraid. Because me and Kasana me a mafia. I mean, I'm not to me draw. Me to a draw by 1,000. Yeah, but I have to leave because it's like the competition over who should make more money in that neighborhood was just crazy. So I left. Yeah.
So currently, which of them are you operating now?
Oh, Malangbawe. I have a playground and then the pub is there too.
When do you operate? Are you always there?
Wednesday. No, I am there Saturday and Sunday, but the playground and pub operates from Wednesday to Sunday. Yeah.
Your food are you very expensive, right?
No. Our food is very, very reasonable. Very, very reasonable. Our playground is even 50 cities the whole day. You don't have to pay anything when you enter. You have to stay all the time. Other playgrounds, they charge like 60 to 100 cities to enter. And then everything you play with, you have to pay. And it's 1 hour. But at the end of the time, beyond now, it's like a daycare. You can come to us and leave your child.
And everything is
it's 50 cities.
Okay. Oh, per child.
Yeah, 50 cities the whole day.
Okay. Okay. Ms. Bell, thank you so much for joining me here today.
Why? I'm not done. No.
You are not done.
No. I have a lot to say.
What do you want to say?
I want to talk about everything. God is a woman.
You are telling me God is a woman?
Yes, I want to talk about God being a woman.
Have you seen God before?
I haven't seen God before, but I have experienced God. People always talk about God being he. But God is a woman. We live in a womb. As I'm talking to you, we are living in a womb.
We are living in a womb.
In a womb. We came from a womb into another womb. We cannot live outside the womb as human beings. We live in a womb. And we'll forever live in a womb. Brahma, this earth that we are here in right now, there's water above us, water beneath us, and water around us, just like in the womb. Yes. So God
is a woman.
Yes. It's only a woman that carries a womb. A man cannot carry a womb.
Really?
Yeah. Brahma, you came from a womb.
Yes.
Surrounded with water.
Yeah.
You are here. Are you not surrounded with water?
Yes.
The firmament, according to the Bible, there is water above the firmament and beneath the firmament. So we are in a womb.
Okay.
Technically. So God is a woman.
God is a woman.
God is a woman. Women came first.
Where are you getting this information from?
Brahima, you don't have to get it from anybody. It's realistic.
Realistic. Where are you getting?
You are
because-
here on planet with water above you and water beneath you. You came from a womb, surrounded with water. You came from a womb into another womb. This is the biggest womb. Where we are right now on earth is the biggest womb. No man can live outside the womb. Possible.
You believe in reincarnation?
I know. Yes. No, I don't believe. Believing is accepting that something is true without evidence. I know reincarnation is possible. Yes.
It's possible.
Yeah. I know. No, I believe. I know.
Reincarnation. How many times have you been here?
I cannot tell how many times, but if I want to know, I can find out. But it's been more than one time.
Twice?
More than twice.
You've been here, Africa.
As a human being.
Like here, Africa, Ghana.
It doesn't matter where, but I've been here as a human being more than twice. It doesn't matter where. Even my little kid, he keeps telling me he remember his past life and the things he has done and why he was here and the things he has done. Yes.
Do you sometimes feel that you've been here before?
I'm telling you right now, yes.
What were you doing when you came?
I cannot tell exactly what I did, but I know I've been here before. Yeah. It doesn't end, Raima. It will never end and it doesn't end. It's infinity, like the number 8.
Okay. It goes round like that and it doesn't end.
Just like the new Facebook app. Yes. The people who are in charge of those apps, they know what they are doing. It doesn't end. It will never end. Right, Jimmy D.
But do you think there is going to be a day that God is going to judge us?
Nobody is going to judge anybody. God is you. God is me.
What happened when we die?
My son will tell you on Sunday. When we die, nothing happens. We are who we are when we die. We go to where we belong. But the thing is that if you are not conscious when you die, you get trapped into the wheel of reincarnation and you have to come back. When you die, we are being told that you will see a white light and your ancestors or your family.
But when you die, Nana, when you die, there is heaven, there is hell.
There's no heaven and hell.
Where do we go to?
You don't go anywhere. Let me give you an example. It's like the ocean. And then you take a cup and then fetch some of the ocean water and you're holding it. The water in the cup is still the ocean, right? When you pour it inside, it's still the ocean. It's just like that. When you die, it's like a water that was taken from the ocean that's been poured into the ocean. It's just basically you are the ocean. You come here as a piece of the ocean to do whatever you are supposed to do. When you die, you go back and you don't mean anything. That's the sad part of it. You don't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything.
So it is not true. The Bible said it's appointed unto man to die once after that judgment.
There is no judgment.
We are not going to be judged.
By who?
God.
Who is God?
God is God. The creator of
who
the universe.
Who even gave God that name called God?
The creator of the universe.
We gave God the name God. So we created God. We gave the name God. God never told anybody that I'm called God. If there is anything that has life is what we call God. So Brahima, please, there is no judgment. We are all part of a great force. Once you are done, you go back to the great force. But unfortunately, if you are not awakened and you die, you get trapped.
What is awakening? What is that? What is that?
It's being conscious. It's being aware. If you are not conscious and you die, you will come back and be a slave again. So this is where it is a hell be and a hell. No? If there's hell anywhere, this is where the hell is, because you will die and come back and live the same life in a different way again and again and again and again. But once you are conscious and you are aware and you die and it's presented to you, you can question them boldly that I want to know the truth part. And the truth part will be revealed to you and you are gone. And if you choose to come back, it's because you want to come back as a chosen one to help those who are sleeping. So what they tell us in the churches, it's not true.
It's not true.
It's just to put fear in you to humble yourself.
But humility is key. Do you agree to that?
I don't.
You don't agree to that? That humility is key.
It's key
Yeah.
to open which door?
Yes, to open a lot of doors for you when you humble yourself.
When you humble yourself, it can take you places. But you can humble yourself and be a fool. Yeah. So humility is not key. What door does it open?
A lot of doors.
Like you have example.
It gives you a lot of opportunities.
Like
A lot of opportunities.
like
People begin to give you money, favors.
you are the most humble person I know. Has anybody given you money?
Is that what?
You are the most humble guy I know.
I'm asking the questions today. So.
And I'm asking you to help me out. You can't help me out by telling me that, I was humble and somebody gave me a $10,000. You can't tell me that, Brahima.
Miss Bell Nana Ikuya Amwa.
Yes.
The daughter of
Mr. Amwa. And Mahama.
Mahama Ba.
Yeah, Mahama Ba.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you joining the campaign this year?
I might. I'm not sure.
But you work with, you are currently with Movement TV.
Yeah.
And Movement TV is owned by Chairman Wuntumi.
Yeah.
How is it? How I don't know. How are you combining the two? Because Chairman Wuntumi is a known NPP chairman in the Ashanti region, and you're a card-bearing member for the NDC. How did you work this? Because I'm confused now.
Right, I'm a Ghanaian. I'm working as a Ghanaian. Two political parties has nothing to do with me. That's them. Me, I'm a Ghanaian who needs a job. Because I have to take care of home. I have to pay my light bill. I have to pay my water bill. I have to pay salaries. I have to buy food, clothes, everything. So I got a job opportunity and I took it. Politics has nothing to do with it.
What was the intention? Like, I want to know the motive behind that appointment. Why they chose you?
I don't know. But what I know is that I want to pay my bills. So I accepted. But if I should think of why they chose me, it's because I'm a good presenter and a hardworking person.
Your fellow party members, NDC, are they angry? Are they mad at
Some
you?
were angry. They came on social media to insult me that people should watch out for me because I'm going to betray the party and fine. I'm like, how am I going to betray the party? I don't know any secret. Is there any secret you guys are hiding? People said a whole lot of things, but me, I need a job to pay my bills. So, because in Ghana here, you have to pay bills. I pay my light bills, I pay my water bills, I have to pay salary, school fees, food, everything. And for now, I am on maternity leave. I'm not working. And
So you are ready for business.
Oh yeah. So to me, there is work.
Are you? Don't you think? People have argued and said on social media that this is a way to win you to NPP.
If NPP offer me like $10 million, why not?
Will you join them?
Hey, bruh. Yes.
You will betray your party.
What is it to do? What is it there to betray? There's nothing to betray. It's just compromise to put on a ballot paper to say that
You are ready to take money and endorse NPP.
I mean, it's not to hurt anybody. I'm not going to say somebody is evil or not good or bad. If they want me, if NPP is going to give me money, pay me well, give me a job that will give me my peace of mind. I mean, that's what I will testify. I will say NPP gave me money to pay my bills. I have my peace of mind. Vote for them. That's what I will say.
And go back to your NDC.
I mean, I have been NDC all my life. If NPP is paying my bills, why can't I say that I am NDC all my life, but NPP pay my bills?
What do you make of the National Cathedral? You heard about the president building a National Cathedral.
Nothing.
Because there was a Momo number, you never contributed.
No.
We were building something for God.
That's what I heard.
As a good citizen,
For God.
Yes, we were building a National Cathedral.
Me, I believe in God. God never said anything to me about building a cathedral or anything.
You never contributed.
No.
I'll take that contribution before you leave.
I don't have to. It's not by force.
To build a
Contribution
cathedral.
to God is not by force. Was it? Is it? It's not. So I don't think I should.
Are you frustrated with Doomsaw? Is it Doomsaw?
I am.
Power outage.
I am big time because it's affecting my business. Me, I have a restaurant, I have a pub, I have a playground. We need electricity to play music, to chill our drinks, to preserve our food, and the light is always off. And the first time I went to social media to ask, is this thing official? Can we know the schedule so we can prepare?
There is no schedule for that.
Me say the insult I received, I deleted that post, and I decided that I will solve my problem the best way I can. So well, it is affecting me big time. Big time. And now that I'm a new mother, my baby, all she knows is that is air condition, and we always have lights off, and mosquitoes have to chew her, and I have to carry her throughout the night. It's not comfortable. It's not easy for me, but I cannot complain because people will insult me.
I don't know, but let me ask you this. It seems when people get close to you, the within a very short moment, there is confusion.
You are lying.
Example. Iona.
Baima, you've been with me all since. We never had a fight. So evil people come to me and they display their evilness and then they have to go. It doesn't mean that that's who I am, because I have been with people like you and we are still cool. I've been with so many people and we're still cool. If Iona has been with me and then there's a misunderstanding, it's because she's a misunderstanding person that came into my life and displayed her misunderstanding.
So what of Efia Schwarzenegger?
Brahima, it's the same. It's the same. I'm not a difficult person at all. I know I've known you for a while. Have I ever fought you? Have I ever been difficult? No. Have you borrowed money from me before? Have I borrowed money from you before? I mean, we live our lives like normal people. So if people come into your life and...
Are you the difficult one?
I am not. What I can say is that I'm very, very organized. Very organized. I'm a freak when it comes to organization. This has to be here. This has to be there. The chair has to be there. I'm like that. But that is not enough for people to want to fight with me. No. I know dear no.
So it is not you, but...
I don't know what it is, but me, I'm so real. I don't know how to come out and scheme to make things happen. I won't scheme. People think that I sit there and plan controversy and all of that. No, I don't. I try to be myself as much as I can.
If Efia Schwarzenegger wanted to give your son Adepa a laptop, you got angry. Why?
Well, Brahima, she didn't want to. She heard the interview. She wanted to make fun of us because she thinks I can't afford a laptop. I can afford anything I need. Brahima. But the reason why we put it out there that we needed a laptop is because I want my son to experience working with brands. And then because she wanted to trend and she wanted to make me feel bad, she jumped on it with her useless talks. And I gave it back to her. That's basically what happens. She can't afford a laptop for my son because that laptop that my boy wanted at that time, we didn't even have it in Ghana.
Really?
No, she wanted Surface 2.
Okay.
Surface 2 Pro, and we didn't have it. So I have to find people who have it outside Ghana to order it for it to come.
Okay. So that is what you bought for him.
Oh, I got him a Surface 2 Pro.
How much did it cost you?
21,000 Ghana cedis.
You bought a laptop worth 21,000 for your son.
Yeah, and then even on his birthday recently, I got him an iPad. He is a gadget person. He loves IT. And he speaks IT.
Then, Miss Bell, you are very rich.
I am not very rich, but I'm okay. And if I'm very rich, so what? I'm working hard. I mean, anything I need, I have it. The things I need, I have it. No, I don't have everything I want, but I have the things I need. So as my children, I always tell them, what you need, I will get it. But what you want, if I can't get it, you have to understand. Yeah.
Wow. Yes, a lot of people are enjoying our conversation tonight.
should.
And yes, they are enjoying our conversation tonight. Most especially those who have joined us on Lifestyle Television. They are enjoying our conversation. Miss Bell.
Brahima. Can I call you Brahima?
Yeah.
Okay.
Miss Belinda.
Nane Kuyamo, yes.
So, Miss Belinda. Nane Equia.
Amwa.
Amwa. How much do you charge for a show?
It depends.
On
The show, the minimum is 30,000 Ghana cedis.
30,000 Ghana cedis.
Yeah, that's the minimum.
Wow. Minimum of 30,000 Ghana cedis.
Yeah, that's very, very cheap.
Within Accra?
Yeah. Within Accra.
Outside Accra?
Outside Accra is still 30,000, but you have to pay for transportation. Yeah.
And how many minutes on stage?
Oh, it has to be 15 minutes.
Okay. 15 minutes, you take 30,000.
Yeah.
What if someone wants to take you outside Accra?
Outside Accra, then the negotiation is different.
Then like 50,000.
Yes.
Recently, you were signed on by Senko Properties.
Yeah.
As a brand, as a brand ambassador.
Must we talk about that?
Yes, you were signed on as a brand ambassador.
I was, yeah.
How much were you paid to be a brand ambassador?
A lot of money, but I didn't get all of that money. I got half of the money, and I'm supposed to get the rest as the contract goes.
So what was in the contract? Because I heard you are going to be given a house. Is it true?
Yeah, they are going to build me a house of my choice.
Wow.
Plus the money, and then there are some shows, and then a real estate expo we are supposed to attend in various countries outside of Ghana. Yes. So that's basically it.
And you were given cash.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah, I cannot disclose the cash. That's because people will always come on social media and make you feel bad. Because me, let's just say if they are giving me 100 Ghana cedis crampua, I'm okay with it too. I have agreed, I have signed. But then some people will come and say, oh, and then they only gave her this and that, and then they make the whole thing look so bad. So all I need people to know is that I'm a brand ambassador for Senko Homes. I've been paid to my satisfaction. They are giving me what I want to market their business. That's it.
And in terms of how long did you sign this contract?
The contract is for 5 years, but renewable every year.
Oh, okay.
So every year we agreed on the figure. We discussed the figure again before we sign.
Oh, okay. So every year you have a discussion on that, and Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good. What happened to your clothing line?
Michi Bellino.
Oh, what happened to
Egu?
Oh,
Egu. I don't know how to say that in English.
People were not buying.
Oh yeah. It fell apart. People were not patronizing the brand because they thought that it was too expensive. So people will come to the shop and take pictures of the clothes and give
what kind of clothes were you selling?
I was selling like high fashion clothes.
Okay.
Yeah, but people would rather come take pictures as if they wear their clothes, act as if they are buying it, and take pictures and give it to a tailor to make a version of it for them.
So that was all with your clothing line?
Yeah, so I closed it down.
Do you have plans of coming back?
No, I don't want to do Michi Belly. No. It wasn't a good experience. Because it was waste of money. Every time I have to pay salaries, I have to pay light and water bills, I have to pay rent for the shop, and I'm not making money. So I have to let it go.
Miss, where is Castro?
Hey, I don't know. According to people, he's dead. According to his family,
he's alive.
He has disappeared and he will be back. So I don't know.
What do you believe? Which of these two?
Media, I don't believe in anything, because believing is like accepting that something is true.
What do you feel within you? You are a spiritual person.
Within me, if what Asamoah Gyan is saying is true, then that's what it is, because he was there with him. He claims he saw him.
Were you dating him?
No.
Was Castro your boyfriend?
No.
Never.
No.
Never say never.
No.
Like nothing.
No,
Like
he was not my boyfriend. Why?
There were lots of rumors around
That I had sex with him.
No, don't
That
go
I was
there.
sleeping with him.
No,
I was living with him. We were married.
No, you
that
were
is my-
but you were dating.
No. We were very close because we did a lot of work together, and we were doing a lot of work together. And then me, I had a big space, and they moved in to stay with me, Cashew and his dancers.
So
Me,
he was living with you.
At some point.
You in the same room, you and Castro.
Same house.
Same room.
Yeah, same house.
Same room.
He had his room, I had my room.
You visit him in his room.
We had boys' room and girls' room, Adam's room and Castro's room.
Were you cross like you?
Even if it happens, I wouldn't want to share. Yeah.
He was visiting you at night, right?
And then.
I want to know.
Oh no, I don't want to discuss that.
Do you miss him?
I really do miss him a lot. Yeah, I do, because it's strange how he just disappeared.
You remember the song you did with him?
Yeah.
That was Yopo
ADB.
ADB.
Yeah, 16 years.
16 years.
Fache. A lot.
Okay, so give me a line of Yopo. Sing Yopo.
Meeting swana wayada, me sorry swana wejiga, ekwayen swana no de yo poyo do ya brantemai, na ya yenentemai, mini kapai. Yeah.
That is a song. And 16 years. I think which of the songs? I think one of them you did a rap.
Yeah.
Wait, was it 16 years?
16 years. All my songs I did rap.
You're a rapper.
16 years. Yeah, I was a rapper. You know, back in the days when I started, everybody was doing hip life, and hip life is like singing and rapping. So yeah, I did hip life.
So were you writing your rap? The raps? Were you
Yeah, I
writing
was doing
yourself?
everything myself. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, with the help of Castro. Yeah.
Hey.
16 years.
You and
Yeah.
Castro, eh?
16 years he supported me.
Writing the chorus.
Red me stop hot Najina man can I hope Shazna to Azna Chaz but wasn't I as in Wala Mala. I mean, like, he helped me, he was there. Yeah. Castro was an amazing artist. Unfortunately, shit happened.
Oh, Castro.
I know, right? But his parents say that he's not dead, so we cannot say that he's
So
dead.
you also believe he's not dead?
Me, I don't believe in anything, because believing is accepting that something is true without
Okay.
evidence. Yeah. So what I know is what I know.
Have you dated any musician, your colleague, any
No,
of them?
no.
Like those times you never
No,
went
no,
out
no,
with
no.
any of them?
No. Me, because I used to like big grown men.
Older.
Yeah.
Older
so,
men.
Yeah. So the one that makes you who you are is the one I want.
Okay.
If it's your father that made you a star, it's your father I want. It's not you that I want. I don't want children. I want men.
When I made my intentions that I'm going to do this longest interview marathon, I posted on Facebook and people are asking me, am I going to interview your son? Will you allow me to interview your son?
I want to, but the things he wants to say and what happened the last time after you interviewed him, I'm just confused.
So you won't allow me to interview him?
He wanted to come with me this evening, but I didn't want him to.
But have you received some of these messages? People want him to be...
Oh yeah, I saw on your page.
Yeah.
People are saying when is Okofo Black coming, but the things he wants to say, I don't know how people will handle it. I don't want trouble, because after that interview with him, we went through a lot. I almost lost him.
You almost lost him?
Yeah.
Physically or
Yeah,
spiritually?
he almost died. Yeah.
Why? Who attacked him?
I don't know, but like people wanted to, like, that interview went viral. It was so serious. It wasn't supposed to be that serious, but it was so serious that people expected that something dangerous will happen, so that they would say, Yanka. The mother didn't protect the boy. He put him out there, and then he's, so strange things happen. I'm telling you, as I'm telling you, we had a mirror in the living room, in the bedroom, in the bathroom. We have to get rid of all of them, because when he sees mirror, his energy becomes agitated. Like he start acting funny.
Wow.
After that interview, yes. Strange things happen, Brian. It was weird. I almost lost my son. So I am worried. I'm scared. He saw the flyer. He has prepared the things he's waiting. Even this evening, the argument we had before I left,
wow.
the things he's waiting to ask you, and even he didn't want to just come for an interview. He want to ask you questions if you are aware, because he knows what happens when people die, and why we even come here and everything.
That is what people keep saying, that you are the one behind. You are the one training.
I don't know what happens when we die.
You don't know.
I don't know, but he knows.
You're
And the things he says, it makes sense. And I don't want to be the one to say it, because I really don't know. But it makes sense. So yeah, he will come. He wants to come on Sunday. I want him to come on Sunday. He wanted to come this evening, but I'll bring him on Sunday.
Okay.
After assessing him. I don't want him to talk too much.
Okay.
Because the things he will say will blow the nation.
You are scared.
I am. Yes.
You think someone can do something like spiritually?
Oh yeah, and blame me. They will say, and then you expose your child, and that's why. Yeah, we have a lot of spiritualists that are backing us. Nana Boatin, Nana Kojo Bentil of Mikra. We have Ohima Achediepa.
She's joining me tomorrow.
Okay, so we have a lot of spiritualists that are backing us. But I am the mother. I don't know what I have.
Yeah.
Even though they say I have something. So all I can do is to protect him and keep quiet. So by Sunday we'll decide whether he will come or not.
He needs to be here.
If you want to interview him about tech, then that's fine. But spirituality, the things he will say, Chale, Brahima, it will be another disaster.
I want you to, because people feel and think that the first interview I had with him was scripted, it was planned. You are here. I want you to clarify.
They know very well that it was not scripted, because if you watch the boy talking, if it's scripted, you will know. And if it was edited, you will know. It was not scripted. I wasn't even aware of it. I didn't even know why you wanted to interview him. You showed up one day and said you wanted to interview him. I thought, Adepa is going to run his mouth and you are just going to turn off your cameras. But when I came there, I realized that you people have been talking for a while. So, I don't have to influence Adepa. I don't have to. The boy knows what he knows. He knows a lot. Pow!
More than you.
Brahima, he knows a lot.
How old is he?
He's 11. He was 11 on a second match.
Yeah.
He knows a lot. When he talks to me about what happens when we died, Brahima, he knows. And when he dreams and he tells you that I had a dream about this, you have to quickly work on it.
Hey.
Yes.
Is it that serious?
If he says I had a dream that this person is dead, that person will die.
Hey.
I had a dream. Yeah. His dreams actually. His dreams the empire.
You see that in his sister, the sister.
Hey, the Ohima. Yeah, Baima. That girl, she's another thing.
Ghana should watch out for.
Yes. She's 9 months old. She's talking already. 9 months.
Talking.
Oh yes.
Where do you get them from?
From my stomach. From my womb. She's 9 months old, Brahima. I'm telling you, she is talking. And she's rude. 9 months old baby. She behaves like the name that we have given her. She's called Ohima. You can't just see her private part. When the nanny is changing her, Brahima, you ask him get wow.
Cross pollination.
Me donya mi. Hey, Chale. I'm just lucky to have kids like, and it's not easy. It's not easy raising children like that. It's not easy. You can't sleep. You always have to be on guard because they are rude. Adipa, he's rude.
Okay.
The baby, 9 months old baby. The baby is rude. I know. The baby is very rude.
9 months.
She's rude.
How do you know?
And you will know when something is rude. the way the baby behaves. So me, I know say Juma woman because Okonfo Black, he's rude. It depends on how you handle him. The things he will say, when you ask him questions, he feels like you already know, and you're asking him. So you are
and
trying.
Sometimes he feels you are supposed to know.
That's what he tells me when I ask him. I say, "Mommy, everybody knows. Why are you asking me?" So when you ask him too much, he feels like you are trying to play with his mind. So he gets upset, and then the response he will give you is like he's being rude.
How is his performance in school?
He's always second.
Always second.
Yeah. Second, and he's an amazing scientist. He's always first overall. He's second,
okay,
but he's first in science. He's first in maths. He's first in English. Yes.
He took that from you or the father?
Oh. I can't tell. I'm an amazing student too.
No.
Me, the man go university. His father went to the university. But I think
if you are good academically,
I am good because growing up, I remember they used to say, "Oh, you are bright, you are bright."
But were you bright?
I was.
They
bright.
were saying it, but
I was bright.
So
but I didn't go to the university, but
were you that bright?
I was.
Academically,
I
you were
think
very good.
Yeah, I was very good.
You were coming home with your terminal report.
Oh, I'm always first and second sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
What's up with you and Nigel Gazy, Prophet Nigel Gazy? What's up with you and Nigel Gazy?
How did this come in?
Oh, I'm asking you a question. What's up with you and Nigel Gazy?
Nothing.
Your friend?
He was my friend.
Your old schoolmate?
My junior.
Your junior in school?
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
He said he was my junior. So he calls me senior. Which one?
Are you not aware?
Well, no.
No.
He said that I was a senior and I just accepted it, and he calls me senior. And it was cool. Yeah. It feels cool. Somebody calling you senior.
So sometimes I don't know. Is he your prophet?
What do you mean?
Yeah, like your personal prophet.
Must we have a personal prophet?
So why do you have to go to him in your nightie? You
believe that, or you're asking me?
I'm asking you.
He called me and he said this, that. So
there is a vision.
He had something to tell me.
Okay.
So I went to him in a haste.
And what happened?
And he didn't tell me shit.
And what happened?
And I left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you this last one?
Okay.
Okay, so let's end this interview.
Did he rape me? Is that what you want to
Did
ask?
he rape you?
He didn't rape me.
Okay, so let's end this interview. I'll go for
resting break.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not done talking more.
I'm done with you.
Oh yes.
Thank you so much. Produce your own songs.
I produce for people.
Okay.
I've produced for people.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm a professional music producer. I've practiced sound for like 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? And I'm a fashionista as well. I style my own self. I have my fashion company. I work with a lot of stylists. You understand me? And also, I'm into so many business. I have my coconut joint.
Your coconut joint?
Coconut joint, yes.
Okay. You sell coconuts?
Yes, I sell coconut.
Wow.
I'm a fisherman too. I have canoes.
One person?
Yes, and I'm a farmer.
Okay.
I'm also into so many things anyway. I'm into so many things. So far as I actually realize or get to find out there's money in this sector, no, I will actually try to find my way out there. So I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay.
Yes.
And which of these businesses and things that you are doing gives you more money?
Okay, so I think all of them.
All of them.
But concerning the one I think I set my eyes on at a particular point in time, I think that's where I actually generate or get money from. But now I'm actually focusing on the music. I'm focusing on the
now
music.
It's about your music.
It's about the music.
Okay.
And I think me trying to get myself out there people getting to know the brand and all that, will actually help me or give me some stepping stone to stand on to actually market other product of mine. You understand me? And I'm also brand ambassadors for a lot of companies and products.
Okay.
Yes.
And you are getting paid for doing that, right?
Of course. As I told you earlier on, I actually mean it too. I don't know the perception of Ghanaians. You understand me? The fact say they've not seen you out there, they think everything you say is kind of gimmicks, excuse me to say, or something like that. I mean whatever I'm saying here.
You mean everywhere?
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Okay, everywhere. Trust me. I'm not playing at all. And I'm not here to play at all. So the fact that maybe you've not seen me somewhere or me performing some kind of business or my name is not out there doesn't mean I'm not doing anything. I'm actually working my way out.
You are doing so many things.
So many things. Yeah.
How many songs you have out there?
Oh, I have so many songs. I told you I'm a producer, and
yes, you can be a producer, but maybe just one song.
And being Agaza, like I'll be music way. I love doing music so much, and I actually lives in my studio.
You live in your studio?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, me, I don't have a bed in my room.
You don't have any bed?
No, I don't have any bed.
Why?
Because I feel like I love to be where my work is. You understand me? I've actually turned my kitchen to my recording studio. That's my private studio. My full hall is like a full studio. I have the fashion studio.
You have a fashion studio?
Yes. I have the photo studio. I have my boutique inside my hall. Like it's like full company, and I actually have my things around me. So anytime I wake up, I'm working. If I'm going to sleep safe, I'm working.
You are always working.
Always working, bro. Always working. Yeah.
I think you received some nomination some time ago. Have you been nominated before for any award?
Okay, actually, I've not put myself out there. I think it's just last year.
You are not interested in
not
awards?
That I'm not interested. I wasn't working, so I don't think I deserved to be nominated in any category. You understand me? I what I hate in my life is you not there and trying to force your way out there. I don't like it that way. So honestly speaking, it's like from last year to this year, that's when I actually embarking on media tours, getting myself known out there. So I've never been nominated in Ghana before.
You are not interested?
Not that I'm very interested though. Who is not interested? Everybody is interested, trust me, because it's the work, and if you are working and you are being recognized, why not? You understand me? So I'm very interested. Just that I would say I've not worked my way out like it's supposed to be. You understand me? Yeah. So I've never been nominated.
You have a role model, eh?
Yeah.
Who is your role model?
My mother.
Your mother is your role model.
Ruth Monalison.
Does she sing?
She doesn't sing. And honestly speaking, she didn't even understand me doing music.
Okay.
Yeah, she has always been on my neck, I think, from secondary school up to this time, trying to let me understand that there's nothing in music. I should actually focus on some other areas. And I was always trying to actually prove to her that, no, I know what I'm doing and I know where my leg is. You understand me? So just recently, I was able to prove to her, right now, she is my manager. And
your mom is your manager?
Yeah, she's my manager, my road manager. And she went to Cape Coast to do radio promo for me.
Okay.
And I didn't even know about it.
Do you know you look like Shatta Wale?
Oh, people do say that. Yeah. I don't know I look like him, but I feel like we have the same energy. And people actually attribute or try to actually tell me we look alike, but we don't look.
Are you Shatta Wale's look alike?
That's what people say. I'm never Shatta Wale look alike. Me, I be Bonyo. As I told you, it's like you didn't get me in the first place. I said my name is Highness the Bonyo Boy.
Highness the Bonyo Boy.
So the Bonyo Boy underline. I have the Bonyo movement. Okay, of which the people following me are my Bonyo West.
Okay.
Oh, and we live in the Bonyo country. everybody in Ghana be Bonyo citizen because Ghana is a Bonyo country.
Okay.
So honestly speaking, I have my own movement, I have my own agendas, I have my own energy I'm embarking on. So I don't look like Shatawale. I think me, I be like, I don't know. We have this saying in Fanti, like
you are very stubborn.
Very stubborn. Shatawale is a good boy. And you can see from my face, like me, like, we be the ugly ones. You understand?
You are worse.
Yeah. So if they compare me to Shatawale, it's kind of insult to Shatawale or to the SM boss. So I actually hate it when people try to compare the two of us or try to make it look like I'm Shatawale look. Like I have my own brand and I have the way I like to look. You understand me? So I'm not Shatawale look. I've never said it anywhere. You understand me? But that's what people say. People say I look like Asake. People say I look like Wakese. People say I look like Nelly. People say I look like
one person. And you look like everyone.
Everyone.
Okay.
And I think that's how people see things, and I respect everybody for whatever they.
So now you don't have any manager, no manager.
Oh,
you are doing
myself.
everything
Nobody
all by
can
yourself.
manage me in Ghana.
Why are you saying nobody can manage you?
Dough.
You have what?
I got dough. I have the actually okay. So as I told you, I was serving as a producer, and I was also serving as an artist manager. I managed artists for 5 years. Okay, I managed artists for
5 years.
Yes, me. I managed artists for 5 years. So working for myself is like managing my own self, and I have the capacity. So anybody coming on board is like coming to actually partner with me to take the movement to the next level.
Okay.
I don't need a manager now.
Okay.
I don't need a music manager because no manager will manage me in Ghana.
Do you need an executive producer to take care of your bills for you?
My bills? I'm not complaining, boss. I've never complained before. I'm actually, I shoot my videos. You know, I am actually embarking on an EP of which it will actually contain like 6 songs, of which all are coming with music videos. Of which I've done 2 already, so I'm already doing the work, and I'm very consistent. If you check me out, you can see that I don't play. I'm always on the field. I don't behave like Norma or any other upcoming artist. I behave like I'm already there. Just that I feel like I've not gotten enough light, or more light has not been thrown on me. That's why maybe a lot of people hasn't seen me. But as I'm on your show, I've been with you before, you know me, and I feel like I'm getting out there. You
are getting the needed attention.
Yes, exactly.
Mr. Bunyu, you have a song. Is it Moneria?
Yeah.
How is that song doing now?
Oh, perfect. You know, I've been pushing this song for like 6 to 7 months. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, wonderful.
6 to 7 months, like pushing this song, like, and I'm actually working on the remix right now. The song is a hit song. You understand me? The song actually started growing. I saw the song grow from day one. You understand me? I didn't actually force it on the people, but I actually did it small, going place. I have my boombox. Anywhere I meet you, oh boss, I have a song I would like to play to you. Now I'll be playing to people, and I've been actually taking people concern and how people can actually share my songs to other people. You understand me? So Moneria, as he asked, is doing very well on the ground.
Okay.
It's doing very well. It has actually gained attention from, let's say, part of Accra, let's say half of Accra, and part of Central region and Western region. Okay.
Let me ask you about these rings. Like, lift your hand. Let me see. What rings is that? What is that?
Oh, that's my.
Speak to the microphone, please.
Okay, so that's my. Okay, so that's my actually my powers.
You have powers in
Yes, I have powers.
It's spiritual.
Yes, spiritual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm an artist and I have my trademark. Anywhere you see me, I think you should see me wear rings. You should see me wear grills, and you should see me in my blue jeans jacket. You understand me? You should see me in my shades. This is one of them. You should see me in earrings. So that's my trademark, and that's what makes the Bonyo boy. You understand me? So if you say there is if I say there is powers inside, it actually helps me be who I am, or be the kind of artist I want to be. Yes, please.
Okay. We want to stream your songs on social media. Where do we get your songs?
Oh, actually, right now I have only one song out there. Even though I have a lot of songs I will be releasing this year. The Moneria is on all digital platforms, and I'm actually working on the remix, of which I'm actually trying to bring one of your A-list artists on it. So it's gonna blast everywhere, I believe so. So I'm working on the remix right now. So everybody should anticipate and watch out for the Bonyo.
But what is the relationship between you and Kofi Kinata currently?
Oh, Kofi Kinata is my junior brother.
Your junior brother.
Yeah.
People say you sound like him at some point.
Yeah, because of the kind of songs I do. I did this song. I said, Minisikana, mi yellow, Sanshamuana, mi yelati. You know, it's actually, anybody who hear this song actually makes it look like, it sounds like Kofi Kinata, because it's like in Ghana currently right now, nobody is speaking for Ghanaians. And anybody or any sensible song in Ghana is being related, especially if it's sung in Fanti, is being related to Kofi Kinata. So I don't blame anyone, but I feel like I'm also coming to fill in with that market space for us to also speak for Ghanaians, because I feel like Ghanaians need to be spoken for. You understand me? And all of us cannot be singing love songs. You understand me? So I think Kofi Kinata
there will always be different concepts.
Yes. And I actually feel very proud when they try to compare my song to Kofi Kinata. Yeah, and we are all from the same Bonyo region. So
yeah,
we are one. Yeah.
What I've heard you talk about how you feel Andy Dusty criticize your songs.
Yeah.
I don't know. How did he criticize your song? It seems you are not happy about it.
Yeah, and the Dusty actually made me lose a music deal. I lost a big deal based on the comment he made on his show.
He's a senior man, you know.
Yo, I've never said it anywhere that Dusty is not a senior man, or he's a small boy. You understand me? But I just wanted to tackle the issue. You understand me? The fact say you being a senior man doesn't mean that you can be stepping on people and just be riding them.
What did he do to you?
Okay, so what Andy Dusty did was he had a show on a segment. He had a segment on the show called Judgment Board. So he will be playing the songs which are doing very well on the street, and he actually leave it for the listeners to come in and judge. You understand me? So Andy Dusty was supposed to serve as a referee. You understand me? So he played the song like 2 or 3 times, and actually made it look like my song is a demo song.
Who gave the song to him?
I don't know where he got the song from. And actually my song as at that time wasn't out there. I was just sharing to the few people I know. You understand me? And also it was on download platform. That was Ghana Songs. I don't know where he got the song from. So I don't know, maybe the device or where he got the song from, you know, we didn't help him get the right sound. You understand me? He called my song a demo song, and also he made it look like Mintapo, like the song, the message in the song wasn't right to him. So that was okay, because he has his own perception and ideas.
Okay.
So after doing that, I think he should have left the callers to come in. The first caller came in. It was saying my song is a Jama song. They will play it only on Fridays, of which my song is a Jama song, and I'm a Ghanaian. We like to, you know. So the second caller came inside and said, "You want to be there? These be the kind of songs we hit for the street." I didn't know it wasn't cool about it, and he just said, "If you believe this song is a good song, then come and invest money inside it." And him saying that actually cost me a lot, because and he just wanted to let everybody know that he said the thing is not good. So if you feel like it is good, me and the Dusty, music guru, all knowing, almighty. If he doesn't approve it, it means it is not good. And actually, it didn't go down well with me. And I actually wanted to address it because me be the Bonyo president.
And have you addressed it?
I've addressed on several platforms. I think this is the second place I'm addressing. And I don't have any beef with Andy Dusty.
Yeah, Andy is a very nice person. Yes, I'm sure.
But he didn't try for the Bonyo Nation or Bonyo region.
Don't worry.
We didn't like what he did.
Honestly, it shall be well.
Honestly speaking, if I actually move and be at my other element, he wouldn't like me. Mimonyo Nsado, I'm body.
Abotal. Just
so I think
have
Andy
patience.
Dusty, I love Andy Dusty so much. I think Andy Dusty has been one of the components who has been speaking for the industry and trying to actually shaping the industry. So Andy Dusty, being the grandfather of the industry and actually not doing his work and actually trying to put the blame on the Bonyo boy, I didn't like it, because if the song is a demo song, I think it shouldn't have even qualified to be on a show.
Okay.
They should have done their works before even playing the song on their show. You understand me? And I think he liked the song, and I thank him very much. Maybe he didn't have any bad perception of about the song. Maybe he wanted to use that one to actually help me get out there or make people attention come on my song. And if that was the case, I really appreciate him for doing that.
Okay.
But if not because of that, I think it should come again. And come and give me the reason why.
Okay.
The reason why he did that. You understand me? And my mother actually got angry. My mother wanted to go to 8 FM. And my mother be like, yeah. You understand me? My mother. If my mother go to 8 FM right now, I think it will be different case altogether.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. And Bonyo, I really appreciate you, your time and everything. I wish you well, and I expect that you become that great artist that you want to.
Thank you very much.
I'm grateful you came. You honored my invitation.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. So I have my next guest coming in, and it's a she. Okay, you have a seat, and welcome. As part of this record attempt, can you please mention your name and introduce yourself to me?
My name is Precious Jibril Manasseh.
Precious Jibril
Manasseh.
Introduce yourself well for me.
So my name is Precious Jibril Manasseh. I'm a social worker. I have an NGO called Aarons. And Aaron simply means to enlighten. That is to educate. Yeah.
Who is a social worker? When we say a social worker, who is a social worker?
A social worker is anyone who helps society or promotes social development
for free.
Yeah, willingly, not so much for free, I would say. But while you are doing it, you get support, and that's how it's done.
Okay, so that is a social worker.
Yes.
Is it like an NGO, non-governmental?
Exactly. Yes.
You raise funds to support. How long have you been in existence?
I've been doing this for the past 7 years. And it's not a work or a job that I really wanted to do or had any thought about it, but it just came my way. Growing up as a young lady, not everybody had an opportunity to go to school without financial hurdles. Some did. So I didn't have that kind of financial support going to school. Going to school was quite difficult. Dad wasn't around to really support financially. And sometimes you go to school and you have to write, get books, exercise books to write, and it's quite difficult. You go to class and sometimes you are sat for school fees. You see some students going home whilst others are inside, and you get worried seeing your friends in class while you are going home. And there are times when you have to get textbooks. You can't get them. You see your friends opening their textbooks and you have to patch with them. Growing up, it actually affected my thinking. It brought my morale down in a certain way, but I was fortunate along the way. I remember when I got to the tertiary institution. One time I met somebody, but how I met him was very funny, and that man actually transformed my life. He took me to the university, paid my school fees for free and everything. I didn't know him. I had never met him before. So if we say that there are angels on earth, maybe I found
he's one of them.
Yes, I actually found one. So after he helped me, I graduated from the university, and then I had to find a job. I got a job in an IT company, and while I was there, I felt like I wasn't happy. Actually, I studied travel and tourism, so I was expecting to get a job somewhere in the airport or tourism industry, somewhere. And yet, I wasn't finding the job of my taste. I ended up with the IT company, and while I was there, in fact, every time I go to work, I don't really feel happy.
Why?
I felt like there was something more I could give to society, rather than just sitting behind the desk in an office from morning till evening and then going back home, returning the same. It was a boring job for me, actually. So while I was looking into myself to find out what exactly I could do for myself, I felt like from the experience I had in my education, finding going to school very difficult because of financial constraints, why don't I also help children who are or maybe in the same position that I was before?
So that is the
was
reason.
how come the NGO commenced.
Okay. Are you doing it alone?
I started alone, but for now I have other youth in my community who help me. So I go to primary schools, senior high schools, and sometimes tertiary institutions to educate them, to encourage them that it's actually a Christian youth NGO. So when I go, I encourage them in the word of God, telling them that God is capable of giving us everything that we want if really we rely or depend on him. Because when I was a child, there was one scripture that really got into my head, and that was Genesis chapter 17 verse 1 to 2, which says that I am the Lord your God. Walk before me and be blameless, and I'll multiply you exceedingly. I will bless you. So that's how do I say, that scripture really stayed in my mind. And then I thought that, okay, if God can bless us when we are obedient to him, then why not become very obedient, try to be blameless before him?
What are some of the projects you've been able to do?
So far, when I go to the schools, I provide them with educational accessories, books, exercise books, pens, and all of those things that they need for school.
Where do you get your funding from? Where are you getting funding from?
Individual donors. There are people who understand giving. There are so many people who understand giving, and so when it's not difficult, when I'm doing it and they see it on cameras, and sometimes even in the community, they feel happy about it, and willingly or voluntarily they support me. So it's not been that difficult. Actually, people talk about going to companies for support and all of that.
But you don't do that?
No. I kind of find it quite difficult. You have to write long letters. When you go, you explain yourself so much, why you need the money. You sit down and you have to really explain yourself. And I think it's quite a headache for me when it comes to that. But God has been good. He used the avenue that is most helpful to me. So it's been good so far.
Okay. You've been able to help people. Do you need help?
We would always need help till we die. Everybody needs help. Yes,
but talking about your NGO and the kind of things you are doing, you think you need help?
Yes, help. There's help in different avenues, but especially financially, I need help. And so it's important. We need money to promote every business that we do. This is also a form of business. It's just that we don't really focus on money. Yes, that's how it is. But then we need money to actually propagate the business that you are
Where is your office located? Where are you people located?
we are at Lakeside Marina Park.
Oh, okay, Lakeside.
Just around Marina Park, Lakeside, Ashali Buchi.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you share your social media handles with us?
Yes. On Facebook, it's Aarons, and Aarons is Aarons. Aarons everywhere. It's Aarons.
Aarons everywhere.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming, and we appreciate your time. God bless you, and we wish you well. And thank you for honoring my invitation. Okay.
Thank you too.
Welcome.
Good
Welcome.
luck.
Okay. Thank you. So I have the next guest coming in to join my longest interview marathon attempt right now in my studio, and you have a seat here. You, for the purpose of this record attempt, kindly mention your name and introduce yourself to me.
Okay, so I go by the name Lawrence Amasitachi, but my stage name is
Amasitachi.
Tachi, yeah.
Okay.
Anadangbi.
Oh, okay.
And my stage name is Young Jaden.
Young Jaden.
Yes,
What kind of genre of music do you do?
Okay, so I won't box myself in one genre, but I do hip hop, Afro beats. That's what I mainly do at the moment, but I do also of genres.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hip hop, Afrobeat.
Yes, please.
Why not hip life?
Okay, so growing up, my parents didn't really play much of hip life at home, so I didn't really get that feel of it. So it's not really into my creative, yeah.
So growing up, you were listening to hip life or hip hop, right?
Yes, please. I was listening to
Not
more
not the
hip-hop.
hip life.
Yes.
That is why you adopted to go into
To the
this. Okay.
Yeah.
And how long have you been doing this?
Okay, so it started when I was in JHS 1. My dad bought me my first phone, and I was listening to hip hop all over again. So while listening to it, it gave me some sort of inspiration. So I started writing poems then. I remember one time my teacher did something that really pained me in class. So I wrote a song to make fun of him, and my friends loved it. So after they loved it, I was like, why don't I give this a try? So I started making refixes. I pick a song, change the lyrics, put it in my own way so my friends and peers around me can relate. So that's how it came up in JHS 1. Yeah.
And so far, how many songs have you recorded?
Okay, so far I think I have about 10 songs. Actually, at the moment, I'm in a musical group. I'm an individual artist, and I also make music with a group. Yeah, a group of one.
So currently, you have some songs you've uploaded on social media and digital stores.
Yes, please.
How is the response like?
Okay, so the response have been good. Initially, it wasn't that much. Like, the response wasn't that good, but I feel like I'm growing. I'm growing in my craft. How I started isn't how the whole thing is going. Like, I'm getting my fan base is growing. I'm getting more people jamming to my music. I get streams abroad, and it feels good. It feels good. I think everything is going on perfectly for me at the moment, but I'm not where I want to be at the moment yet.
Are you making money?
Okay,
From your music?
I'm making money from the streaming platforms.
How much have you been able to make? The biggest one you've been able to make so far?
Okay, it's not that much, so I wouldn't want to disclose it. Yeah, it's not that much, so I wouldn't want to.
Are you under any management? Do you have a manager?
No, please. I work solely by myself and my friend, whom I'm in a group with.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is how you are able to finance the whole project.
Okay, I also do some side hustles. I do some side hustles to help myself with my music.
What does it mean, side hustles?
Okay, so I run my own shop. I sell. Yeah, I sell clothes. I also have my own game center which I run.
Okay.
So once I make some money from that side, then I push it into my music to grow it.
Wow, and that is what you've been doing. And
yes, please.
Have you been able to receive nominations anywhere?
I got nominated. I think that was last 2 years, but I've forgotten the name of the award show. I think Accra Music Award, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was all.
Yeah, that's been the only nomination I've had so far.
Wow. Okay, so you share your social media handles with me.
Okay, so my social media handle, that's Young Jaden. That's on Facebook, IG, Instagram, all social media handles. And with my group, it's also 2J's official on all social media handles.
2J's official.
2J's official, yes.
Okay.
And also I have a new music out there, which is Big Man, which is also getting the numbers, and I'll urge anyone watching this amazing program to also try and listen to that song.
Okay.
It's really nice. It's a really amazing song.
Okay. So I want to say a very big thank you to you for coming. We will come and stream your songs on social media.
Thank you.
And this is a big platform. We are
Very
trying
big.
to attempt Guinness World Record, and we know that definitely your name is also going to go.
Yeah, we are making it.
Yeah,
we are
sure,
really making it.
Sure.
I actually like the video you did with Kojo Black.
Okay.
Or sorry, Okomfo Black.
Okomfo Black.
Yeah. It was very inspiring. Like, I really love that video.
Yeah.
I really love it. The interview.
Yeah. Thank you so
amazing.
much.
Thank you
Okay.
too.
Okay, I have another guest joining me right now. So more of musicians joining me on my record attempt. Okay, your name?
Yeah, I go by the name Kwame Trigger.
Kwame Trigger.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a musician, a songwriter, and a producer.
You produce yourself?
Yes, please.
Okay, which softwares? What are the softwares you use?
I have my own studio in my room.
Okay, so you use Cubase or Fruity Loops?
Yeah, I use every gadget that you need to produce a music.
You play any musical instrument? You play any musical instrument?
Yeah, all of them.
You can play all musical instruments?
All of them. Actually, I'm a church boy, though.
Okay. So from the keyboards to the guitars and everything?
Yeah, the amponsa, a whole lot. Like, I do a whole lot of stuffs, though.
So for you produce and do everything yourself?
Sure. I would like to say I'm a duplicate of Kwame Eugene. Yeah.
A duplicate of Kwame Eugene?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
I mean, what does Kwame do? I can also do.
Anything Kwame is doing, you can also do it.
But then I don't compare myself to Kwame Eugene. Yeah.
Why?
I would like to say oye ni lie, and I'm in Sumi style. Yeah. I have my own style.
Okay.
Yeah.
So whatever Kwame is doing, you can do that?
Yeah, I can do it and do it better, like even better.
You sing?
Yeah.
Sing a line, let me hear you.
A line, my line,
yes.
Or any song.
Yeah, no, your line, what
My
you've
line.
written so far.
Makoma ye mi yai, odowe jami hoy, wa mama ye lonely. Makoma ye mi yai, odowe jami hoy, wa mama ye lonely. I love me, then you love me, but I don't know where do I wrong you, where I wrong you. I love me, then you love me, but I don't know where do I wrong you, where I wrong you. Makoma yemi yai, dowe jami hoy, wa mama ye lonely. Makoma yemi yai, dowe jami hoy, wa mama ye lonely. Tell me. That's my little single out there.
Okay, so currently, how many have you recorded so far?
I have 5 songs.
5 songs.
And it's available on all streaming platforms. And I'll urge each and everybody to go and stream my songs, YouTube, everywhere. Yeah. When you type Kwame Trigger, every information you need about me will pop up over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we type Kwame Trigger, every single
information about me
will pop up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you have a producer, you have a manager, you have someone pushing money into whatever you're doing. Do you have?
For me, I have a personal producer though,
Mhm.
but then I can produce myself. So sometimes say works be a chemisono, then I'll let the other party come
into.
Yeah, because I don't want to listen to myself always. I just
Okay.
need a different ears to listen to my vibe. And yeah, we are good to go.
Okay, so normally you invite the other producer to come in to help and help mix and do all.
Because I want my sound to be dope. When you listen to my tunes, like you feel say I'm really mean this music. I have really mean that.
Okay. Who so Kwame Eugene is your mentor or what?
Eugene is not my mentor.
Who is your mentor?
And myself, I look up to myself. I believe in myself. Then, doing music in this country is really capital intensive.
Okay.
Yeah. So, me can say if I have sponsors or I have investors, I can go far regardless. Trust me. Yeah.
Regardless of anything.
Regardless of anything, what Black Sheriff is doing now, I can break that door.
What are some of the challenges you face? It's
a lot, and one key thing is financial status. Money issues. That's why I was saying say investors. I need investors
to invest in your music,
to invest in my craft, everything that I'm doing right now.
Okay. What is your perception, or what do you think of Ghana music?
And doing music in this country, you're supposed to psych your mind, because the critics alone can kill your career. The critics alone in this country, them they won't support. Or move away tree, you do by a little mistake you do, they will just grab them phones, then insult you online. So you have to be mentally strong. If not that, you can't continue on this journey.
Okay. So mentally you need to be very strong.
Yeah.
If not, it will be difficult for you.
It will be difficult for you to penetrate in this industry.
And are you strong mentally?
Me, I'm a spiritual person.
Spiritual.
Very spiritual. So even when I'm introducing my songs, I sometimes say something spiritual, and the people don't really understand why I say something spiritual.
Okay. Something spiritual.
Yeah, I'm a full spirit man.
But I can see you physically here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a spiritual person. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay. So you are a spiritual person.
Yeah.
And are you a Christian?
I'm coming from a Christian background. My dad is a pastor. Yeah, so I believe there is God, and I believe everything.
You believe there is God?
Yeah, I believe there is God.
And you believe in God?
I really believe in God. If not God, like, I won't be here. Yeah, if not God, I won't be here. But aside God, you have to be strong. Because doing music in this country, you can't use your any kind to do music.
Hey.
Oh, true. You can't use your any kind to do music.
You can't do music physically.
No, Emfa.
Oh, my brother. So
seriously,
do you have some special powers? You have some prophets?
I don't really have some special powers though, but then that's what I'm saying. I'm a spiritual person. I listen to myself, and I have people that they pray for me. Yeah.
Who are they?
My dad is part, my mom is part, and I have a spiritual person too, a spiritual father or a spiritual mother. They are two. Yeah.
They've been praying for you.
Yeah, always.
Okay, thank you. I think I have to go for a bathroom break, and I'll be back. I have to go for a bathroom break. Please, I'll be back. I'll be back. All right,
thank you.
I'm back, and I have my guest here. Boss, your name?
I'm Kobna Obrimpong.
Kobna Obrimpong. Okay. Introduce yourself. Kobna Obrimpong, what do you do?
Okay, so I'm currently the general manager of People's Medical Center.
People's Medical Center. Okay.
Yes, we are located right behind the Total Filling Station.
Okay.
In this facility, we provide all kinds of health services. Very serene, very friendly environment. So I advise that each and everyone listening to me, make your way there. I mean, get your best healthcare, service. You will have it there. So, anyone listening to me, you should just make your way there. And,
okay. Apart from being the general manager, what else do you do?
Okay, so I do other business consulting for other small, medium business enterprises, and also I'm a spiritualist. It's not really a career, it's not really a profession. It's a lifestyle. I'm also a naturalist.
Yeah, talk to the microphone for me.
Okay, sure. So
you are a spiritualist.
Yes, not spiritualist as a career or a profession. Spiritualist as a lifestyle. Everything around us is spiritual. Yeah.
Do you see?
Oh yes, I do see.
Do you see beyond the human eye?
Okay, yes, I do.
Do you see me? Like,
yeah, I do see you.
You see me?
Yeah, very well.
Like, okay, spiritually, what do you see about me?
Okay. All right, so when you ask that, let me first define the spiritual. So spiritual is more of two words: spirit and then rituals. Spirit is something you can't see. It's things, the invisible. Okay, and then the rituals has to do with our daily activities, things that we do that we connect to the invincible. And going forward, I will elaborate on more of this.
Okay,
so we get to know. Yeah, so as the question you asked, per your doings, your actions, reactions, your activities, your mannerism, everything that you do, then I can judge your spiritual background or spiritual strength. Let me put it that way. So your spirituality conscious.
So you can right now, or you need to do something.
Oh no, I don't need to do anything.
So what do you see about me spiritually?
Okay, I've not really interacted with you that much.
So
I just watch you from a distance. Yes, so for that, what I can really talk about is what I think about you, like in the general outlook. Like you are a very eloquent person, very friendly, very approaching. You love people. That's what I can say. But then when I go deeper with like you getting to see like the invincible about you, it's I don't do any rituals. I don't light candles and no, I don't do that. It's per the conversation. Then I get to see your mentality. Then I know the kind of thing you are connected to. Let me put it that way: the spiritual thing you are connected to. You feel me?
What is your educational background?
Okay, so I'm a degree holder. Yes.
In what?
In business administration and also IT systems administration. I have two, degrees with regards to that.
Do you practice?
Do I? Oh yes, I do.
You
yes,
do.
Currently with the business administration, that's what I do, and coupled with the IT at the People's Medical Center. So I'm a jack of all trades. I play every role. I mean, I'm all around. Yeah.
What is spirituality?
All right. So as I said earlier on, it's two words joined together: spirit and then rituals. So spirit, the unseen; the rituals, the activities, the practices that you do to the unseen. Yes, so basically that's spiritual.
That is spiritual.
So that's our daily life, the things that we do that connects us to the unseen, our activities, our demeanor, right from bed to the time we go back to bed, everything that we do,
that is spiritual.
Yes, that's spirituality. It's the life we live, it's the consciousness, it's the things around us, our daily practices. Yes.
Are we all spiritual beings?
Yes, human being itself in general, we are all spiritual beings. It has to do with the connection again, as I say. The things that you do, a lot of the time, people do that ignorantly without knowing that what they are doing has a spiritual effect against them or against a creature. We have the creator and its creation, and then the creatures. There are things that we do which intertwine. We cause havoc to creatures spiritually without we knowing a whole lot of things. Yes, so let me give some few examples. So let's say with trees or with grass or with any living thing, and then you urinate on trees or on the stem or on the grass, or you spit on that. These are these creatures. Every creature, first of all, every creation has two energies, both the good and the bad energy. You feel me? So if you should spit or urinate on a creature, let's say the plant, The plant has a family. If you don't know,
Plants have families.
Yes, they do have families. They have sex. They communicate. They
Plants have sex.
Of course. But that's what I'm saying. It's just beyond the normal.
But we
That's why
say
I'm a bit
plants
surprised.
are non-living things.
Never true. How do they grow then? You plant them. It rains. You water them and all that. They grow.
They don't have breath.
Who said? They do. Photosynthesis and all those things. They do. They have connection with nature. Listen, my brother, look at this place out we are. Okay, 200 years ago, here was either a thick forest or some kind of a waterlogged area or with other creatures. These creatures lived before us. They were just there, even far way before us. They are the dominance of this place. When we live here, let's close this facility down. Let's live here about 50 years or 200 years. By the time you come, you don't know how it is. But then you see that, crops and plants and things have already, or some waterlog or something. They'll come back. These things were here before we were even born.
So we can say plants are living things.
Yeah, they are living things. And every living thing has and possesses some energy. They live like us. So as I'm saying, so if you urinate on them, it's just like you being in your house and I come and urinate on you. How will you feel? Yes, they have.
But these are plants. They can't breathe.
Do you believe in creation? Do you know there's a creator?
Yes,
And
there
you
is a
live in its
creator.
creations, right?
Yeah.
So you and I can agree that one of its creations is the plants. Not only them, animals around and our environment at large. Yes.
Okay.
So these are all part of us. They connect with them. They were here even before we came. So you need to pay obeisance to them, due diligence to them. You don't treat plants anyway or animals, stone them, kill them for no. No, not at all. It's not cool. It has effect on you. As I said, every creation or every creature has two energies, good and bad energy. So just like you and I, we all possess that. So when I do something offensive to you, the higher possibility of a negative energy fighting me is there spiritually. Even if you don't say anything or you don't fight me physically, the negative energy in you getting so angry and all that can cause something against me, especially when you're ignorant about whatever I'm accusing you for or whatever that I'm doing against you. You feel me? So that's how it is. Even with plants. Plant hasn't done anything. It's not causing any havoc. Any animal, like lizards, like 8 million cities. I think it's China. To his dog, and the dog's generation even after she's gone. To her dogs. Just imagine. You see how they cherish them. And those days, I was saying I used those days even in Ghana, and even I think even to a larger extent, it's happening in some homes. We have this animals, cats and dogs. They call them okramai. We have a reason why our forefathers named Okramai, and then the cats we call them Okra. There's two similarities. Okra. It's an Okra. You and I know.
Okra in English is a
spirit.
Cat.
Okra like an energy, like a soul. Yes, you get me. Yes. So like these are animals who possesses some high form of energies. We don't joke with them. If a cat is with you at home and there's death coming, the cat can feel it. Either the cat will take the death away, whereby the person will not die, or the cat cannot stand that pressure of or the energy, that negative energy coming.
I've
And the cat will
witnessed that before.
Oh, me too, have several times, and it happens. Likewise, a dog. A dog can see at midnight. What a dog can see, you can't see. See, let me just give one simple analogy to anyone, if you are listening. See, if you want to know that there's some bad energy behind you or whatever, any stray dog, not your dog, any stray dog, just call the dog. Like the way we call dogs, and another thing too I'll talk about is the animals, they communicate with us. I'll get there after this one.
Okay.
So just call the dog. Just call the dog. If the dog turns, not a dog a stray dog.
A stray one.
Just call it. If it turns and it looks at you and it barks, it's not that you're a bad person, but there's a bad energy behind you, so you better check your step. It is just something simple.
Really?
Oh yes, of course. My great grandfather, just taught me these things, and yes, it's true. Why do they have a certain kind of barking? If you could notice dogs, and one barks from another neighborhood, another one barks, and what is that thing traveling that is making them bark from distance and distance and distance?
Sometimes
So
one
our
will be
forefathers-
here,
Exactly.
it start barking, and then another one
Exactly.
there.
Our forefathers had this wisdom. That's why they give them the okra mind. They have some energy, some powerful energy which is just behind them, which pushing all but unfortunately we don't treat them well. If you have a dog, don't give them carcass. Buy them correct food. Cook them correct food.
Oh.
Get them. Oh, of course, my brother.
We should buy them correct
Of course.
food.
you see, that's what I'm saying, that gap is going to be between us and the whites.
What
Look
is
at how they treat their dogs.
Okay,
I've
so
seen a white man giving some
leftover?
Just think
Sometimes
about it.
the
But
food
look at us.
goes bad, and
yes,
that
but
is
look at us. Even if there's something the dog or this animal is supposed to do to save us, it won't. Let me put it that way. It won't. I mean, look at the carcass you've been giving to it and the waste and all. No. Let's treat them as part of us. Yes, they are part of the Creator's creation. So you get me? Yeah. So I mean, and then as I was saying, yes, to add up to how we communicate with animals. See, we communicate with animals in so many diverse
how
ways.
we communicate.
Oh yes,
with
and they
animals.
also communicate with us. So
Okay.
again, as I said, how did the dog get to hear from anywhere in the world? When you call any dog with this sound, it will turn around.
Yeah.
How did they get to hear? It's been there since ages. The same as the cats, even fowls. When you do, the fowl will come to you. How did they get to hear? Likewise, the goat, they will come to you. How did they get to hear? These are things which existed way before any religion or any form of society. These are things we humans has that communication thing with them, and it's even most of these codes are even in the Bible.
Yeah.
Yes, sure. So I mean, as we go for it, probably I can elaborate or I can give more examples with regards to that. Yeah.
You are scaring us.
No, nothing to be nothing to be scared of. I mean spirituality is
When I go to, let's say, the bush to cut down a tree, I need that tree come and cut them into pieces for furniture.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to ask permission from the tree. If I fail to do that, what happens to me?
all right. Good. So as I said, every creation or every creature has its good and bad energy. So as you do that, if you don't pacify it and all that, whatever bad energy that is supposed to come after you, you're going to get it. It's not something probably immediate, but let me give an example. I've been in this galamsey industry before. Those days when it wasn't illegal.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So there was a time we had to clear concession, and there was a time you have to clear concession. Most of the time when you do this, even I don't know if now it happens, but those days way back, that's 2002 thereabout. Okay. So we're clearing this concession. Mostly what we do is we need to pacify the place before you can get the good or get the minerals you are looking for. So if you don't pacify them, you don't do that, you get like you find it difficult to get the minerals you are looking for. Okay, so what we do is sometimes they cut sheep or they pour libations and they do other stuff. So this is the time the white man I was working for didn't do that. From nowhere, let's say where the gentleman is standing, like this distance, a tree that we cut down, the branch broke from nowhere. It just spin around, targeted no one other one than that white man. It just divided the head into two. Oh, this is life. I was there. I saw it live. You feel me? So these are some of the things. Some things can be instant. Other things can haunt you later. You get me?
Really?
Yes. It's not. Don't be scared anyway. As you say, it's not.
Okay.
To be scared of. Just let's pay respect to every.
I go to the farm. I've planted cassava, cocoyam, all these things. You are telling me they have life in them.
Sure.
They have breath in them.
Sure.
Before I uproot my cassava, I need to say certain things, ask permission,
Sure.
because they have a family.
Sure.
What if I fail to do that? It means that there is going to be some repercussion.
I'm sure you not getting the connection. Okay, so I get you. Before you do that, the plantation, you pacify the land first of all. And
With what? How do you go about it?
you just speak onto the land what you want to do. Everything that you want to do with regards to the land, you speak onto the land. Okay, and every plant that you are planting, which is for food, purposely for food, of which even the Creator doesn't prevent us from not eating. Purposely for food, you bless the land, you bless the food you uproot. I mean, purposely for food. It's not for reproduction. Like we have fowls we have broilers, we have layers, and you get me. Yeah, so we have that purposely for that. I mean,
okay,
works.
we're talking about animals.
Sure.
For instance, I go to the meat shop. They've killed the animal already. A cow. I go to the shopping mall to buy. Do I still have to do something?
First of all, why would you even eat meat? You don't know the source of where it was killed and where it was.
So the source is also important.
These are things ignorantly. Ask yourself. About 20 years ago, yeah, I presume that you are, about 20 years ago, did we have these things around?
No.
How often do we even eat chicken? It was only on Christmas days.
Festive
So now-
occasions.
Yeah, festive occasion. Okay, good. Now look at what is happening right now. It is the introduction of a lot of foreign culture, which is wrong, which they don't even do. Yes, they don't even do. But then they know, say, yeah, they like we as for us, we copy blindly. We or Dennis or anything, then the family name follows. You feel me? But there's no need. Why would you take a white man's name? Major Amintias. Like why? Why would you do that? But the white man doesn't do that.
Okay.
Just tell me when will Elon Musk or John Bush? Just tell me when would they do that? Yeah, dear. Every time we want to name our kids, we want to add a white man's language. For what? Why can't we reason about that? It's not cool. Our generation coming are totally lost. And this is the trend. See, if a white man or if anybody wants to steal you, it's mostly from your food, your language, and your name. And that is the essence of, slavery. That's what they do.
At a point here in Ghana, during national functions like Independence Day, we offer prayers. And at a point, we had that kind of representation from traditional Muslim and then Christianity. At a point, we cancelled and left the Christian prayer. Did you observe that thing?
I did. And a breno.
But you seem not to agree with anything foreign or Western.
My brother, again, as you're saying, why should I? Right now, as you speak, tell me when did CNN, BBC, or any of this, DW, ever even spoke Chi on their channels? Just tell me.
They cannot speak Chi.
Good, but why are we forced to speak English? Like right now, even as we are doing, for the purpose of the program, I get you, I understand, though. But like, why? Even our parliament, when you go to French, they speak their French language there. If China, they speak their French language there, their Chinese language there. Swahili, everywhere. Why can't we? No, even let's blend it. It's fine, but we shouldn't be. And totally 100% dependence on the foreign man's language or religion or tradition or culture before we can be ourselves. It doesn't make sense.
In our primary schools and junior high, you'll be told don't speak vernacular.
Sure.
If you are caught and your name is written,
You'll be
there is some kind of punishment for you. And the sad thing here in Africa, you go wrong in school, the form of punishment is for you to go to the school farm. So most people think that going to weed is a form of punishment. And people even, what is agriculture? Back in school, it was a form of punishment. So people don't like to even venture into agriculture. You've noticed that?
Yeah, I did. I have. Okay, so first off, the first question you asked, with regards to those days we used to call the forefathers come and pour libation during Independence Day and all that. You see, it's also wrong. Why did they have to cancel that? It is, Christianity is not ours.
What is ours? What is ours?
I'll come there. Christianity is not ours. Tell me about over 2,000 years ago. We didn't even have it here. It was not ours. It's an imported religion which came. It benefited the schools and other things that they do. It's fine. Ours is our originality. Ufikum, like what Ewes do, what Gans do. Yeah, they have their naming ceremony. They have their own funeral rites. They are married. They have, every tribe has its own. That is ours. That is how we lived before. We had no confusion. Now just imagine the importation of Christianity. Look at the way families are dividing. Look, I know a family of 5. Some JW, some Seventh-day Adventists. They believe that going to church on Saturday is much more better than the one going on Sunday. The same Bible.
The other one also believes that.
And can you imagine? One of them had a blood issue, which needs blood, to support, the sibling could, but then his doctrine doesn't allow him to donate blood. So just imagine what happened to the brother. One blood, one family. Just imagine. And you are the only one who can donate. You are compatible with that. So you are going to let the child that because of a foreign imported religion. I mean, this doctrine. You just tell me which creator would cause this problem, if not the Christian God? Oh, of course. I mean, this doctrine dogma. Where did it come from? Europe. They don't even do that. They don't even do that. They brought it to us, and it's rather messing us up. It is messing us up. We are not even practicing it the right way. A lot of things is not going well. Okay. Yeah. So let me come back to your question again. With regards to the school, when you read and all those things, you see those days again. As I say, about 200 years ago, farming was the way to go.
Yeah.
Most developed countries, farming is the way to go.
Yeah.
When our forefathers were taken into slavery, when they went there, the job they went to, they were farming. They were farming so farming. There's nothing wrong with that.
Farming is not a form of punishment.
No, it shouldn't be. But unfortunately, why is the school introducing that as a form of punishment? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Why do you have to punish a child for speaking his local dialect? Just imagine if every child, when you go to even France, they teach the kids in French language. Go to China, the same thing. Even in America or the European countries, they teach them in whether it's Danish or whether it's English. They teach them. We are always importing what the white man has done, and that is what they're saying, like, to be our national thing. It doesn't sound well. It doesn't make sense. When you teach the child in his own local dialect, it sits well. And most of the time, I always give the blame to the parents.
Okay.
These days, every family, every father and every mother wants to speak English with the kid. Because that means then the correct Gan language, the Fanti, the Asante language, all what we need,
all our
is just going away. But the white man will not do that. Oh no, English no, English, Swahili. The French man will also speak French. The Chinese will do that. The Nigerian will speak the Igbo and then Yoruba. I mean, so why can't we Ghana, we are sick?
I was told that normally when even Ghana, we're going for a loan from China, for instance, the contract is written in Chinese language. Exactly. And you need to get a translator and pay the person to help you do the translation. It is not easy. You need to go and pay a Chinese who will help you do the translation. They know very well you can do English, but then they want to maintain that. Exactly. That is what they want to maintain. Yeah, and it's affecting the country, right?
Affecting us.
Yeah, it's not affecting, but it's to their advantage. Is that
of course, they are protecting their culture. That is them. Watch their companies around, even in Ghana. What they do is that the Chinese language starts first, and then they give the translation in English beneath it. That should be the best way. So let's say, look at your channel, like Obibini, right?
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Who do we need Diama? Who dear first? You've given due diligence to your language. That is the best thing. And then what can follow should be maybe the translation into French or any other language. That is the best thing. That is what the Chinese, and that has been a culture. Look at how, but they should not bring to the innocent children. I don't understand why two gays will go and adopt a small boy. It's crazy. You feel me? And then for their end, I mean, they permit those things. But yeah, it shouldn't be even allowed.
I watch on social media, and two lesbians have adopted some twins.
So just imagine. I think one of these African countries, it was a judge passed the law that, okay, yes, you are free to go. In 9 months, bring us a baby. They were caught practicing this, this same-sex thing. And then their punishment was that, okay, we will let you go. But then the clause is that, make sure in 9 months, you should produce as a baby from the two of you, not an adopted child. That was their punishment. If you can, no problem. If you can't, then I'm giving you a number of sentences, a number of years to, serve.
Don't you think it's a human rights issue?
Right. When it gets to your child, then you tell me it's a right. Those people passing the law, when it gets to that, not pass, those against the law, let me put it that way. When it gets to their children, when it affects you directly, you think twice. But for them, they've all those against the law, they've set some boundaries, some hinges for their kids, but they forgot that they will die, and the kids will also have kids who might inherit the the foolish thing they they didn't support to pass the bill, but then they said, oh, human rights, until it gets to you. And most of the time, to those saying human rights, but when you get deep into their family, one of them has it, but because of the fear of jailing the person or molesting the person when the bill is passed, he has to fight it. Not like he or she knows that it's not right too, but because there's some in his family, yes, that's one. And then the other two is just some of them, they get international support. I mean, the LGBT community is way huge, very huge. They are dusted, they have money, so when they see you are supporting them, they give you money. And I mean, a lot of people are enjoying. They are not really, they don't like it because of the the money. Yes, it's true, it's happening. I mean, in so many countries.
Wow.
They say, oh yeah, so this LGBT, it doesn't make sense. Wait till it gets to your child. Those who are against the bill, wait till it gets to your child, and you are then you come and tell you that some one tall man has penetrated something behind your son, or put something first through your son's truth. Then you think twice. Yeah, so
you want the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to sign the bill.
Of course, but he gave his word. He says it will not happen under my watch. If it will not happen under your watch, sign it. He should. That's what I'm saying. Wait, or for someone in his family is practicing. That's how the thing is. It's two things. Yeah. If somebody and you're afraid that the law will go against your own family, my brother, will you pass it? No, will you pass it?
Okay.
So,
my next guest will be joining me very, very soon. So we're getting ready for my next guest. But then we've had a very nice conversation. And spiritual, I ask you what you see. We've been talking for some time now. Are you able to see something now about me?
Sure.
Okay. You want
very
to
positive, and it's good for the greater good. Yes, and then you are a whole book. Okay, I've been watching your interview since Miss Bell Sand's episode. That's when I started paying attention to you. You're a whole book. You are knowledgeable. So for me, for some time, I stopped reading. I read people.
Okay.
Oh yes, I read people like books. So a lot of you are a whole institution. The kind of job you do, the kind of interviews you have, the kind of questions, it's a whole lot of education to people like us. You feel me? So it's not necessarily coming to sit down with you, having a one-on-one with you, biography. No. From a distance, I read how you are. I read how accommodating you love people. That's one thing. So it's good you join People's Medical Center. You feel me? So we are all for the people. We do things for the people. We ask for the people. And you are there for the people. So that is what you are doing. And I mean, I'm amazed. Yeah. So
you saw this.
Spiritually, yes, you are open. But a bit defensive when it comes to the religion side, because earlier on with the conversation I had with you and Miss, but there are a lot of questions I wish you could have asked me with regards to that. That's why with the God thing, the Christian thing, and then the Jesus, and then those things, to blow your mind, what is there? The actual thing which is there.
You don't believe there is Jesus Christ.
Again, she said something and it's right. There's belief and there's knowing. Believing means you don't know. You are not too sure. I believe. So do we know, or do we believe Nana Addo is the president of Ghana? We don't believe, we know, right?
Yes.
Because we have evidence.
Yeah.
But we believe. You have to just accept it.
It is written
But
in the
knowing-
Bible.
Please, when did the Bible come? So those, okay. What happens to those who were there before the Bible came, or when the Bible wasn't there? How were they governing their life? So are you trying to tell me that you have to be a Christian to be a good person? So when Christianity is no more there, excuse me to say, whoever is watching, are you trying to tell me that the person can't be conscious enough to live a good life? Nah, Christianity wasn't there. People were good. People have been good. Elon Musk, do you know the crazy things he's doing? He doesn't believe in Christianity. Look at someone like Steve Jobs, iPhone. He was never a Christian. Look at the great people and the inventions they are doing. Look at Toyota. It's from Japan originally. Are they Christians?
No.
Look at the crazy things Chinese are doing here. Are they Christians?
No.
No, come on, please. You can't join a religion or be a Christian and tell me that you want to be a good person because you're a Christian. You are not wise. When Christianity is no more, you are doomed. No, be a good person. Be good to all nature. Be good to everything around you. Be good. Just be a good person. And when you do that, you increase the energy part, the positive energy of you. You become a good person. You attract good things. That's when you're good. And when you do bad things, you gossip, you do all the bad things, you attract negative energy, and they will continue to follow you. It's as simple as that. That's all about spirituality. What you do when you wake up in the morning till you go to bed. Check how many of it has impacted society and even environment around you, and how many of it has fought. When you drank the pure water, where did you throw the rubber? You threw it on some plant or some tree or some floor. When you urinated in some grass and you spit somewhere and all those things. You feel me? Like, these are things we should just cut out. We don't need to abuse nature. We don't need to abuse even ourselves, our fellow human beings. You feel me? These things, it doesn't really click well. Again, about this Christianity thing, let me start from God. Okay, they say God. What is God to you? Definitely you say, and I know you're a Christian, you will say that God is the creator of the universe.
Yes.
But if I tell you it's not true, would you fight me? Great. Let me just give you a simple thing, and anybody watching, let's give you a simple thing. Okay, good. The word God.
God.
The word God.
Yeah.
Where did it originate from? You can't give an answer. You will say we came to meet it. But that's wrong. If the word God and it came from Europe, good, is the creator of the universe for the universe or for Europe?
Okay.
For the universe. And tell me, do Chinese write in God? They
No.
have their alphabet. Indians have their own alphabet.
Yes.
French have their own alphabet.
Yeah.
So why would you tell me that the creator of the universe is God?
Jumpman.
Noeli
Noeli.
Jumpman.
Please, yes. Noeli Jumpman.
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 Yeah.
Is that your real name?
No, my real name is Emmanuel Jade.
Okay.
But my stage name is Noeli Jumpman.
Your stage name. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm a musician. I do hip hop, I do Afrobeats, I do high life, among others. So that's what I do.
High life.
Among others.
Afrobeat. You sing.
Please, yes. I'm a musical artist.
You're a music artist.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know the key you sing in?
Yeah, I know. I can. It depends.
So what key are you good in? If I should ask you, what key are you good in when it comes to singing? Do you know the key you sing? Or all you do is that when you go and then the sound engineer strikes the key and then but you don't know the name of the key you sing
Oh,
in.
I know.
What key? Do you know about keys?
Yeah, I know about keys.
So tell me, what key do you sing in?
It differs.
So like what
So
keys?
so when we get, sometimes when he plays the beat, and then we figure everything out.
But do you know keys in music?
Please, yes, I do.
You know. So what are they?
Yeah,
Can you mention one key for me?
We have G.
G.
Yeah.
Mhm.
G, yeah, and E flat. Among others, yeah.
Yeah.
So I know.
So you sing G. Is it G or E flat?
E
Which
flat,
one?
E flat.
E flat. Okay, so you sing E flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, so normally I'm a rapper.
Mm.
So most of my songs I rap. I do rap.
Then you get someone to sing for you.
No, with the singing too, I do the singing myself.
Mm.
Yeah, so it differs. If the beat is a beat that I can sing on, I will sing. But if it's one that I can rap on, I'll rap. Like with this rap, most of my raps, they are raps that you can. I do it for people to relate to. Like this one I have here says it actually goes like this. Damn, is it only me or everybody is going through it? My life's a tragedy, the same time a comic movie. Tragedy cause I've been to hell back, I need some healing. Comic in the sense that everybody think my life is funny. I'm in my early 20s battling depression lately. Feel like there's a lot in life I have not accomplished already. I still the biz my mommy one CD for fine yogurt. Do I the vex and batade? J my eye like I no see him. Sometimes I doubt if I could buy myself a nice Bugatti. Fly mama straight to Paris. Blow up and win the Grammys. Get money, live so fancy. Tour all over the country. Marry and live so happy. Honeymoon straight to Miami.
Okay, so you're a rapper.
Yeah, I'm a rapper.
How many songs do you have?
Okay, so the thing is, most of our songs, we do it in a group. Even though I'm an individual artist, I also sing as a group. 2J's official. One artist was here some minutes ago. Here's my due. We do music together as 2J's official.
Okay.
Right now officially we have about 10 songs that we've recorded so far.
10 songs.
Please, yes.
Wow. Both of you.
Both of us.
Okay.
We have about 10 songs.
10 songs.
Please, yes.
Okay. How do you finance your recordings? Because I know recordings are quite expensive. How do you finance them?
Okay, so with the financing, we do everything on our own. Because right now we don't have someone who finances for us. We are individual artists. We do everything on our own. We do the financing on our own. We shoot videos, everything on our own. So we are hoping that someone will see us out there and would like to sponsor us.
When it comes to music, are you doing music full time?
Okay. So with the music, I'm doing it full time, and I'm also, aside the music, I'm also an artist. I paint. So yeah, I do the painting part time, and then I do the music also. But then I'm fully into the music. Yeah.
Okay, so money's raised from your painting
Yeah.
and other stuff.
Yeah,
You
know,
put them
hustling.
together, and then
Sure.
you come in to use them for your recordings. Is that the case?
Yeah, that's it.
And it means that you are making a lot from your paintings.
Yeah, I'm making a lot.
Why don't you concentrate on your paintings?
You know, so the thing is, the passion is in the music.
You have more passion
Yeah,
for
passion
music.
in the music. Yeah, but then the painting too, I don't want to leave it because it's something that I grew with. It's something in our family. Almost everyone in our family knows how to paint. So it's something within us, something in our blood. But then the music too is something that I really love doing. Yeah, so I don't want to do one and leave one. So I combined the two.
Okay.
Yes.
You combine the two.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's how we do it.
Who do you look up to in the music industry here in Ghana?
Okay, so when it comes to the music industry in Ghana, I look up to Kwesiata. Yeah, I love Kwesiata a lot. I got inspired listening to his music, you know, because he's very authentic, he's very real, and he speaks from the heart. He speaks for all hustlers. Yeah, and then because I can relate to his music, he actually inspired me, and I also started writing my own lyrics.
Which of our artists would you want to feature one day?
Okay, because Kwesiata is actually an artist I love, and it's more like a role model to me too. So I would like to get him on one of my songs one day, and I also like to work with the top rappers in the industry like Medical, Sarkodie,
Amrado,
Strongman, and the rest.
What are some of the challenges you go through, like being an up and coming musician? What are some of the challenges you go through?
Okay, so with the challenges, being an upcoming artist and then being an individual artist, financing my own stuff, the challenges I go through is mostly, you know, sometimes when you don't meet certain standards for your music, like maybe you want to shoot a music video and then the quality or the standard in which you want the music video to be, you don't have the money to finance it, so you then have to reduce your budget, or like you then have to lower your budget to what your music, like you then have to, how do I put it, because you don't have the budget, you don't have the money, so you'd have to shoot a low quality video.
How much does it cost you to shoot a video? If you have a video,
Please, yes.
how much did it cost you to do that?
Okay, so we have videos out there actually, and then with a mostly how we shoot our videos, we don't give the directors a fixed amount, because most times the directors that we work with, most of them are our friends, so we pay them something small, and then sometimes we do trade. Maybe I can give the director something, and then I'll give him
like a barter trade.
Yeah, barter trade.
Hey, you have that system.
Yeah.
So the director needs something you have, and then maybe a phone or something.
Yeah, maybe a phone. It could be maybe something that can help his career as well, his shooting career as well, and then we trade it, and so that's how we've been doing it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have a manager, or you are it's just about you and your friends and no manager?
Yeah, we don't have a manager. We are doing it solely, like individually. We are doing it.
Where do you live here in Accra?
Okay,
are you in Accra?
Yeah. So I'm an Agyemang boy.
Okay.
Yeah, I stay at Agyemang, but because of, you know, we have to hustle and all that, you know, the side works and all that. So I'm currently staying at Tema.
Okay.
doing some side works over there.
Mm.
Yeah, but where I stay permanently is Agyemang.
Have you been well accepted?
Well accepted, as in my
Yeah, where you live. Where you live.
where I live.
Well, have you been well accepted?
Okay, yeah, I've been well accepted. I think with acceptance, it's coming small.
Mm.
You know, yeah.
They are now
Being-
accepting you.
Yeah, being an upcoming artist coming up, you know, it's not easy. So then they are now accepting me.
Mm.
Yeah, but I think it will get to a time where we are going to be noticed, and then everything will be fine.
Hmm. It's well, okay, and keep doing what you are doing. You have some of your songs on digital platforms, right?
Please, yes,
Okay.
you have. You know, currently we just released a new one
Mm.
titled Big Man
Okay,
by Tujes Official. Big Man.
okay,
It's out on all streaming platforms. It's out on Spotify, Apple Music, Boomplay, Audiomack. It's out on all platforms. Yeah, so you can go out there and then stream it. Big Man by Tujes Official.
okay.
We also have songs that we've released in the past, like Noeli, like I said, Noeli Gem, like Jiweni,
Mm-hmm.
Talk, among others. And the Jiweni is like with all the songs that we released, the Jiweni is the one that actually made waves.
Okay.
You know, yeah,
What do you know about Gamro? Do you know Gamro?
yeah. I know Gamro.
What is it about Gamro?
Okay, what I know about Gamro is an organization
Organization.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that holds like anything concerning music in Ghana.
Is
Or
that what
music
you know about them?
Yeah.
They are an organization and they do what?
They take care of the royalties and everything concerning music in Ghana.
That is what you know.
Yeah.
Are you a member of Gamro?
No, I'm not a member of Gamro.
Why?
I would be one day.
When?
Like, I'm planning of joining.
How long does it take you? Do you know how long? Do you know the processes? How?
Okay, so I'm now getting exposed. So I'm still learning. So
Are you part of the Musicians Union of Ghana?
The Musician Union of Ghana?
Yeah. You know? Do you know about the Musicians Union of Ghana?
Yeah, I know. I've been learning. That's
No,
what I'm saying that
You don't know about Musicians Union of Ghana?
I do know about them.
Do you know the president for Musicians Union of Ghana?
The president for Musicians Union of Ghana.
Yes.
You know, I know. Okay, so me and Chow, I know, but then I know of Gamro. I know the
Do you know where their
former
offices?
president for Gamro was it Obo?
Former president for Gamro was Obo. No,
I think he's the current, right?
Obo.
Yeah. It's Obo.
Really?
Yeah.
Obo was for Musica.
Music.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. My bad. You know, that's why I said I'm still learning.
Because if you want to be a musician here in Ghana, these are some of the things you should know.
Yeah, sure.
Or you don't think you need to know?
Oh yeah, I need to know. That's why I accept my mistake.
Do you know where Gamro's office is located here in Accra?
We are still learning.
Do you know where we can locate Gamro office? Do you know the copyright office here in Accra?
The copyright office is in Accra.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you know what is copyright?
Yeah, I know copyright.
What does it mean, copyright?
Okay, so when one has a copyright on his or a song, it means the person owns 100% of the rights to the song.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's what I know about copyrights.
Hey. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I said we are still learning as time passes.
Then you need to learn this very fast, because if you want to be a doctor, if you want to be a lawyer, and you don't even know about Ghana Bar Association, you don't even know about Ghana Medical Association, then there is a problem. So you need to learn about your craft
Okay, sure.
and learn all the rudiments. You need to learn the various associations and whatever that comes with it. Okay, you are good and you are doing so well. I wish you all the best, and I want to say a very big thank you for honoring my invitation to join me as I attempt Guinness World Record longest interview marathon. I have my next guest, so thank you so much for
Thank you.
coming. And
Thank you
I
very much for
really,
having me.
I really appreciate you. I have the next person joining me right now for my longest interview marathon. You may have your seats right now. You introduce yourself. You mention your name. Introduce yourself. Tell me something about yourself.
Okay, so good morning, Ghana.
Morning.
My name is Donito. I'm an actor, event MC, a radio personality, a singer, a dancer. I'm a performer, actually. Yes. And a volunteer as well. I'm a volunteer too.
A volunteer.
Yes, please, I am.
You are an actor.
Yes, I'm an actor.
Have you acted in any movie before?
Oh yeah, a lot. I mostly do stage play. I'm from the School of Performing at University of Ghana.
Okay.
So I mostly do stage play. But when it comes to screen, I think I have for about 5 film. Yeah, I have 5 films. Yeah.
Your own productions.
Not my own production. I have a personal movie I've directed though, but not my own production.
Okay.
Yeah, but with other productions. I remember I have a movie with Zandi Kamel and Big Aquis. I have a movie with Fifi Coman's production. Insiders too. I don't know. I've forgotten the production house. I have a movie with Rare House Production. I have a movie with Clever Craft Studios. Yeah, quite a few. Almost awesome to into me kind of yeah. Okay.
What does it take for someone to be a director?
A director. I believe that every director is an actor. That is what I believe. So for somebody to be a director, I think you have to be a good actor by yourself. If you are not a good actor, you can't be a good director. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And then as a director, you should know what you are doing for the actors to also do. So I believe what it takes, especially for someone to become a director, is 1, that director should have a good acting skills. Number 2 is consistency. If you are a director and you are not consistent with what you are doing, you may give up. In Ghana here especially, because you are from the entertainment industry, so you know how it is in Ghana when you are promoting your own film, when you are doing a lot of things, how they are, how stressful the thing is. So 1, be a good actor yourself. 2, consistency. And then number 3, you should be hardworking.
Okay.
Me, I've worked with lots of directors and I see that most of them are hard workers. Maybe I can crave no more in your hardworking. But with what I've seen, most of them are hardworking. So you should be hardworking as well.
In movie production, who is in charge of casting?
In charge of casting, I think it should be.
You think?
Okay, I know or I believe.
You believe?
It should be cast.
You believe?
Yes.
Okay.
Because from where I'm sitting, I've acted before.
Okay.
I've directed before.
Okay.
And I didn't do that by myself.
Okay.
Other people helped me. So, liaise. They should liaise with each other. But mostly, they say director now or selected characters. No.
Okay.
Yeah, director should select the characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you've played a role of a director before.
A director before. An actor before.
Actor before.
Costumier before.
Okay.
Makeup artist before.
You do makeup.
I was a makeup artist, but a coming be makeup kakra.
Okay, so you were doing makeup.
I was doing makeups, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And your makeup say be a baby tree and
yes, but
okay. Sometimes you have scares and stuff.
And you are able to do that?
Oh yes, I am able to, because I'm from the School of Performing Arts. Secondly, I learn.
School of Performing Arts. Do you learn all these things?
We learn, Papa. When you go to the School of Performing Arts, people think you are going to do dondology. It is a big lie, boss. Brahima, it's a big lie. When you come to the School of Performing Arts, we have actors in there, we have dancers, we have cameramen, producers, directors, a whole lot of great people in the industry.
But we don't see you people in our movies. We don't see the role you play. You go to the School of Performing Arts and we don't hear from you again.
Do you know that most people behind the cameras, they are doing the great stuff, but we don't give them the 100% they belong to? Yes, so
if you say 100%, what do you mean?
They should be appreciated enough. They should be praised enough. But you emphasize energy in far more, because you can't come and ask and then you expect a cameraman to come and then the cameraman then travel there abaso.
So you are a director, actor. You do makeup. Aside that, what else you do?
I'm a singer.
You sing?
Yes, I sing.
What key do you sing in?
Oh, I can sing B flat. I can sing E. And then maybe like A or something, A sharp. Me, music, so School of Performing at the enemy and Sunny.
Okay. So you know how to play any musical instrument?
Okay, my voice is my instrument actually.
Okay.
My voice is my instrument, so I can sing very well. with my
Sing,
voice.
let me hear you.
Okay. What song do you want?
Any song.
Any song. Me and my favorite artist now, Miss V. Miss V is my very and the Miss Ball as well.
Okay.
So Miss V, I give you my heart and soul, Suje. Your power overload, Suje. Are you ready, Suje, Suje. I gonna make you sing my name, sing my name, I gonna make you sing my name, sing my name, sing my name.
Okay. You have a very nice voice.
Thank you.
And so are you paid anytime you play a role as a director? Do you get paid?
Okay. So my first movie that I directed, it was my own movie I produced as well, but it was a community. It was a fixed people, like we did it together. So I wouldn't say I'm paid anytime I'm being directed. The first time I tried directing was my own project. So I had something from it. But if you do it and do it well, they will pay you. So what you must say,
what is the highest you've taken as a director?
Oh, I can't say it. Honestly, I can't say it. Because when you don't mean to me, can maybe I may catch you say 5,000. 5,000 is come out Brahma. But
but then it depends on. So at least have you been paid for directing a movie before?
My first time, the movie I directed was my own movie, so nobody paid me.
Okay.
So what you say? But me co-directed other people's projects.
But have you acted for other people?
Oh
before?
yes, a lot.
Were you paid?
Yes, I am.
How?
Even if I'm not paid, Grandpa, I'm a Lorry Faye.
What? So Lorry Faye, how much? What's the highest you've received for acting?
Oh, like
how much? How much did you receive?
Brian Maeson.
It means you were giving like 50 cedis for transportation, right?
It is even okay for me. Not everyone gets paid, so it's okay for me, honestly.
Okay.
Yes. Because almost, because sometimes the directors, they know they put much effort. Sometimes I serve as a personal assistant for some few people. Into boss say appear for the need to come. Oh, and they buy me why are there pa and other 100 cities be show but to me. Hey, I get you the mommy.
Okay.
You understand? Oh, so now but emphasis can see when you oh, say me baby yes.
So it shouldn't be all you mean. It shouldn't be like you want to do the thing and it has to do with money. Without money,
the thing is, when you have passion for what you are doing, you don't even get tired of it. Either you are being paid or not, you know what you want to do. I know what I want to use acting to do. I know what I want to use my personality to do. So I don't think if they give me one city, I'll go and stand there and complain. Sometimes we have to complain because maybe I better be now
okay, so you okay. I want you to give me your top 5 actors here in Ghana. Your top 5. Try. Your top 5.
Number one is the gentleman who gave me the chance to be on stage with him, so I will acknowledge him all the time. Number 1, Fifi Coleman.
Okay.
God bless you, Uncle Fee. Number 2, Sicho Chico.
Okay.
Yes, I'm her personal assistant actually. So
okay. Then you are biased, eh?
No, I am not. I'm not. Hi, Sicho. And number 3 should be Agyemang because that man is very serious. So I salute him, papa. Number 4 should be Gloria Safo. Gloria Safo is a good actress. Number 5, myself.
Top 5.
Yes, myself.
Who is a DOP?
DOP. Nifu Mini Friday.
Director of photography.
That's okay. Then I'm sure it's maybe a videographer.
You are sure?
It's a videographer. Because when it comes to the crew, I'm not so much in touch with the crew. Maybe a crew, maybe a backstage, but sell lights for the sound for them.
You said you are a radio personality.
Yes, please.
Which radio stations have you worked with?
Okay, so unfortunately, only one. That is Agyemang 96.1 FM.
Okay.
I was born and raised in Akimodanti, radio. No.
Okay.
I was the co-host for Drive Time with Dr. Lyrica.
Okay.
Do you know how it happened?
No.
I went there as an intern to go and intern them. But when I started the internship, I boss need to make a morning show, but I'm encouraging myself to make a train and say, oh, Mr. Yeboah, patch me person me drive time no see okay, what do you call drive time? And then make I was being sent near mom say me go. So one time people no tell me voice, no say, oh, I have a good voice. And then when I started talking on radio, no how no happen mistakenly, let me share on my best at radio, So it came but it came accidentally, and then I did amazingly. It's nice me to me fan is serious. It's nice me to become Agyemang. So what you say? Great. And now me show up and now me see you also count.
Really?
Oh, I'm your biggest fan.
Wow.
Especially your interview with Miss Wilson. What's his name?
A Comfort Black.
Hey, I'm your biggest fan, I swear. So even sitting here is a great privilege. I won't lie to you.
I'm going to do a Comfort Black, God willing. Let's say tomorrow.
I'll come. I have a shoot
yeah.
tomorrow, so maybe after the shoot I'll pass by.
Okay, you are a dancer as well.
I'm a dancer as well.
You dance culture dance, traditional
yes.
dance,
and then popular too. Popular, Massa popular kakra.
Okay.
Mr. Popular, Terminator. Yes, oh yeah, I know, bro. Hey, I know,
it means you are making a lot of money with the kind of things you're doing. It should be bringing a lot of money to you. Your bank account.
Somebody will be sitting there like Akwari wo whisker. Minisco.
You don't have money.
I have money in Jesus' name, but maybe I'm not making money. I feel like for now you won't get the money. You get the popularity, get the brand, get the fame. It will come to a point that people will reject it. So what you say? You will reject it yourself, crying. People will reject it for you. So I am making what I want. At least me 20 cities be the fucker. Maybe Obuan ma minimo bi amini me colleague actor bia okwa onya 1 cedi kra but say nyame adem na say mitumi kona mitumi nya 1 cedi nyame adem mitumi kosana me nya 1 cedi bi di she me botoma. I'm good to go.
Apart from doing all these, do you have other things you do to make money, to be able to be going for these locations? Because it looks like you are not being paid what you deserve. It's like hand to mouth transportation. Is there anything you do?
Oh yes. I'm a student actually. I'm a student. And then I when I came here, I said I'm a volunteer as well. Maybe I'm a who's be a program to say, yeah, there's an upcoming stage play or there's a VGMA coming. I'll send my email. Please, my name is Denito from the School of Performing Arts. I would like to come and volunteer for you to come and help me. And I won't tell you, youth of today, we lack this. I'm not, if you know me very well. We lack this, papa. Well, that's my volunteering, where it has taken me to, the people I have met, the people I have spoken to, the people I have contact with them. It is so huge. I would like everyone to do that. It's time me volunteering now. I get my money from it. So I mean, yeah, and I'm a business and so I hope will be told baby my catch them. I'll post it on my social.
Okay, you post things for people, flyers, and
so.
Are you married?
No, I'm single. Like I'm very young.
Are you searching?
Right now, my father is watching. Oh.
Yes.
Do you think I'm married? No, my father knows I'm not married.
You are not married.
I'm not married.
Are you dating?
Okay, I can't tell.
You can't tell.
Yes,
but if you are dating, you should be able to tell.
Okay.
You love women, right?
Oh yes, I do.
Yeah, you love women.
Yes, I do, pa.
Like you change from one to the other.
I don't change women. I don't change from one to the other, but I love women.
Are you a virgin?
Who is a virgin?
No.
Like who is a virgin? Because you have like a virgin can be somewhere. Maybe now be fear no crap on your virgin. So what you say? Maybe like me virgin. The mood you even now walk over.
No. Are you a virgin?
Please, who is a virgin?
You anyhow you want.
I think I've kissed before. My fear no paying, and maybe I'm mistakenly. So me the year will be maybe it's mistakenly.
Okay, so you are not a virgin.
I said mistakenly. Maybe I've had sex with somebody before. Do you think I've had sex with you? Yes, I'm asking you. You are watching. Okay, then that means I'm a virgin. Yes. Yes, I'm a virgin. I'm actually a virgin.
you are not even sure.
Oh, some questions we say no
okay. So if you are given the opportunity to change two things in this entertainment space, what would that be?
First of all, I will let them invest much in stage play
than movies.
Yes. Do you know why?
No, tell me.
Because one, when it comes to stage plays, they've put fun into fantastic. How many people do you go watch? Do you see at the National Theatre to watch stage plays? But Enkofo book or matro, Enkofo nyama maye, they do it in such a way. So almost to me the year stage. So recently George Quaid, the girls are not to blame. It was fantastic. Fifi commanded the slaves and then the line. I was even part of it. It was amazing. Roverman's production, Uncle Lebo White.
Yeah.
And then I come out of VIB imposter on National Theatre and Kofu be brilliant yama. But so first of all, I will let them invest in stage play. Yes.
You think that will help?
I don't think. I believe it will work.
Okay.
Yes, so because people are doing so when it comes to theatre art, but we don't see it. National Theatre, so I call National Theatre Dakra. Yes,
You-
it's over 100 million.
Yeah, it depends on even the time and the season.
I know, right?
You want to book the National Theatre, it
And-
depends on the times and the season.
And place kakra over 100 million now, but nipa 15. One take
Yeah.
it 100 cities calculated. You fit lights, you pay actors, you pay cameramen, you pay volunteers, you pay Adrena Ghana for me. Yes, sir.
So you think the National Theatre to you want the authorities to be giving it out for free?
Not for free, at least they should limit it. They should push it. We don't push it that much.
Okay.
So what you say? And confirm me now, and I'm going to watch Netflix. I'm going to watch a Nigerian movie. I'm going to do this. Now, I understand Nigerians are doing so well. I salute you, Nigerians. Hello. But Ghanaians, let us patronize what we have. Let us understand that it is Ghanaian.
Let's do more English. Let's go.
Okay. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? So let us try as much as possible to, I mean, National Film Authority, please, if you are watching this, I know you are watching this because this is very global. Please invest much in theater. Invest much in stage play. Secondly, we should acknowledge and then give the praises and honor to those behind the cameras because they are doing so well.
The sound, the production crew.
They are doing so well, oh.
Yeah.
Right, ma, they are doing amazing, but we don't see them. We have people like me to me Bobo bidding, but over light or more costume, makeup. If you are there to Charlie, if you are there to watch The Gods Are Not to Blame if you are there to watch The Slaves you ask who did a female did the set design for, how do we call it, the set construction for The Gods Are Not to Blame, and you won't believe it.
Wow.
This was fantastic.
Okay. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a very Christian. I'm a very good Christian.
Have you been baptized?
Yes, I have. Yes, I
What
have.
church?
Hey, I'm a Pentecostal, but it's been a while I went to church. Honestly.
You speak in tongues.
Oh yes, I do. Yes, I do. I believe in God, pa. And I don't think I would have come this far. So I believe in God.
So you believe in God?
I believe in God, Papa. God is my everything. I put God first in everything that I do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have dreams of starting your own production, getting your own equipment? Do you have that kind of dream?
I've started my own production actually.
Okay.
Yes, it's not my own production. I'm from Agyemang. Interestingly, my first time coming to Accra was my first day stepping foot at the University of Ghana. So when I came, I knew what I wanted to come and do. So when I came to the university, I was very serious. I am very serious about what I was doing. And to make call, when I went to Ordano, I spoke to some of the youth, and then some of the youth came to speak to me. Said, "Okay, we know you are reading theater art, so why don't you put out a film?" And then we produced our first ever movie at Agyemang. That is City Meets Country series, and it is doing amazing.
Okay.
Yes. So, but we hide the equipment, the camera, the microphones, but the costumes and everything. We hide everything. So we are praying that in the next future to come, Nyankopon, He will give us more of the things that we will come. We'll bring it exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to share your social media handles with us? Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So when you go to Instagram, the Instagram is Denito_Reigns. That is DENNITO_Reigns. Yeah, RGIG and Denito_Reigns. That is Instagram. And then Facebook is Denito Reigns. Snapchat is _.Denito. Twitter or X is Denito. YouTube is Clever Craft Studios. Yes.
Okay, so that is where you post your things.
Yes, that's why I post my things.
Okay, so before you go, what is the difference between the Ghanaian entertainment industry and that of Nigeria? Is there any difference?
There's a huge difference actually. Just recently, someone introduced a tribe called Judah for me. I don't know if you watched that movie before.
I've heard it. I've
Yes,
not watched.
watch it. It's nice. Yes, I've watched 4 Nigerian movies. Just in recently, I'll be introduced to Chairman Amenichi. So I think there's a huge difference because Nigerians are being supportive. There's a huge, but we can do the same thing. We can do more than Nigerians.
Okay.
Because when I travel to Nigeria, I could see someone, so they go through a lot.
Okay,
they struggle
so
sometimes.
We can
do that, but there's a huge difference. But just that we should push and work hard.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yes, and I appreciate you've honored my invitation.
Sure.
And I'm so happy. Thank you so much.
And then all your best.
Thank you. I have my next guest, and he's ready. I'm also ready. We've done 19 hours 42 minutes, and we are still moving. Your name? Kindly introduce yourself.
I am Pepra Kofi Jr.
Pipra Kofi Jr.
Popularly known as Kokoba Blogger.
Koku
Kokoba Blogger.
Kokoba Blogger.
Kokoba Blogger.
Blogger.
Yeah. Like normal Koko. Yeah.
Cocoa like porridge.
Yeah.
So Kokoba
Kokoba Blogger.
Blogger. Are you a blogger?
Yes, please.
And you have a blog?
Yeah.
What's the name of your blog?
As I said earlier, Kokoba Blogger.
.com.
Yeah.
Who is a blogger?
Like a person who posts or writes online for other people to engage on your page.
I don't get you.
Like
who is a blogger?
A person,
If I'm a layman, if I should ask you, you're a blogger. Who is a blogger? What are you going to tell me?
yeah, a blogger is someone who writes on a website
Okay.
or posts on page like Instagram.
You
Facebook,
speak up, and please, can you speak into the microphone for
like
me?
posting on Facebook, Instagram, and like TikTok.
So bloggers post on TikTok, they
Yeah.
post on Instagram. Really? That is what they've been doing.
Yeah, and writing
Wow.
on your own website too.
So when you write on your own website, you're a blogger.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so that is what you do.
Yes, please.
How long have you been blogging?
Almost 5 years. Yeah.
5 years.
Yeah. That was I started in JHS3.
JHS3. You started blogging.
Yeah, JHS3.
Who introduced you into blogging?
A friend of mine called Dennis. Yeah.
Is he a blogger?
No, he was a YouTuber and he was into gaming. Yeah, so he introduced it to me like I can gain money from it. So I got interested, and as time goes on, I have the feeling that I want to start a new blog, posting videos, interviewing other people as well.
Okay, so you became a blogger and you've been posting for people.
Yes.
I understand when you post for people, you take money, bloggers here in Ghana.
Yeah, but for me, I don't actually make money from it.
You don't charge?
I charge, but I don't get as you see Zion Felix and those other bloggers how they get money from.
So how much do you charge per post? How is the charge like?
It depends on the post. If it's one post, I can charge you like 100 cedis. Yeah.
A post is 100
Depends
cedis.
on the post, yes.
So you post on Instagram, right?
Yes.
How many
Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube.
So if someone needs you to do for all these social media, your social media handles, per post is 100 cedis.
Nah. Like only one of my page.
Oh, okay. On just one of your page, you
Sure.
charge. Okay. So how many followers do you have on Instagram?
Almost 12.2k.
Okay. So per post is 100 cedis.
Yeah. And if I know you too, I can post it for you. Free,
Okay.
For free, yeah.
You are not making money, eh?
Not that much.
Why?
It's cool. You see, it's difficult for you to get people, like, it's difficult for me to get people to run ads for them. Yeah, that's the only problem.
Why is it happening? Why is that happening?
I don't know why, but that's the case.
Wow. Do you have some specific people you blog for? Like you have some specific musicians you work currently? No, you don't have any.
Yeah.
Where do you want to take your blogging skills to? Like you being a blogger, you want to continue with it, or it's a part-time thing you are doing?
Though it's a part-time, but I am getting interested more as I am doing it. So maybe like 5 years ahead, I want to be like Zion Felix, GH Kweku, and those other bloggers. Yeah.
Zion Felix.
Yes.
You keep mentioning Zion Felix.
Yeah.
He's someone you look up to, eh?
Yeah.
Have you been able to approach him before?
Yeah, I text him, but
He doesn't respond. Wow. Is he the only blogger you've sent messages to?
Not really. Not really. Black Voter, GH Kweku, and you know there are other bloggers too who have almost 100K on Instagram, but they are not that on this thing. People don't know them actually. Yeah.
So now, as a blogger, if someone wants to pick you, a talent like an actor, actress or a musician wants to engage your services to be his or her personal blogger, are you ready to take up that role?
Yeah, I am ready.
Let me ask you, how much are you ready to take for that?
That depends between the musician and I. Yeah.
Or it depends on what you'll be posting?
Yes.
So how much are you going to take?
Actually, not less than 1,000.
Every
if
month.
I want, I am able to get to the stage I want.
Yeah. You'll be you not less than 1,000 cedis.
Yes.
Okay. Apart from this, do you have something? Are you schooling? Are you still in school?
No, I am not schooling. I am working with my dad.
Okay. As what?
I want to keep that as quick.
Okay. And how do you combine your blogging and what you are doing on the side?
Oh, easy.
It's easy to combine,
Yeah. Just that I get tired sometimes, but I am able to go to some shows, and post some videos. So
And you get paid.
yeah, small.
Then you are rich, oh.
No, not that rich. Yeah.
You are not that rich.
Yeah.
Okay.
Small, you get there.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I believe that small you are gonna get there. Okay, so I want to say a very big thank you to you. I appreciate your time and for honoring my invitation to join my podcast for this longest interview marathon.
Thank you too.
And I wish you well. I have my next guest ready.
I would like to tell everyone my handle.
Okay, share your handle with
On
us.
Instagram, it's Kukuba_blogger.
Kukuba_blogger.
Yeah, on TikTok, Kukuba_blogger1. And Facebook, Kukuba Blogger. I have 58K on Facebook. Yeah, and YouTube, Kukuba Blogger, with almost 5K subscribers.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kukuba. I have next guest, so please kindly sit down for me. You mention your name, and then let me know. You tell me about yourself. Let's go.
Okay, my name is Kwabena Dawson Amwa.
Kwabena
Dawson Amwa.
Okay.
I'm a professional teacher and a keyboardist as well.
You are a professional teacher and a keyboardist
as well. Yeah.
You play the keyboard?
Yeah, I play the keyboard.
How long have you been playing the keyboard?
I've been playing keyboard for the past 6 years now.
So what is a semitone? If we say a semitone,
is a half note in music. That is when you are playing the key of C and you move to C sharp. That is when you get a semitone.
Come again.
A semitone is a half note in music.
Okay.
When, in case you are playing the key of C and you move a step, that is when you get a semitone.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is a tone?
A tone is when when there is a whole step, you move a whole step.
How many keys do we have in music?
In movies,
music.
We have 12 keys in music.
12 keys in music.
12 keys in
Can you name them for me?
We have C, C sharp. Normally, it can be C sharp.
You said we have 12 keys.
We have 12 keys on the keyboard. We have C, C sharp or D flat. We have D, D sharp or E flat. We have E. Then you go to the F. From the F, it's either F sharp or G flat. They go to G sharp or A flat. A sharp or B flat. They go to the original key C.
What are the black keys called?
The black keys, I think the white keys. What I know is the white keys are the natural keys. But
and then the black keys are
normally talk is about it's a combination of the sharp and the flat keys.
So what are they called?
So harmonic keys.
Really? Since when?
Oh,
the black keys are harmonic keys.
I think that's why I said that. I know that the white.
Don't
that
mind
is-
me. Don't mind me.
oh,
You less.
no, no.
So you play in church.
Yeah, I play in church.
You play 145 or
No,
you
no,
play.
Me, I understand music. I understand the minors and the majors.
So you don't play 145. You
No,
know
I don't play-
145.
I know 145.
Do far so.
Yeah.
You can play any song.
I can play any song.
Okay.
I play minor, major.
Can you read?
I can read sheet music.
You can.
I studied music in senior high school.
Okay.
Yeah, but when I came to Accra, because of the sheet music, people don't really patronize it.
Yeah.
So when I came to Accra, I decided to go contemporary music.
Okay.
Whereby you listen and play.
Okay.
That is where people have interest in.
That is where they're interested.
That is where
In
they're
Accra.
Even though choral music is also moving, but there is more interest in there. That is the high life and live band performance and others. Even though choral music is written in such a way that it makes more sense, because it communicates good morals about our nation, and every choral music is more of professionalism. But when it comes to the contemporary music, everybody is doing his own thing, and sometimes it doesn't really help our system.
Okay.
But what I know is that normally sheet music, because you have to take your time, record it, and so normally those musics are quite very good.
Can you teach someone how to play the keyboard?
Yes, I can teach how.
How long is it going to take someone who doesn't have any knowledge in?
Normally we start with the basics of teaching music.
Okay.
We do music theory for the first 2 weeks.
Okay.
I give you exercises on how you manage your notes, and you learn about the notes in music, the semi-breve, the rhythms, understanding the timings, the harmony in music. Then we take you to the musical instrument. Then by exercises, you master the music before you become a professional.
How many musical instruments can you play apart from the keyboard?
Lead guitar. I'm a lead guitarist as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I like the keyboard. I chose to learn the lead guitar because in Accra there are lots of keyboardists around. And sometimes when you go for programs, everybody wants to prove that like he is a professional or a pro. So I decided to choose the lead guitar. But of late, my guitar got damaged, so I stopped playing it. And I had an issue with my effect board. So
and you are a teacher as well?
I'm a teacher as well.
Where do you teach?
I teach at staff of the CRC Basic School in Dansoman.
Okay. What subject
I
do you
teach computing.
Okay. So part-time you go and you play your musical instrument. You play with any band?
Yeah, I used to play with a band, but because I'm a professional teacher, sometimes we travel to far places, and sometimes you don't return, and always asking permissions, you be late for work. So I decided to do my own thing and stick to a church and be playing for them.
So now you play for church?
Yeah, I play for churches.
Playing for church, do you get paid?
Yes, I take money for when I play for churches. I don't play for free.
Oh, I thought it's the work of God.
It's the work of God, but this time around, in a digital world whereby when they release a new song, they expect you, the keyboardist, to learn, master, and come and deliver on any other meeting. And we use data, we do research, we learn a lot. And I think we need to be motivated, not pay actually, but I think we need more motivation in the work that we are doing. Because to set up a studio, and sometimes there are some of them that they don't have keyboards. They have to move into the church just to get something to practice with. But I think that you being in the church and being paid as a keyboardist, it's not a bad thing. Because I want to clarify on this that, you see, most of the times, instrumentalists are people who don't really see their family. They are always in church, they are always available, and it's like the expectation is high. We hold the church. Do you get it? A lot of people want music in the church.
Okay.
So there are pastors who do programs from morning to evening, in which you can really engage them with the music, with the presence of the singers and the instrumentalists as well.
Okay.
So I think that we should be paid, or we should be supported, because sometimes there are some pastors in Ghana that they host services on working days, and they expect you to come and play for them for the service to go on. So someone like this who's not working, who is in the church playing keyboard, how do you want the person to survive?
Okay. So how much do you take when they engage you?
It depends.
It depends on what?
It depends.
How big the church is.
Yes, how big. So sometimes.
But what has how big the church is got to do with your charges?
Oh, you see, it depends. It depends. It's not always that I take money when I play. Sometimes I do it for free, but it depends on the location of the church and the how you know the person. Because the experience I've had is some of them can even promise you transportation, and you travel a long way, you get there, and even after everything,
they don't
give you anything at all. Sometimes you have to walk home.
But you are doing it for God.
We are doing it for God, but man for chop too. Do you understand? We are doing it for God, but we also need support because we, the keyboardists and instrumentalists, you also have other things, a lot of things. Sometimes you want to teach others, but when the money and the resources are not there, how can you open a music school? Because right now, if you look at our high life music right now, the old timers, the guitarists, that's high life was more of guitar, palm wine music.
Yeah.
But now we are lacking people who will be patronizing high life music. You only hear high life music performed, that is a band music, at funerals. And so there are lots of songs that are no more in the system. There are lots of legends that have come to make impact, that has projected the name of Ghana all over the nations and all over the world. But because we don't really push, or we don't really think about those behind the recordings and those who perform such music, a lot of our musicians, we don't hear about them again, and we don't hear about their songs. And
are you the one attempting the Guinness World Record?
Yes, I'm the one attempting the Guinness World Record.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll talk about that.
Okay.
We'll talk about your Guinness World Record.
Okay.
People have this perception that some of you guys that plays in the church, when it comes to like you like women, like, is it true?
Oh,
like you
You
are.
see, one thing about women is women want people who are influential.
So
people
instrumentalists are influential people.
Like what I'm trying to say is that women are people who like people who are skillful in doing things. It's like when you are a keyboardist, it's like when you play, they like it. So it's like they are the ones who chase us. You don't really chase them. So since you're a leader, imagine you're a choir master. It's only the instrumental. The choir masters, they are also part.
Choir masters too
They are
are
also
part.
part. They are also part.
Yeah.
They are also part.
Okay.
Even they are the ones that group them into parts. So they select their favorites and put them
it's
aside.
true.
It's true. It's
They
true.
do that.
Oh, they do that.
Choir masters select the ladies in the church.
So that their favorites will be ministering the songs for them and. They do that.
How can you make this wild allegation against choir masters?
True. Oh, it's true. Most often
they select the ladies.
The ones that I'm not saying they select. If you say it's like what I'm.
But you just said that we are recording, or you want me to play back for you?
What I'm trying to say is that it's not only about the instrumentalists. You know, when you talk about the music aspect, they are also parts. So they are even more closer because they do the voice coaching and they are even more closer to the singers than we the instrumentalists. We rehearse at one side and they also coach them.
Have you taken advantage of someone because a person? I want to learn, and you come home and come and learn the skill. You've done that before.
No, I'm not sure. It won't happen.
You are a good.
I'm a very good person.
Okay.
You know, I've never even thought about that before.
As for choir masters, they are like that.
So as you said, the keyboardist is like women, like people who are influential.
And you play keyboard. Does it make you influential?
Oh, you see, like being a keyboardist is I don't know how to say it, but it's quite nice because people respect you, and it's like it's a quite experience when you are in church and imagine. Your absence in church. It's like sometimes the anointing of the prophets, I don't know where it goes, because the prophets need the keyboard, the strings, so that they can zoom into the prophetic and to speak the mind of God. So with the absence of the music, it really worries us a lot.
Okay. I've seen your flyer out What actually motivated you to?
What actually motivated me is
I've not finished asking
okay,
your
okay,
question.
okay.
What motivated you to apply for Guinness World Records?
Okay, the motivation is I'm someone I really like guitar. So if I could remember when I was in the university, I saved some money. I had a friend who was studying music at the University of Education, Winneba. So I got some money and I went to buy his guitar because I wanted to be a lead guitarist. Because I like the tune of a lead guitar when they are playing. So from then I started playing the guitar for some time, but already I was good at the keyboard already. As I said, that when you go for program, because there are lots of keyboards and professionalism, sometimes you have to be an expert in a particular instrument.
Yeah. Guitarists are not like that, right?
Guitarists are not like that.
Okay.
They are not biased like keyboardists. So all that I could say that I wanted that attempt because I really like her life, and it's very hard to hear people performing the skills on the guitar and the high life music in Ghana. The high life music in Ghana is really dying when it comes to the live band experience. You don't really feel it. So I wanted to create an awareness that we should patronize the high life music, whereby we want to see more bands performing. It shouldn't be only funerals. Even schools should have live bands in basic schools, senior high schools, and universities, whereby they can perform so that it can also sell our culture, because Ghanaian music was started, I think, with high life music, so that we can compile our songs well, so that people will know the origin of our music. Because now, because of the digital system whereby Afrobeat and the rest have set inside, it's very difficult to hear original composition, somebody playing the original amponsa on the guitar. So I believe that with this keyboard experience, my target is I'm performing 480 indigenous high life music.
80 indigenous high life music.
480 indigenous high life
480
music. Within the space of 48 hours.
48 hours.
So the estimate is I'll perform each song in 3 minutes. That is
on target. The guitar or keyboard?
On the keyboard. So there will be a backing band to support me.
Okay.
And there will be a drummer. So that is what my aim for this year's Guinness World Record attempt.
Okay, and where is the venue?
The venue will be at Dasuma last stop.
Okay.
At Star of the Sea RC Basic School.
Okay.
It's a nice compound.
Okay.
And it will be so. What I want to say is that I want Music and Gamro to come and support this program, because I always see them talking about high life music and how they can even celebrate those old musicians that are now in retirement, but because their songs are not streamed online, one of the challenges I had was there are some of the songs I got the name of the artist, but to get a song is very difficult. Most of the original composition, it's people that have rather posted their songs on their page and they are making money out of it. And it's like the copyright system of our Ghanaian music is not really working.
Okay.
People do things the way they want. So I think that this program will bring awareness to everyone.
Okay.
So that we can organize our music well. We can rewrite the history of high life well, and we can also brand our musicians so that in case they go on retirement or they are of age, they can perform their music and they can stream.
So that day you are going to play about
480 songs. Yes.
You have those songs ready?
I have those songs ready. I have everything on my phone.
Okay.
I have a playlist.
Have you started rehearsing with the band?
I rehearse every day. I rehearse every day.
With the band?
Yeah, I have a band, but just that I called my friends who are instrumentalists to help, and we are doing a lot. So very soon we'll be engaging our fans on social media. As time goes on, some of our rehearsals will be live section before the main event, so that they see that we are really into what we are doing.
Okay. Do you know the difference between a high life and hip life?
I think high life, as I say, high life is mostly of the primary music. That is ingenious. Primary music is guitar. When it started, normally they play guitar at the drinking spot, so the guitar music, original guitar.
So hey, I'm kind of confused. You defining
what I'm trying to say, high life music is more about our the guitar, the lead guitar, the bass guitar, the drums. It's mostly live. It's performed live.
At what? The drinking bar. So if you perform,
that was how it started.
Okay. And what is hip life?
I think hip life is, I think, an aspect of high life whereby they sing and rap alongside the rhythms. They pick the same rhythmic patterns of high life, but this time around they add a little rap in it. But the high life really talks. It normally narrates a story or something important.
Okay. So that day we'll be there to support you.
Okay.
Let's have a nice performance from you.
Yeah.
And you will you invite your fans? You have people following you.
Yeah, I have a lot. In fact, the planning into this event has been well structured in such a way that we are targeting about 3,000 audience on that day.
3,000 audience.
Yes, we are targeting about 3,000 audience. Because where I work is an institution, and we have engaged the parents already. We've spoken to them, and where I stay in Dansoman too, we have a lot of people there. And before that, I'm someone who organize Christian event, so that is worship nights and all these things. I do it 3 times in a year, but this time around I decided to make it a Guinness World Record attempt. So we've organized people, we go to the community, we give them flyers, we educate them, we tell them about the music. But the main agenda is that the event will be on Saturday. So on Friday, there will be a live band section at the venue to pull attention. There will be a live band section at the venue then before the original program commences.
Okay, so there is going to be a live band session.
Yeah, a live band session.
Okay, and you have people supporting you, right?
Yeah, I have people supporting, but I think I need more support.
You need more support from where?
Especially the blogging aspect of it. Yeah, I think.
Do you know what is time signature?
I know time signature.
Do you know 4 over 4? 4 4.
Yeah, 4/4. Yeah.
Can you give me that timing?
The timing
with the
is
clap.
1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4.
Your clapping is not going with your count. Okay, so give me 4 4 4.
Okay, 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4.
Can you do 6 over 8 times?
6 over 8.
Do you know how it goes?
Yeah, I know how it goes.
Let's do
1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. The 6 over 8 is the high life rhythm.
Yeah.
That's
the 6 over 8.
Yeah, that's the high life timing for high life.
But 4, I think okay, because
normally,
6 over 8 will do like the Agbaja style. That would do for 6 over 8, and then for don't mind me, okay?
Oh, don't worry, I don't have a problem like that.
Yes, it's an interview, and we want to also use this opportunity to educate people.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have a problem like that.
Okay, so can you play the drum?
No, I don't play drums, but I can direct. Because when we are learning the song, we learn everything. So if you don't learn your part and you're a drummer and you come and you are not playing what we want, I'll tell you and I can direct you to play this one. Because music is about when you should be able to distinguish different instruments in a composed song. Just like, let me say, our Ghana national anthem. You see, it's more of brass instrument. You see the trumpet is there, the trombone is there, the tuba is there, and other instruments. The flute is there, the saxophone is there. So as you being a musician or you being a keyboardist or instrumentalist, you should be able to listen and you should be able to know every part that the person is playing. So me being a keyboardist and a little guitarist, and we listen to the drummer most of the time because the drummer is the one giving us the timing. So far the drummer is the one giving us the timing, so you must play the right thing, because once you increase or decrease the rhythm or the tempo, it will affect the whole song, and it can destroy a lot of things. So drummers particularly, we pay more attention to them than the rest of the show, because you have to be a professional drummer. Other than that, you spoil the whole show.
Okay. Have you had a studio session before, like playing for musicians or
No,
somebody?
I've not had that opportunity yet to play for any musician.
You've not had that opportunity before.
Not a studio session, but there are occasions that you go and play. This Shaboti move from churches to churches to go and play, whereby they will tell you that this artist or this gospel artist is coming, whereby we rehearse the song and we come and play. But I've been playing for most of them, but not in
the studio, like a studio
no,
session.
studio. I've not had a studio session, but the studio session that I play for my upcoming guys, that one they are very good. But just
you charge them, eh? Okay, I've forgotten. You said you asked for you and money.
Oh, so I play for them. But not somebody who is well known in society.
Okay, so who holds that record of what is the title of that record attempt?
The record attempt is, when I went to the website, I realized that the record of music was on piano. But my projection is I want to project Ghanaian and African music. So I applied for my own record. And I paid for that.
So it is something you are setting.
It is something
you are the first person
to set.
So how much did you pay?
I think I paid $10.
Okay.
Yes.
To set this new record.
To set this new record.
Okay. So it's something new.
It's something new.
And you want to do?
I want to do 24 to 48 hours.
Oh, okay.
I want to at least the main target is to cover every, at least we are looking at all the high life legends and high life IT. So at least the 480 songs will cover each of their singles, so that at the end of the day we'll play everybody's song before the event ends.
So are you going to feature, or is there going to be a vocal alongside?
It will be like jazz music.
Okay, so no vocal.
No vocal. So that's why we are structuring such a way that there will be loops and stem in there, so that it will not look light. So that, but we've not thought of vocal experience. But I think per the results and whatever we have started already, we are looking at whereby it will be jazz or rhythmic music, whereby instrumentals you play. And I chose songs that when you start playing, people should know that this is a song you are playing. There are some of the songs, apart from the intro, the rest of the song is just backing, you just back the instrumentals. But some songs like Agyemang, when you are playing Agyemang and you are playing it as a melodic music, everybody should know that this is the song that you are playing, so that they can follow you and cheer you up. That's the main reason why.
Is Afrobeats bigger than High Life?
I think that I would not say the reason why. That's why I said that those that started the High Life at that time, there was the internet was, most of them were BBC. They were born before computer, so they couldn't sustain the High Life. But yes, in a way whereby High Life, you have to perform, you have to go and look for a lead guitarist, go and look for a keyboardist, go and look for a drummer. But now when you go to the studio, everything is in the software. Once everything is in the software, you can just start recording something. So what I would say that Afrobeat I think is traveling more than the high life music all over the world.
Okay.
Because high life is limited to Ghana and some African countries.
Why do you say high life is limited?
That I said, like, even our own high life, we are not really doing it. So it's the Afrobeat that everybody is moving to. So I think.
Okay. So we should come and support you.
Yeah, you should come and support me. It will be a great experience. And we are hoping that it will not only just be an attempt. It is something that will brighten the Ghanaian music, and it will take us to another level.
Okay. And have you, I don't know how your guidelines looks like. Are you getting some stewards to be part of what?
Yes, we've organized everything, stewards, and We've printed everything down. So right now what we are looking at is the publicity, how to get the people to the event, the planning, the medical team and other things. That is what is we are planning to it now.
Okay. And do you have people supporting you?
I have people supporting me. Not let me say the support is in human resource. The support is not material or money, but for the human resource there.
Someone wants to give you keyboard.
Yes, somebody wants to give me keyboard, drums,
someone wants to come and play this for you. Okay.
But the money aspect in pushing the project so that it will be a successful one. That if I'll get the necessary support to push this agenda.
How difficult is it to organize a record attempt?
I can say that it's very stressful because the first day I posted it on my status, in fact, people were calling me. Like it's quite like the comments that were coming. Like
the negatives.
The negatives were like 95%. The positive was like 5%.
Like, what are some of the negative comments?
Negative comment was you don't know what to do in life. Well, this thing that you are
people
doing,
told you don't know what to do in life.
What this thing Ganesha is telling us about this thing. You don't know what to use your time to do. So the negative was, but as time goes on, I started updating them, so many of them started communicating, and I think those that really criticized me are those that even came in to support the project.
Wow.
Because they thought it was a prank. They thought I just wanted to come and just lie to them that I'm also attempting something, because most of them know me as a graphic designer, so they think I can just design anything and put it there for them to see that but it's something that is really on my heart.
Okay. And
I'm hoping that God will help me to achieve this purpose.
Okay. Yeah. When Guinness World Records approve your attempt, like when they go like, hey, you've done well and you are amazing.
Yeah.
How is the feeling going to be like?
I was excited. So
no, I mean when you finally attempt, and you go through successfully.
Yes.
How is it going to be like for you? What is it going to add to your career?
That I said, it's really going to help me seriously, because it's a platform to bring out what is in you. There are lots of Ghanaians who have talents and visions and dreams, and they want to make a lot of things, but they don't get a support. So I think if this is something that is trending in society, and people are paying attention to it, why don't I also take advantage and also showcase what I can do? Because when you are talented, it's like you being a footballer, and you always go for training, but when it comes to a match, they will not allow you to play. So how will you know that you're a professional? So sometimes you have to take a bold step, try something, sell your ideas to people.
Yeah.
Because if you can't give what you don't have. Before you can bring out something, you must attempt something in life. Because I think that to achieve success in life, you must start with something. You can't sit down and say man will come to you, favor will come to you, like they say God will bless you, you just relax. You must think about something that will bring relevance or information or something great to your life.
Okay. Yeah. So that is what you think, and
I think that's the only platform that I think I can get, whereby I'll be, and it's not only about that day. I think after the attempt, I'll be coming live. That is, I think every once in a week, we'll have some studios where I stay, whereby I'll be performing and I'll be engaging my audience about music, and because a lot of people have passion in keyboard and guitar. When you are in town, you are going home, especially Sundays, when people approach you, I want you to teach my child, they'll be worrying you up and down. And I have about 20 students that I've not even yet attended.
So it means that if you're able to go through successfully, it's going to boost your image.
And I'm planning to, if you can get a music academy whereby we'll be teaching people instrument for free with the support of NGOs and other things, so that we can get more instrumentalists in this country, keyboardists, lead guitarists, saxophonists, and the rest. So it's a big agenda. It's not only about winning the attempt, but
okay. So finally, let me ask you, how important, congas? You know what is congas?
Congas, percussion. Kunga.
What you call kunka?
Kunga is percussion. Yeah, that's the
Kunga. That is the right name.
Kunga.
Yes.
Okay. Kunga. Are you talking about?
Okay, thank you so much. Let me take a break. We'll be back.
Yeah.
From the rest break, and I have another beautiful lady here. Your name?
Please, my name is Paulina.
Okay, Paulina. Briefly, tell me something about yourself.
Okay, thank you for asking.
My
name is Paulina. I'm a midwife.
So please speak to the microphone for me, and then you speak up.
Okay, so I'm Paulina Na.
Okay.
A midwife by profession. Yeah. And then I have other works also I do.
Okay.
I am into fashion design. And then a businesswoman as well.
You do business?
Yes, I do business.
Okay, now you are a midwife.
Yes, please.
A fashion designer.
Yes, please.
And then a businesswoman.
A businesswoman.
Which of these three do you really love doing anytime you are doing like you?
Okay, I love midwifery a lot.
Midwifery?
Yes, please.
So what really inspired you to go into midwifery? And you speak up for me, okay? What really inspired you?
Okay, I have a lot of inspirations
from
and midwifery, in the field of midwifery. I think when I was growing up, I used to see pregnant women and I really admire them a lot. And I asked myself several questions. I asked a lot of questions like, how possible, like how is this done? And then when the children are born, so I really admire the children a lot. So when I was growing and in secondary school, so because of that, when I went to secondary school, I went to read science so that I'll be able to go to the field of like health, so that I'll learn more about midwifery and then maternal and child health. And so that was what encouraged me to read more about midwifery and then to gain more knowledge about midwifery. And then I went into the practice of midwifery. Yeah. In fact, I like pregnant. When I see them, I really admire.
You like pregnancy? Have you been pregnant before?
No, but when I see them, I admire them.
Hold on. It's question and answers, okay? Have you been pregnant before?
No, please.
Have you tried?
No, please. No.
Okay, you are not trying anything for now.
Yes, please. I'm not trying for now.
You are married, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, so that really inspired you to go into midwifery. Okay.
Yes.
So when we say a midwife, who is a midwife?
Okay, a midwife is more into the field of caring for pregnant women and then children.
Try and speak to the microphone for me, okay?
So a midwife is someone who is more interested or who is in the field of caring for pregnant women and then children. Yeah.
Okay. So anyone who cares for pregnant women and children.
So they take care they take care of the pregnant women throughout to delivery and then they continue. So that is most of the works of midwives.
At what point will a midwife cease to do you have any age range for children that normally midwives takes care of? Do you have some age range?
Oh yeah, mostly when the women, when they give birth, we take care of them. So after the first, let us by 6 months, then we refer them to the public health nurses. Then they also continue from there.
How do you know it's somebody's time to deliver? Do you know? How do you know?
Okay, yes. Well, we have time range, and then averagely the 9th month, we are expecting baby coming out. But some people, sometimes it goes beyond that. So we have signs of labor. Yes. So when they are in labor, they feel pain. We have something called contraction. That is the fundus becomes hard. So that is the more it becomes hard. That is when it helps the baby comes like it pushes the baby out
easily.
And then after the contraction too, we have something we call show. There's a
Show.
yes.
Okay.
So there's a mucoid discharge from coming out from the vagina. Sorry for my word.
Oh no, you don't have to say sorry. Feel free.
So there's a mucoid discharge that comes out from the vagina. So when they come to the facility, we do all those assessments, and then finally we do vaginal examination. So when we do the examination, ideally when somebody is in labor, the cervix dilates.
Okay, you continue, but what is labor? Oh, you keep mentioning labor.
Labor is delivery.
When someone is in labor.
Yes, or when someone is about to deliver.
Okay. That is what we call labor. Yes, so labor ward.
Yes, labor ward, delivery ward.
Okay, is the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Okay.
Yes. So we do vaginal examination, and that's what we do to confirm if indeed the person is in labor or the person is due for labor. And then
what do you do?
So
if the person is crying and wailing, and is that
oh, not really. When the person comes, well, it depends. Some people, when they are in pain, little pain, they will cry, they will shout. Meanwhile, after doing vaginal examination, you could realize that maybe their dilatation is not even up to 3. Then they start to cry. Some people too, they will even reach 7 cm and they will still keep quiet.
What is 7 cm?
7 cm is the level of the dilatation of the cervix, how the cervix opens up to. Ideally,
you inspect all those things.
Yes.
How do you do that?
Okay, we use our finger to inspect.
Is it what you call 1 finger, 2 fingers,
yes.
3 fingers, 4 fingers?
Yes, please. So that's what we do.
So you use your 5 fingers?
No, please. So it's only 2.
1 finger, 2 fingers?
No, please. We use 2 fingers. So when you insert your hand in the vagina, then
two like this.
Yes.
Then you open
your hands. So we have some board that afterwards you insert your hand in the board to check what you had when you inserted your hand in the vagina. So when you do it and maybe you get 8 cm, then you confirm it from the board.
You get 8 centimeters.
Yes.
Why is your hand how are you able to measure 8 centimeters?
So let me put it this way. When the woman is 10 centimeters, when the woman is full, when you put your hand there, you wouldn't feel the cervix around the baby's head. Do you get it? And then when the person is, let's say, 8 cm, 7 cm, or 5 cm, when you put your hand there, you feel part of the cervix around the baby's head. Then when you bring your hands out, some people they are really experienced. So when they put their hands there, they know. Some too, they confirm it from the board. Then they they tell the woman, okay, you are 8 cm.
So what you are talking about is it the stages of labor?
No, please, that is not the stages.
Okay.
But that is also part of the stages of labor. What I'm talking about is within the first stage of labor.
Okay.
When we talk about the stages of labor, we have 3. Yeah, but this one is within the first stage of labor.
Okay.
Yes. So that is when you confirm you confirm to know if the woman is indeed she's in labor.
Ready to deliver.
Yes.
Okay. So can you take me through the stages of labor?
Okay. The stages of labor, we have 3 stages of labor.
Okay.
We have the first stage of labor, we have second stage of labor, and then we have third stage of labor.
Okay.
The first stage of labor is true when the woman comes and then contractions are set in, and then the dilatations take place, the cervix is open. That's when we monitor her. And then when she enters the second stage of labor, that is when the baby comes out.
Okay.
So then when you deliver the baby, it means the woman is in the second stage of labor.
Okay.
And then the third stage of labor, there's something called placenta. So the delivery of the placenta.
What is that?
Okay.
I keep hearing placenta. What is that?
Yeah. So the placenta is in the form of an organ. That is where nutrients and other things are passed on from the mother to the baby. It's a channel.
Okay.
Yes, through which nutrients, like all all the essential things that the baby needs are passed on from the mother to the baby.
Okay.
So the third stage of labor, that is when we deliver the placenta. We expel all clots from the uterus by massaging the uterus. Then we are done with the 3 stage of labor.
Okay, so that is the 3 stages of the labor.
Yes.
Now, still the baby is not yet out.
The baby is out. The baby is out. So when the baby comes out is the second stage.
Okay.
Okay, let me put it this way. From 1 centimeters dilatation, that is when the cervix opens from 1 cm to 10 cm is the first stage. Did you get it?
I get you.
And then the second stage is when the baby is coming out. So when you deliver the baby, that is the second stage of labor. And then the third stage is when you deliver the placenta, the membranes, and then expel all clots. Did you get it?
I get you.
Yes. So those are the 3 stages of labor.
So the baby comes out with the placenta.
No, please. The baby comes out with the cord, placenta cord. It's
yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. At what point do you say let's do a CS for this mother?
Okay. So there are some mothers that they have gone through CS like 2 times.
No, okay, so let's assume this is
gone
someone who has never gone through CS before.
Okay, so let's say the person has come to the facility. The person is in labor. There is contractions are also taking place. We have done ideally within 1 hour. The service must open, if not for anything at all,
within 1 hour.
Yeah, it must open like 1 cm. And then let's say we are after 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, the person is still at 1 centimeters. There's no progress, there's nothing. And then the person is exhausted, there is fetal distress. In this case, we don't have anything to do than to take the person to the theater to bring out the baby. Yes, or to do the
CS.
Yes. So that the mother will be okay and then the baby will also be fine.
But it seems now a lot of people would want to go through CS. Why is it happening so?
Well, most people, they have personal reasons.
Is it because of the push?
Some people, they don't want to go through the push stage. They think it's so painful.
Okay.
And people, a lot also thinks that the CS is easy and then it's not that painful, it's painless.
Okay.
Yes, so they would rather prefer to go in for the CS than the normal process of delivery or the SVD.
Okay. Do you think that with how people are opting for CS, it is affecting because normally CS are done by surgeons, am I right?
Yes.
Not midwives.
No, please.
So now a lot of people are going in for CS.
Yes, please.
Do you think it's going to affect midwives in not just Ghana, but do you think it has some negative impact on what you do?
Oh no, it doesn't have any negative impact on
But after CS, they are brought back to you.
Yes, after CS,
oh, okay.
They are still our clients, so we still monitor them.
Oh, okay.
So we still continue with our work.
Is it true you beat mothers who refuse to push?
Oh no, we don't beat mothers.
I heard you have canes and push and they refuse to push, then you start beating them.
Oh no, we don't beat mothers.
No. Oh,
we
so
rather encourage them to push, but we don't beat them.
And I heard somewhere that midwives will beat you if you don't push.
Oh no.
Okay. And sometimes I've watched some videos on social media. A woman gave birth and the baby, I don't know what the doctor or the surgeon and the midwives, I don't know what they wanted to do, but the doctor was holding the baby, beating the baby, doing all sort of things, and I'm like, this thing, what are you doing? Why do people do that?
They are beating the baby.
Yes.
Oh, no,
like
doctor.
Beating the baby, pressing the baby, and then all of a sudden it got to a point the baby was crying, and then
okay, not that they are beating the baby.
but you can feel them like
No, they don't beat babies.
It is not beating, eh?
Yeah, they don't beat babies.
What-
Ideally, when babies comes out, the moment they come out, we are expecting them to cry.
Is it compulsory?
Yes.
What if the baby refuses to cry?
So if they refuse to cry, it means there is a problem.
Really?
Yes, to detect an active baby, a baby who is well, who is okay, then when the baby comes out, the baby has to cry. So when the baby is not crying, that it means there's a problem. So the midwives and then the health practitioners, they stimulate the baby to cry.
So what you do is not beating, but
They don't
stimulation.
beat, yes, so maybe they'll massage the back.
Yeah,
all
like
of the-
massaging, and
So they
then
don't beat.
it's I've seen some a couple of times, and like it's not beating.
Oh no, they don't
Okay,
beat,
so
they don't
you
beat.
call it stimulation.
No, but the way you're saying it's like they beat them. They don't beat them.
Okay.
They rather stimulate them so that they cry. When they cry, we are happy. In fact, that is our joy. That
Okay.
we've done a good job. We've
So
seen a live baby.
if a baby refuses to cry, what happens?
Okay, so when the baby refuses to cry, we try all means that the baby cries.
If
That
the
is what I
do you have any experience or situation where the baby refused to cry? You did your stimulation and all that.
Okay, there are cases like that the baby comes out, they've done everything and the baby is still not crying. Pulse is absent, everything is going. It means the baby is dead. You are not feeling for anything. It means the baby is dead.
So it's a must for the baby to
So
cry.
it's a must for the baby to cry.
I've seen some videos where they put something in the mouth of the baby, they press. I don't know what they were sucking. What
So those they were like
they put something in the mouth of the baby,
then they
as if they
or
are yes,
draw, they bring
as if they are redrawing something.
Okay, so they are all mucus that the baby has like
Swallowed.
Yeah, so we try bringing everything out to make sure that the baby's throat, the nose, like the airway, every part is cleared, so that the baby can properly breathe.
How do you know you've cleared everything?
Oh, when everything is finished, like baby will be having normal breathing and everything, like everything will be okay.
You check their breath control and all of that.
Yes, please.
You check their pulse as well.
Yes, we check their pulse, everything, to know if they are indeed working, the pulse are active, yes, or they are present.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, so situation where I want to come back to that question because I really want to know if the baby refuses to cry. You do your stimulation and all that, and still.
Okay, so we do stimulation. Sometimes the baby will be breathing, but the oxygen saturation will be very low. When it happens like that, we put the baby on oxygen.
Okay.
To help the baby get enough oxygen. So we keep on monitoring.
Is it possible some of the babies, soon as they come out, they begin to cry?
Yes, it's very possible. The moment they come out, now they begin to cry.
Okay. So the crying is your joy.
It's our joy. It's our pride.
Okay, so first bath, do you use soap? What do you use?
Okay, so first bath, we don't use soap. Okay, so what happens is that when the baby comes out, we wrap them for a while so that they'll be kept warm. Then afterwards, we clean them. So we monitor, we clean them till their cord is out.
Okay.
So when it's out, then we bath them with soap and water, and then sponge. Soap and sponge.
Soap
Yes.
and sponge.
Yes.
And that's all.
And
Okay.
water, yes.
Okay, so back to CS.
Okay.
Does it have negative impact on mothers when they go through CS?
Oh no, it doesn't have any negative impact or any negative effects.
CS is safe.
It's safe.
As a midwife, would you recommend CS to?
Okay, that is when there's complication.
Okay.
Yes.
What are some of the things that mothers can do during pregnancy to help them deliver safely?
As in,
Like, what are some of the things? Are there some foods, or are there certain things they should avoid?
oh, okay, yes, we really educate them a lot when they are pregnant. Some people, when they are pregnant, they find it difficult to eat. It's a hormonal thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So we encourage them, we advise them. Some they end up eating clay alone. That is not helpful, or it's not healthy. Yes. So we discourage them. So we encourage them to take in nutritious diet.
Because most pregnant women here in Africa, but here in Africa, Ghana, they crave for clay, bentonite clay, and all those things.
Yes.
Those cravings, is it normal?
Well, in pregnancy they can, but we help them to avoid those things.
Okay.
Yes.
And if someone is taking this bentonite clay, can it affect delivery?
Well, when the person is not eating and then be taking the clay and stuff, it wouldn't help the person's health. The person, so when they are pregnant, we encourage them to eat good food so that their HB, their blood level will be normal, everything will be fine. It will help them, because when your blood level is very low and you are going to give birth, the likelihood or the probability that you bleed is very high. Yes, so we help them a lot, and that is one of the things that we are so much passionate about, so that their HB will always be within the normal range. So we discourage them from taking the clay or the pica. We call it pica.
Okay. So that they will not have complications.
Yeah. And then we encourage exercise also. They do exercise. We have pregnancy exercise. Like some people, if they can swim, they can go ahead to swim. We have kegel. We have a lot of pregnancy exercise that we
I've seen videos of pregnant women lifting weight.
No. Or heavy weight and stuff. We don't encourage that. But the little exercise they can do, we encourage them to do it. And then rest also, we encourage rest as well. Yes. So it helps them a lot.
Okay. Do you allow the men inside labor ward?
Okay, that one, it depends. The men, when the woman is, we have when the woman is nursing a separate or an enclosed area alone, that one we can allow her husband come in. But in the case that people are around, other women are, that one we can't allow.
No, like labor ward. Other women will be there? It's possible.
When other women are there, we don't allow the men to enter.
Okay.
Because some people's wife are there, so
you can't come and be watching things.
You can't just you cannot just enter.
Okay, so if it is a private delivery room, it's allowed.
Yeah, if it's a private delivery room, you can allow your husband to come in, because that one you are alone. Yes, so your husband can come in, or any male relative you want to come. Well, if you want the person to come, we don't have a problem with that.
There is this popular word here. Women after delivery, they will tell you, "I'm going to weigh." What is weighing? What is that?
Okay,
weighing. You've heard that word. Is that the right word to use?
Oh, that is what the women they like.
Is it because when they go, they weigh the weight, they check the weight of the
so we call it child welfare clinic.
Okay, so it's not weighing.
Oh, but that's how
here in Ghana we weighing.
So
the right word is what? Child welfare clinic.
Yeah,
okay.
Or CWC in short.
Okay.
So they take the children there. When you go there, they weigh the children, immunize. Yes, if you don't have passion for midwifery, you can't do it.
Oh, okay.
Because if you don't have passion, you can't do it from your heart.
Okay.
Yes, but if you have passion, you do it and do it very well.
Okay.
So I can say, well, it's not everybody who can be a midwife. Yes.
It is not everyone who can be a midwife.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It can only be if you have passion.
Is it necessary to know about menstrual cycle? Yes, menstrual cycle.
You said, is it necessary to know about?
Yes, menstrual cycle.
Oh yes.
Okay.
You can. Oh well, for the menstrual cycle, mostly it confuses people a lot. But if you know it, it's an advantage.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. I think I have another guest coming in to join So if the next guest ready to join, then I think he should get ready to join me right now. And the next guest, I'm waiting for you, so please kindly help him open the studio. So I really want to say a very big thank you to you.
Thank you too.
And you are on top of issues. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you too. I'm so much grateful.
Okay. Is that your first time being interviewed?
Oh no, I've been through several interviews.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm sure anyone watching who needs a midwife, definitely you start getting calls. And okay, so thank you so much.
Sure,
I think my next guest is ready. He just entered the studio. So you tell us about yourself, your name, and we're good to go. Okay.
All right. So Dixon Elijah Usu.
Dixon Elijah Owusu.
Yeah, Dixon Elijah Owusu.
Okay.
I was born in Branhafo, and I moved to Accra in 1999.
1999.
Yes, and I've been in Accra since then till now.
Okay.
Yes, so I'm an SHS graduate, but then after SHS, I ventured into teaching.
Okay.
So I did a little bit of teaching, but then the system wasn't that good. So I said, then let me move from the teaching to car wash. So I was doing washing bay.
So you came, what you came to Accra purposely to do what?
We relocated from the Ahafo region to Accra.
Okay.
So I did the washing bay for a short time, then later on moved to a more at East Legon.
Okay.
And also did a little bit. So there, my auntie called me one day and asked, what do you really want to do in life? And I said, well, now I wanted to be a pilot, but since the system is not helping, let me think of something. So I told her that
you wanted to be a pilot.
Yes, that was the dream. And
okay, it was your dream to become a pilot in future.
Yes, that was the dream. So I told my auntie that since I'm not getting the funds, the support to be the pilot, then I want to go into media. So I selected a few schools, then I chose one. She helped me complete media, and when I completed the media school, I specialized in camera handling, video editing, and other stuffs.
Okay.
So I also learned on the job. I learned so many things like doing the MCR, working, also doing the Photoshop works, that's the graphics, sound, like so many things. So Dixon has two faces. I'm Dixon for the media, then I'm Prophet Nanayao.
Wow.
Yes.
But so that dream of becoming a pilot is no more.
It's no more. It's no more.
Is it because of Fedance?
Yes, because my mother is a single parent. It was my auntie that wanted to help us, and at a point, this Abroche people, you call several times, then they think you are worrying them, so you should find a way. Had it not been my auntie who sent me to the media school, I don't know, I wouldn't know how my life would have been by now. So
that dream of becoming a pilot there now.
No, yes. Because, because I even went to one shipping school at Nungwa. Yeah, but then they also said I should come and write something, and Charlie, the thing was making me stressed. So I said no. Then let me go back to the media and push harder. When I push harder, I know I would, get to a height.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically,
so you started media.
Yes.
Okay.
So I started media in 2017.
Okay.
And from now.
So you went to a media school.
Yes, I went to a media school.
How long was the course like?
I did a 1-year course.
Okay.
A diploma certificate course. So, and I think it was God speaking to me, because when I did the program after the 1 year, I emerged as the best editor for the school.
Wow.
Yes,
The best video editor.
Yes, best video editor. And it has been known about 2 years ago. I also won an award from the UN Peace Ambassador, Bishop Dr. Samousu, as the best video editor. And wherever I work, they normally, give me the position as the head of media. Currently, where I'm working, I'm also the head of media. So I know God put me to that side.
What are the things you are able to do in the media space?
So I do graphic designing. It's also part of media. Then I do video editing. Yes, I do MCR work.
Okay.
Yes. Then I sometimes do interviews with people and other stuffs.
Okay. So you are a presenter as well?
I wouldn't say that, but then I do a little bit.
Okay. So you can do camera,
yes,
video editing, you can
MCR,
do MCR directing,
yes,
sound and all those things.
A little bit of sound, not that professional.
Okay. And how is it like? Are you getting gigs? Are people calling you to work with you? Do you get gigs?
Yes, you sometimes get gigs, but for me, where I've been working, normally when you call me, I'll look at the money, look at what you want me to do. If it will not help my time, I would just turn you down.
You won't come?
Yes, I won't come.
Why?
Yes, sometimes, I work with churches. Most of my works, I normally work with the churches. Then you ask me to come and shoot a wedding for you, maybe Takrade. Then Sunday I have to be there. Whereas Sunday to the church is having church service. I'm the head of media. So I look at all those things before I accept your proposal or not.
Okay, so you look at those things before you accept proposal.
Yes.
And it means that you are a very committed Christian. Is that the case?
Yes. I've been working for churches for a very long time.
It means you've not worked for any secular media house.
No. I've worked for a production house before, Marveling House. We did the production on it was part NPP project. We did a project for the Kayayis, so we named it A Jewel in the Street. It was it wasn't a TV series though, but it was a reality show. So I was the editor for that reality show.
Okay.
It was about 15 episodes. I'm the editor for that production house. So from there, I moved to my father, Bishop Dr. Samousu. Then I worked for the Charisma TV. I worked for them for about 2 to 3 years. That was where I got my impartation to become the prophet.
Okay.
He do Bible school. He has a Bible school, the Covenant Christian College, the School of Prophetic Impartation. So as a cameraman, I normally tap into whatever he is doing at the church. So one day, I don't know, I normally edit his videos. So one day I was there, then something just dropped into my spirit and I spoke to a lady. Do you know this person? The lady said yes. Do you know this area? That was where I started. But then I normally also get visions. When I dream, then I go and tell my bishop. Then he will explain it to me. So from there, I started working on the prophetic. Then this is where we are now.
Are you a prophet?
Yes, I can boldly say that I'm a prophet.
Okay. What do you see something about me? What has God revealed to you?
About you?
Yeah.
About you?
Don't tell me your mind, though. Tell me what God is telling you now.
But then, if you put me on the spot right now to say something about you, I don't think it will.
But so you don't see anything about me?
For now,
yes.
I wouldn't say I've seen this or that.
You've not seen anything about me?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Go deeper.
No, the thing is, that's why normally prophets, when they are working in church, when they want to prophesy, they will raise a song. It brings the spirit out.
Should I raise a song for you?
So this is an interview section. So I think I'm not ready at the moment.
So you are the kind of prophet that you need a song.
No, not
to be able to operate.
Not really. I need to put myself into the office.
Okay.
As at the moment. Before I came here, we were having a church service. Then, as the song, as the service was going on, I called one woman and I asked her, "Do you know anybody called Akusia? Have you heard Akusia before?" She said, "Yes." I said, "So is Akusia around you?" Then she said, "I am Akusia." And I said, "I see one person here. I see about 3 people here. Then I see someone trying to solve an issue." Then she said, "No, I have a court case." You understand?
Yeah.
So sometimes you need to put yourself into the office of the prophet before.
So you are a prophet. You see.
I see, I hear, and I speak the mind of God.
What do you hear? What kind of voice you hear?
Okay, so
I was successful with my basic certificate exam. I proceeded to the central region, that's in Winneba. I schooled in Winneba Secondary School. So after Winneba Secondary School, I furthered my studies abroad.
Okay.
To do medicine.
Okay, where? Which country?
In China.
China. Why China?
Well, the Chinese are well equipped with all sorts of advanced technologies, and they have competent universities to train doctors.
We don't have that kind of university, because I know we have the University of Ghana Medical School, and you think that the Chinese are doing better than us here?
I wouldn't say I think they do better, but in terms of infrastructure, they have much better infrastructure than we do. But then we still learn the same content.
Okay, it's the same content.
Yes,
but then the infrastructure and then the things they have. So that is the reason why you decided to go to China.
Yes.
Okay, so now when you train or you go to your medical training in China and you come back, are you allowed to practice here in Ghana?
Oh yes, you're allowed to practice. And
but what goes into it? I just position the microphone well. Yes, and then speak to the microphone.
Yes.
As when you go through that training in China, you are telling me you are learning the same thing. When you come to Ghana, can you start working?
Well, you don't start working straight away as a medical student who just graduated. Your school requires you to do an attachment with an accredited hospital, and Ghana Health Services has visited China several times while I was still in school to notify our universities of the sort of hospitals we can train from when we come home. And that aside, you would have to get a license. And before you take the licensure, now the Dental and Medical Council, they've put in place measures to make sure that every foreign trained doctor is ready for the Ghanaian system.
Okay.
So they've put a mandatory 6 months training in just a few accredited hospitals.
Yeah, you speak up for me. Yeah.
Yes. So when you go through the 6 months training and you sit for the licensure, you'll be granted a license once you are successful in the examination.
Okay.
And you can practice happily in your own homeland, even though you are trained abroad.
So you've gone through all of them, and now you are a doctor, a medical doctor. I don't know where your area. Maybe I don't know doctors. Some are dentists, others. So I don't know. What is your area of specialty?
Well, I haven't specialized yet, but I do have interest in specializing in psychiatry.
Okay.
Yes. I would like to be able to help a lot of people who struggle with mental issues. The mental issue is very much ignored because we tend to try to fill our bellies, and we forget that even the bellies need a healthy mind to function in the body.
Okay. If you go train in China, what is the language for lectures? Is it in Chinese language or English?
In school, fortunate enough, we had Chinese lecturers who could speak English fluently. There were times they have challenges, but
we the students also support them. After all, it's not their mother tongue. So we were trained in English language, but then also we were taught Chinese so that we can be in the system and do the right things.
Okay, so training as a doctor in China, there is an opportunity for you to learn how to speak the language. How long did it take you for this medical course you did in China?
Oh, it took approximately 6 years.
6 years.
That's minus all the hospital attachments.
Okay, and you learned how to speak Chinese.
Yes, we were actually trained on Chinese in our first year in China.
Okay.
Yes, about 3 months intensive training.
With the language?
Yes.
So can you speak Chinese?
Well, I can speak, but I'm not so fluent.
But you are able to write?
Yes, I'm able to write some characters. We call it Hangzi.
Hangzi. What is that?
That's the pronunciation for the Chinese characters.
And alphabet as well. Or Chinese don't have alphabets.
Sort of.
They are different people. Mm. Okay, they don't have alphabets.
Yes, they don't use the alphabet system. They use strokes, and these strokes come together to form characters.
Okay, so you can write some of them.
Yeah, I can.
Are you able to read?
I'm able to read much better than I write.
Okay.
But I'm able to speak much better than I read.
Is it difficult learning Chinese?
Oh, it isn't difficult. I mean.
Okay, so how are you? How do you say?
How are you? You say ni hao ma.
Ni hao ma.
Ni hao ma.
Ni is somebody's name here in Ghana. So ni hao ma. Yes. Is Chinese language like French? You see, French, there is masculine and feminine, and that is one thing that confuses me with French. Chinese, is there anything like masculine and feminine?
Not necessarily, but I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Even I have that confusion, and I'm still studying French. With Chinese, the language is mostly with transitive verbs and then quantifiers.
Okay.
So, example, I want to talk of a bottle. You have a quantifier like ping.
What?
Ping.
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 Yeah, it's spelled P-I-N-G, but it's pronounced ping.
Ping.
So if I say this is Yi Ping Shui.
Yi what?
Yi Ping.
Yi Ping Shui.
Yes.
Allah.
So that's just to say 1 bottle of water.
Okay. 1 bottle of water is Yi Ping Shui.
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 Water is shui.
I'm sure by the end of this interview I'll start speaking Chinese.
For certain.
Yeah, Yi Ping Shui. Okay. Okay, so now so greetings, ni hao. And then what's the response?
我很好，谢谢。
我很好，谢谢. What is that?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. With them, they don't say and you. We say I'm fine and you.
Nina is and you.
Okay, me na.
Ni.
Ni is coming again. Yes. Ni na.
Yeah, I could give you some basics. Ni is you.
Okay, so ni. Okay, so that's why. How are you? Ni how.
Ma.
Ma.
Yes.
Okay.
And that means how are you? Ni hao ma.
Okay, so you learned all these.
Yes, we learned all these.
We're within a space of 8-10 years.
You know, actually, in a space of 3 months.
3 months, you learned all this.
The university made sure we could at least communicate
Mm.
and then take part in the HSK examination.
Okay.
Before we continued our medical studies.
How expensive is medical education in China and Ghana?
Well, I haven't made so much details or research pertaining to the cost to train to be a medical doctor in Ghana because I got the opportunity to go abroad. But I won't say it's too expensive because the profession on its own is priceless. You are granted grace to have your own life and save others' life. So when it comes to the expense in medical study, it's not too expensive.
Okay. It's not too expensive.
It's not too expensive.
Okay. Okay, so in a medical class or in a medical school, if someone wants to specialize in, want to be a dentist, for instance, you go straight to learn that, or you do general and then you specialize in one?
Oh, well, with the dentist, they study the dentistry as a specialty.
Okay.
And we have the general practitioners.
Okay.
And then we have those who go on to further and specialize. As of now, I'm still just a general practitioner. I'm looking forward to specializing in psychiatry in the future.
That it means you need to do another course to specialize.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why is it that doctors, when you write, we are unable to read?
Well, I would
Why
say
is it intentional? Like, you don't want us to read. The thing is my medication. Write paracetamol and you can't even read your own prescription.
Oh, it's just scribble. And then
I don't know whether it's part of the training or it's a normal practice that the way you write prescription, you write, nobody is supposed to be able to read.
Oh, no, people are able to read.
Uh-huh.
It's just scribble. But because you are not fluent with such medical terms or language, you're not able to see it.
So
the pharmacist who takes the prescription form is able to tell what you need.
And so are you taught how to write in that way? Or
Well, I have been trained as to how to scribble. Write scribble.
So we call scribble. That is how we call it, scribble.
Yes.
Okay. Just because sometimes you write like stenographers. I don't know what you are doing. But then when you give it to the pharmacist, they are able to read.
Exactly. Because
It means it's not meant for me. But I think writing or prescribing any medication for me, I should be able to read and understand what you are writing for me. Or, what do you think?
Oh, you would be able to understand what's happening at the end of the day, because if the doctor should give you a prescription, he or she would have time to interpretate your dosing, side effects, and then what other complications could come if maybe you miss a dose or you overdose on the medication. So even though you can't read what's written on the prescription for the pharmacist to supply the medication, you will be able to at least know what you're taking into your body and how it's helping your health.
Okay. So, in China, looking at doctors trained in China and those trained here, are there difference? Is there any difference between them?
I can tell there's so much difference. Like I said, we all study the same content.
Okay.
I mean, the human is the same.
The human anatomy.
Human anatomy.
Yeah.
I don't think what they train our colleagues in Ghana is any different from what they train us. Because the family that brought them in are very worried. You are worried too, but as you've assessed the situation, you are well aware of what you're supposed to do to intervene and save the life. So you should keep your calm, execute your duties with the help of your team, and then person is brought back to health. So it's no magic. It's just trying to stay calm and do the right thing. Because when you are not calm, you could make very tiny errors that could cost someone their life.
Okay. So you just have to remain calm. How do you feel when you are taking care of a patient and the patient dies or something? Wow. As a doctor, how do you feel?
Personally, I've never had that experience, and I did a lot.
Can you name few for me?
Oh yes, no, we did so many. We did so many. Yeah, we did forensics, a whole lot of topics, because it's all part of the
together with practicals as well.
Yes. That's one advantage of studying abroad. They have so many labs. Histology, for example, we're able to find a classroom where
is it true? Is it possible? Because here in Ghana we keep hearing this. We have a cure, have a medication can cure. Is it possible?
Well, I always advise patients to be cautious with herbal medications. the proportions in which these concoctions or ointments, I don't know what sort of what sort of mixtures any patient could be offered by a herbalist. Most of these are in toxic doses. Yes, there are chemicals that could aid, but then the doses are not right, and most of these medications overburden the liver. So personally, I always advise patients when they come over that, oh doc, I've tried this herbal medication and all that. I advise them it's best to just come straight to the hospital, because if you go and take any sort of concoction and then you are in a dilemma, we are not going to be able to tell what exactly was in the concoction that caused the toxicity that you are facing. We will be able to give some prophylaxis and then manage you and bring you back into vitality. But I always advise patients to stay away from herbal medications.
Stay away.
Yes.
Okay. What is your advice and what is your take on people buying or doing what we call self-medication?
Oh, that's a dangerous issue, even for we health professionals. Self-diagnosing and self-medicating. You know, the mind can be very tricky. So, if you have the right mindset, you might not feel as though you are ill.
Okay.
But a third party or another eye looking from outside could see what you won't see. Now, imagine you are medicating yourself. You could believe that, oh, the medicine has helped, but then in actual fact, it has made you worse.
Okay.
So, when it comes to self-medicating, yes, there are some medications that you are allowed to get over the counter. But
some of them,
yes,
it's not possible.
Yes.
You need a prescription.
Yes.
With a stamp and everything.
Very true.
Okay.
So even with over-the-counter medications, people do abuse them because it might have helped in the first time when you were facing some problems. Necessarily, it doesn't mean it is the right medication for the problem you are having. So most people rely on self-medicating until they realize it's not helping, and they finally approach a doctor.
Okay, so what is the concept of medicine? What is the concept of medicine?
When you say the concept of medicine, it's a bit confusing, but I would like to explain what I understand behind the whole concept of what medicine is. You know, it's impossible for one person to entirely bring health to another.
Okay.
You know, when one falls, it takes an entire community to accept them back. So, medicine and the concept behind this is about the general well-being of our own societies. So, we train people to share responsibilities. And then at the end of the day, when you visit any health facility, these individuals who play different roles, the concept behind the medicine that they have learned is to come together and lift you up, put you back on your feet and in good form, in good health, so you could be out there contributing to society. After all, anyone who isn't able to contribute to society is a menace, and you would bring trouble to others, because in society we all need to play a role, and these roles collectively would help development. So the concept behind medicine is just about having a healthy community.
Okay, so to have healthy community, at what level do we have stages in medical practicing, like practicing as a medical doctor? Do we have stages, or is just one?
Oh, there are lots of stages. I mean, after you graduate and then you've been granted a certificate, you go to do your first attachment. Well, at that stage you're just a student. You go into the health facility, you're all dressed up, but as a student you just chaperone and follow, observe, study. Or if you're found to be doing well, you could be granted 1 or 2 opportunities to, you know, have hands-on with patients. But then there are lots of stages as you progress in the medical field.
Oh, okay. So there are stages, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Doc, thank you so much for your time, and I'm preparing to have my next guest to join me right now. So that was a good one, and I really appreciate your time taking your busy schedule to join me. God bless you. I'm grateful. So I have another guest
God bless
ready.
you, Emmanuel.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have another guest
All right.
who has also joined me right now, and we are going to have a discussion. So, as part of this, and for the purpose of this record, can you mention your name and introduce yourself to us?
Okay, my name is Obed Otu.
Okay.
I'm the country rep for Ziki Media.
Okay.
I do digital distribution, artist management, and anything to do with music in general.
What is the meaning of digital distribution?
So just as the name implies, like distributing goods, but this time it's distributing music digitally.
Okay.
That's what it means, yes.
Digitally, through what means?
So we have stores like Apple Music, we have Spotify, we have Boomplay, Audiomack, YouTube. Those are the stores that this content pieces of music are distributed.
Yeah. With this kind of distribution, what is the difference between this and what we were previously doing? Like the hard copies, the era of the hard copies. What's the difference between these two?
Okay, so the thing is this: previously, you will have to carry CDs or cassettes from one store to the other physically.
Yeah.
These days, you don't have to cut CDs. All you need to do, get the song recorded in the studio, wave, get a metadata describing the song or its attributes, just so that when you put it on the stores, it is easy for people to identify and then buy, and then through the metadata you get your sales, and then you make your money.
Okay, so if I get you well, for instance, during the era of selling hard copies, if I need my songs in the USA, I need to carry CDs,
a physical CD,
get a distributor there.
Yes.
But with digital music distribution, I can be anywhere.
You can be anywhere. All you need, two things: either you get an aggregator who has relationships or contracts with these stores, digital stores like Spotify, or these days there are means where you don't need an aggregator, just need any of those stores like Boomplay, Audiomack. You can directly upload your music straight from the studio, so it makes it easier and faster.
Okay. Yeah. And how is it like? How is the contract like if someone wants to subscribe to any of these platforms? And first of all, before you answer that, how many stores, for instance, if I'm giving it to a digital distribution site or company, how many stores are they able to distribute my songs?
Okay, so it depends on your aggregator. There are some aggregators who are able to do 37, 50 digital stores worldwide. There are some who say I can distribute, but I can't go mainland China.
Okay.
There are some that have contracts with distributors there or stores there, so they are able to distribute worldwide. So depending on your aggregator, you are able to reach a wider audience or a smaller audience.
Okay, so do I have to pay before I upload my songs onto those platforms, or going through a third party? Do you have to? Is there any form of payment?
Okay, so there are two ways. There's one that, for example, if you're going through like TuneCore, that's one of the aggregators or one of the digital platforms where you're able to get your songs onto the stores. When you're going through Boomplay, for example, I was mentioning one store like that. You asked whether you have to pay.
Yes. Is it free?
Good. So there are two ways you can do that. There are times where you don't have to pay. The aggregator takes 30% of the revenues that will accrue, and then you, the artist, take 70%.
Okay.
In that instance, whilst you are uploading your content, you don't pay anything. In the other way, or the other side, would be that you pay a subscription, and this subscription, it could be either every 6 months.
Okay.
You pay, or every year you pay this subscription. You see, these subscriptions, they are like the stores. They are like you going to Mokola to rent a place to sell your wares.
Okay.
So you go there, you rent your place, and they say, okay, fine. Every month you pay this amount of money, or every 2 months you pay this amount of money. You pay that, and then they keep your songs there. When the time comes, and then they write to you that your time for subscription is expiring, and you do not renew, the songs go still. They are there, but you don't get those revenues again because you've not renewed your subscription.
Okay, so you need to renew your subscription.
Yeah, very important.
Okay, so I was waiting for this information. What is the percentage like? For instance, when my songs are uploaded, how much comes to me?
Okay, so what happens is this: depending on the contract you sign with your aggregator. See, your aggregator also has a contract with the stores. So some of them, it is 70-30 between your aggregator and the stores. Some is 50-50 between your aggregator and the stores. And then your aggregator comes to you, majority of the times, it is 70-30 in the favor of the artist.
Okay.
However, sometimes when the aggregator gives you an advance, there's a possibility that because he has given you an advance,
okay,
he'll say, I'm not going to share 70-30 with you. We are going to do 50-50. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what happens.
Now, if my songs are on these digital platforms, how do I get people to know my songs are there? When I have my songs, I remember back then here in Ghana, we had Despite Music distribution. They do more some of these distribution. There is a physical shop, but the online, a lot of musicians. How can my music be visible to someone who just logs on? Do I need to promote and let people know this is where my song is?
Okay, so it's simple. Those days, in the past, you have to actually carry these CDs and go from Cantamonton to Circle, just trying to get a distributor. These days, with social media and then with these stores I spoke about, you are able to upload the songs. Now, the next stage is how do you get people to know that these songs are available in the stores?
Yeah.
The same social media space. So when the songs are uploaded, you are shared with codes or what we call links. These links directs you to the site of the store. So for example, if you record a song, you give it to me, it's uploaded. I'll share with you a link.
Okay.
Once you click on the link, it will take you to the store where the song is available with your artwork. You click on it and you are able to stream, download, or share. So now, once you have that link, you have following on your social media, being it Facebook or Instagram. There you are able to push the song. Some will use Facebook Meta to promote, just so that
so it depends on where you want to promote it.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then you get wider audience to see that the content is available.
You mentioned stream, download, and
I mentioned stream, download. I even mentioned share. Yeah.
Okay. When you are a musician, you send me your link. Does streaming come with a different cost? The cost of streaming, the cost of downloading, does it come with different costs when I do that?
Yes.
Especially if I'm a consumer, I've sent a song, I want to stream, I want to do this. Does it come with a different cost?
Yes, it does. And however, on the different platforms, the charges are different. For example, if you want to download on Apple Music, the amount, I forgot the exact figure, but it is not the same as when you are downloading on even Spotify.
Okay.
A platform like YouTube, the way they operate, the revenues come from advertisements. So you streaming, you don't pay for the streaming. However, the advertisement that marketers place on these videos that you watch, it is from those revenues that content owners are paid from. So the models are different.
Okay, so models are different. Okay, are musicians making more money from digital distributions compared to what we're doing back then?
Okay, so I've had this debate. I was on Peace FM some time ago with a couple of people, and I was trying to explain to them, look, however way you look at it, artists are making money with digital distribution far way more than when they were doing physical. Think of even the cost of producing the CD alone. Think of the cost of designing the CD cover.
Yeah.
Think of the cost of having to carry this CD physically to Germany,
Even
to France.
duplicating of the CDs.
Just think of it. That alone would defeat whatever argument you're going to put forth for physical distribution. So digital is the way. However, because they embrace it, you have to go and buy another CD. But if it's in the stores, nobody touches it. It's always there.
It's always there, and you can always go back for it.
Exactly.
But on hard copies, if it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
You cannot get it back again.
Yeah.
CDs can scratch, pen drives, flash drives can even corrupt, and you lose all of these.
Exactly.
So you think this is a good deal for musicians, right?
Yeah, it is a good deal, but with all innovations, it will not come when we see these things are disruptions. So when it comes, it is going to disrupt the market. But those who are smart and learn the trade faster, they will continue to enjoy. And those who decide to stick to the old things, they tend to suffer.
Okay. Let's move straight up to artist management.
Sure.
Who is an artist manager?
Okay, so an artist manager forms part of the core team that an artist will need if he's a serious artist and want to succeed.
If he is a serious artist.
Yes, and want to succeed, because the manager most of the time is said to be the very first person you should employ, and then the manager now advises on who the lawyer should be, who the promoter should be, who the publisher should be, who the other team members should be. Yeah.
Okay. Who employs the manager?
Of course, so again, there's this two ways of doing it. For example, an artist, a well-established artist, can say, okay, Mr. Ima, I've seen that you have expertise in digital distribution or management of digital platforms. Therefore, I want you to become my manager to handle this aspect of the business for me. In that sense, he is employing you.
Okay.
And it's going to help you go around. So that possibility is also there.
Okay. So manager handles shows in case there is a program and there should be some form of negotiations.
In fact, the manager's role, because he's the first one to hire, in the beginning, he wears all the caps until things become a bit difficult. For example, when it's entering into a sync license where the deal is huge, you're talking of thousands of dollars. In those instances, he looks at the contract and says, no, I can't sign this alone. I would need a lawyer, entertainment lawyer, to go through and then advise. But when it's something like, oh, we just want the artist to come and perform here, oh, okay, let's charge this amount of money, he can handle it on that level, and that is that. Yeah.
Okay. So artists will actually employ, but it gets to some points where some of these artists, when managers talk to them, advise them, they don't listen. It's like, I know what I'm doing. Should that be the case?
No, okay, so and I understand why it happens. You see, the artist is working with emotions, is working with his feelings, is a creative person. So, and creative people, the way they look at situations and the way they analyze issues are different. The manager is supposed to be a businessman, a left brain thinker and a right brain thinker. So when for example, the manager listens to a song and the manager says, look, I think that this song should be track 2. Artists say, no, it should be track 1. You know, it's been a long time I dropped a rap song. My fans who know that I'm a rap artist, they need to see that I'm back. So I want the rap song to be track 1. It might not be a commercial song, but he will force it. So and because the artist hired the manager, at the point the manager will have to give in, because you are just hired to do a job. And if your boss says I'm going in this direction, you can't fight it. You can just advise. Yeah.
Okay. Do we still have executive producers currently here in Ghana?
Yes, we do. However, these days you do not have the outright executive producers where you get like the big bands, the what do you call it? Oh, Damphobia. You don't have those. What we have now currently is to have artists coming together and working with investors. You understand? So artists come together to work with investors to pump in the funds to work on the project. So you see an artist and then maybe another person, an investor, being executive producers accredited on a particular project. Yeah.
Okay. Now, artist, manager, and executive producer.
Yeah.
When someone is investing into your career, in case there is an event, you charge. How is distribution done? Or it depends on the producers or the people involved? Do we have a strict rule? This one artist takes 30%, manager. How is it done?
Majority of the times, these things are handled at the time of signing the agreement. So, for example, if at the time of signing the agreement, the executive producer is told, you need to invest, let's say, X amount of money. He says, no problem. This project or this body of work is going to cost, from production of the audio to the video to the promotion and getting the songs heard, is going to cost, let's say, 50,000. And then he says that, look, if I am to cough up the 50,000 all by myself, what it's going to mean is that wherever revenues come from, I'm going to take 70% of the revenue, and then maybe you take 30. However, there are circumstances where let's say the amount to be invested is 100,000. Then the executive producer coughs up 70,000. Then the artist brings 30,000. What it will mean is that the artist is also contributing funds apart from the talent. In that sense, when revenues accrue or when revenues are generated, what happens is that the revenue share is either 50-50, or even if it goes in favor of the majority investor, it is not as huge in the instances where all the investment came from one person.
Okay. Currently, most of our musicians are doing their own thing.
Yeah.
I don't know whether, because we don't hear the big names we used to have in Ghana. There was Ajikut, the Despite Music production, a lot of them. Now, they are nowhere to be found. Big Ben, Goodies Music Production, where are they?
Yeah, I told you about the digital disruption. The digital disruption changed the dynamics of the game, such that you do not have to get crazy money or big money before you can start something, or before you can start putting your music online. You see, those times, the Ajikots and the Big Bands, the reason why they were very key in the time was that even when the song was done, you needed money to actually go to print these CDs or these cassettes. And because by the time the songs were done, the artists have spent all their money in the studios recording. They do not have extra money to run promotions, pay payola, or pay the TV stations to air the videos. So at that time, then they will need somebody to come in.
Okay.
However, these days, once the song is recorded, and in everybody's room in Ghana, there's a small computer and some Fruity Loops. Once the song is recorded and the digital file is up, you are good to go.
Okay.
You take your phone, go out there, just shoot something, put the audio underneath.
Okay.
And you're fine.
Wow.
That's why these days you don't need those huge stuff. However, there are some uncles and some aunties who are still investing in the awards, but that is low key. Yeah, it's there, but it's not a very good business model, because those ones is just family stuff. So
family.
Yeah.
Here in Ghana, one challenge, and I don't know, but it's a challenge to me. I see it's a challenge.
Yeah.
Gospel musicians are always being managed and produced by their husbands. Is it a problem?
Okay. I that phenomenon has been there for a while, but you see, I might be wrong, but formerly, you see that gospel musicians, a singer will be in the church, and then before they get married, one young pastor, fix her in the choir, and then she starts singing for him. They'll go on programs. The next time they are getting married. Now, the other side of the story too is that, see, this young pastor who has found this lady, they are in love. Now, the lady has a song and wants to put it out. You see, the thing with love is that once you say you love somebody and the person says she's a singer, it means you need to go and find money and put into the song. And then when the song gets okay, when it gets big, then you can get other people coming to invest. But now the problem is that after a while, when the artist starts seeing, day of light where some energies are coming, she's making some good money. When others come to invest, there's this feeling from the managers or the husbands who have become managers that, hey, this guy might take my wife away from me. Because imagine your wife has to travel. Your wife has to travel to Canada for a show. And then the executive producer is saying that, the ticket is so expensive, so I cannot go with the manager, so I will have to go with your wife alone. It becomes a challenge. So to curtail all those things, you find the husbands themselves playing the role. That's why.
And it becomes a problem.
Yeah, majority of the times it ends up.
Does it affect? Sometimes I think
it messes up the marriage.
Yes.
No, because once you put business and marriage, you put it together. it's nice combination for trouble. I tell you.
Okay. How is promotion like now? Promoting music here in Ghana. How is it like?
Okay, so let me take you back a little. Back in the day, when the song is recorded, you might get maybe an Agyemang or a big band saying, "Oh, I like the song," and then they pick the song, they shoot videos. Those days, radio stations are just 2 or 3.
Yeah.
They pay this guy, they pay that guy,
Mm-hmm.
and then the song is on radio.
Yeah.
By the following month, the video is ready. But these days, digital promotions, you actually need a plan, because digital promotion, you the artist, you are like a content creator.
Yeah.
In fact, when you are asking people to come and listen to your song, you need to give them value. You need to give them some value before
there should be value for money.
Before they even listen to whatever you have to say. So you need to plan, schedule a promotion. Now artists are learning about hooks.
Yeah.
What to say to catch audience attention. They are learning serious branding. They are so many things, just so that the messages go through. So
okay,
you plan well, you shoot what we call micro content. So cut small pieces of your video or do small pieces of your audio, like 24, 30 seconds videos, and then put them online.
Okay. And you are good to go.
Yeah, but of course, if you have some money, do some promotion. These days, others use the influencers.
Yeah.
Where they get influencers to do some dances
on TikTok and other stuff.
Yeah, to push it. The only challenge I have with that is that there's no serious correlation between influencer influence or influencers energies on the streaming. It's not really, you are not able to get the connection. What you see is that the songs becomes big, it becomes popular.
Okay.
But streaming is a different matter.
Okay. Now, do you think Ghana, we need a lot of event centers? You think we need a lot of event centers? The reason why I'm asking this question is that when this current administration was coming into power, they promised to build theaters across the country, across that time, across the 10 regions except Greater Accra. I'm sure because we have the National Theatre and then the Accra International Conference Center. Do you think that we need big centers like event hall for us to be able to host events like the Ghana Music Awards? Do you think we need it across the country? Will it be visible? Are we going to get value for money?
Yeah, I agree that we need venues, but I don't believe that we need the venues all across. We need venues, but
Yeah.
if you're going to put them all across, it means that you will not have the money to do, big ones that at international standards, because you have to spread yourself thin. You put one here, you put one there, and say, okay, I have one here, I have one there, I have one there, just to show that you've built something. But you can pick like 5 or 6. Now we have 11 or 16. Pick 5 or 6 and do it very well. That's all. But we do need.
We need them
across
the country.
But not across the country.
Well, okay. What is your take on the National Cathedral?
Wow. Wow, I got to speak on this.
Could it have been like an event center if it had been built like somewhere around Kumasi?
My honest stance. I believe that if the president so felt that he has promised God that he will build a cathedral for him when he ascends the high office, he should have taken this thing to, let's say, Eastern region or Ashanti region or Western region, just so that we can take some of the pressure away from Accra. Because see, my issue is all those judges' bungalows that were broken, the passport office that was moved. Honestly, I don't believe it was.
A lot of them they had to break a lot of properties down, and now people are saying it's become the most expensive manhole in Ghana.
Yeah, you know, at the time they explained that it's not just going to be for church, whatever, but it's going to be for tourism, and I agree with the concept.
Okay.
The concept. So take it to Western region, take it to Eastern region. Let that place also develop. Give the place and the people the opportunity for them to stay in there, because we are complaining that Accra is choked and rent and everything is going up. So open up other places. You don't have to concentrate everything here. So that is my take on it. If it's a nice project, but where it's located and the timing, no.
Thank you, Mr. Obed, for joining us. We take a break. We'll be back. Okay, so we're back from the break. I have another guest here, and we are going to have one interesting conversation. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Please, my name is Miss Gifty Agwode, aka Mama China.
Why Mama China?
Mama China was given to me by my landlord daughter.
Okay.
When she heard the first time speaking Chinese on phone to a Chinese friend of mine in China.
You speak Chinese?
Yes, please.
Have you stayed in China before?
Not, but I've been going to China for business, and then I studied at the University of Ghana, Legon for 1 year.
What did you study?
Chinese language.
Okay, here in Ghana.
Yes, please.
Because of that, you are you fluent in Chinese? Speaking,
yes, please.
You write Chinese as well.
I speak. We have two types of Chinese.
Okay.
We have one we call Hangzi.
Hangzi. What does it mean?
The character.
Okay.
Then we have another one is called Pinyin.
Pinyin.
That one is like English. Even if I write that one right now, you can read it. It's like English language.
Oh, okay.
It's Chinese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So with that one, anybody at all will be able to read.
Yes, you can read.
Okay. So which one are you okay with?
Pinyin.
The Pinyin.
Yes.
You can read and write that one.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you've stayed in China before?
No,
or
I've
you
been
just
going
go
for business trips, and sometimes I travel with government officials.
Okay.
I've traveled to China with Ghana Water Company.
Okay.
For this aluminium sulfate, the chemicals that we use to treat the water that we've been drinking in Ghana. Yeah.
And how lucrative is that business? Like going to do? Is there? What are the possible? Okay, so let's start from here. What are the possible businesses you think people can venture into it? Go get those things and come back here, Ghana, make quick sales and make their money.
You know, Ghana, it's because we are not into this manufacturing. It was just recently that we had one district, one factory, and even the way the government went about it, it didn't help us, to me, because I've helped a lot of people to purchase some machines from Ghana for this one district, one factory.
Okay.
But it's the government assists you.
Okay.
So what I want you to do is this company should come with maybe the flax or maybe anything, because we have matches we import, toothpick we import, a lot of even what do you call it, spoons
we import them.
We import. And here, you know, one interesting thing about China is that they have bamboo.
Okay.
They use it for spoon.
Wow.
Spoon.
Is
we
it the
have-
chopsticks?
No, the chopstick is quetzal.
Quarter.
Quetzal
Okay.
is chopstick.
Okay.
The chopstick is used in China, but they use bamboo. But Ghana, we have a lot of bamboo. So ask me, why are we not producing these things here? China, you go there, they use bamboo for a lot of things, for
Okay.
drinking cups, for so many things.
Mm.
So why don't we do something for these people to even do something locally here? But you know, Ghana, a business that will make you profit more is buy and sell.
Okay.
So you go to China, you buy, you come and sell here, you get higher
Hmm.
profits.
Is it true that in China, things that people go there to buy, we have them in grades? Is it true?
Yes. We have grades. For
Okay.
instance, when you go to China, and then maybe you wanted to buy this bottle of a drink, you said they give you a price. I'm taking maybe 3 kwa, and then you try to reduce to the level that maybe I would think when I reduce further, I'm going to lose. So they intend doing something that will not make them lost,
Okay.
but rather when you bring it here,
High quality. People keep saying China phones. Are China phones that bad?
no. Sometimes I just laugh at them because I've been in China, I've been doing business up and down from China over 15 to 20 years. And particularly myself, I have a particular dress that I put on. I've used that dress for over 12-15 years. 12-15 years.
12-15 years.
And I wash with this Omo and things, and it doesn't fade.
Meanwhile, from China.
Yeah, it's from China.
Is it likely someone can get something similar and it will be a low grade?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
there.
So it depends on the amount of money you want to.
Even the dress I'm wearing, I bought it from China.
Okay.
I can tell you the price in China is 250 RMB.
Okay.
That is close to $45.
Okay.
But you can get the same thing $10, $5.
Okay.
The same design, but the quality no.
Okay.
So everything in China has grade. Whatever you want. Like for instance, I went with a friend and then he went and do this bed sheet and duvet. So they gave him range. And then he said, no, I want 90 RMB. That is 90 yuan. And as compared to 300 yuan, which is equivalent to $50, which one is more quality? 350 yuan.
Yeah.
But when you take $90, it's like 3 times
Yeah.
of the one you are choosing.
Okay.
So you think I will use my 300 for over 10 years, no mistake.
Okay.
But with the 91, you could use it for just some few months and then
And-
it will fade out.
How much do I need? Okay, so acquiring a China visa, is it difficult to acquire China visa?
Or it's not difficult, I can say. The reason being is that if you've not been there before, you needed an invitation from the government. That's one the Chinese call it 政府的邀请函. 政府的邀请函 meaning an invitation from the Chinese government, like immigration.
Okay.
You request for that immigration invitation. Yao Qing Han is invitation letter.
Yo Ching Han.
Yao Qing Han
Yo Ching Han.
is invitation letter.
Okay,
in
so you need
Chinese.
that. And
Yes.
if for instance, if there is some, or so can someone get, for instance, a tourist visa?
Yes,
Is it
please.
possible?
Yes, please.
Okay.
That's one. You need a friend in China to send you an invitation letter. Then that Chinese friend has to add his or her Chinese ID card. Then after that, you add your bank statement. And the bank statement, you need to have the minimum of 60,000 in the account.
Wow.
Then
That's a lot of money.
Yes, that is their policy. And you need your hotel reservation and then your ticket reservation.
Wow.
Then you apply for your tourist visa.
And that's all.
And that is all.
Wow.
If it gets to the embassy and all your documentation is perfect, good, they give you the visa for 3 months. 3 months.
You get 3 months visa.
And
is it for your first time?
For the first time, you get
Okay.
3 months. But formally, when you go to China for the first time, they give you 3 months. Maybe the second time you go, they will give you 6 months. But this time, they've changed that policy. You need to travel to China for 3 consecutive times before you can get the 6 months.
Okay.
Unlike before, you go the first time, the second time they just give you 6 months. This time it's not like that.
Okay.
Yes.
Is mobile phone business, or do you think mobile phones are very cheap in China that people can really invest into that, get their visas, go there and buy and make sales and break even? Is it something that people can go into it?
Yes, mobile phone business is a business that when you venture into it, you have to be careful.
Okay.
Because
buying from China, you need to be careful.
Yeah, not be careful in a way that you buy. You have to buy the good one. Some when you go to China and you bargain too much, they intend giving you something that will not last.
Okay.
So in China, to normally when they go, there is a place in Guangzhou. We call the place Da Shato.
Da Shato.
Da Shato.
Da Shato.
That place is a market.
What? Okay, so like it's a market.
It's a market whereby they sell mobile phones and computers.
Okay.
Everything electronics.
Okay.
But when you want to do a proper wholesale business, you have to go to another city called Shenzhen.
Okay.
Shenzhen. You know, China, we have a lot of cities who sell different products.
Okay.
For instance, when you take Yiwu is a commercial center that deal with every product.
Every product.
But when you want the cheapest one, you go to Yiwu.
Okay.
But when you want the high grade, you come to Guangzhou. Because Guangzhou, all they are, let's take furniture for instance. If you want a very good furniture, you go to Guangzhou.
Okay.
Guangzhou, we have another city that the only thing they do is furniture. We call that place Foshan.
Foshan.
Foshan. You get the most beautiful quality, every grade that you want, you can get from that city.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Do you need to learn their language before you decide to do business there?
Oh, it's not necessary, but normally China, I remember then time that was around 2002 when I started doing business in China. We use calculator. We go, and even by then I didn't have the intention of going for the language, but what happened is you go, you type the calculator, they will show it to you. Then you ask, come down.
You use your hand.
3D, reduce. Very good.
Okay.
And then you type the calculator. But this time, some of us, we are developing, and then we try to learn the language. So this time, even some of our old business big women who are in Makwala, because they've been traveling to China for a very long time. Some can speak some fluent and small Chinese,
Yeah.
the one that they can use to do their own businesses.
Wow. It means that China is a very rich country.
Yeah, very rich, and I like China so much.
The reason is that they produce.
And one thing about China, I don't know if our people will adapt that kind of mentality that they have. For instance, if you are an individual and for instance you want to venture into, let's say, production of furniture, the government will give you a loan.
Okay.
And the interest is 0 point something small.
Wow.
So you go to some place, some products, you see a family who is doing this decks, another family is doing this microphone, and it makes it so fantastic to the extent that everybody is doing something.
Okay.
And all the African countries, even Americans, they all come and then do their production and send it to their various countries.
Okay. Wow.
So China, in fact, is too much. It's too much. There is no country that I can compare to China.
Okay.
Even America, don't go there.
Yeah, it's not. America is not close.
They shouldn't even come near China.
Wow.
Because China, if you haven't been to China, you say, I don't like. Last time I heard a friend saying, Chinese, they have inferior things. I say it's because you've not been there. If you've been there, you've seen what is there, you will love the place.
Yeah.
Because I remember I went to one city in China. The place is called Hebei. Amping, Dezo, Hansui. And that place, the only thing they do is manufacturing of this mesh. Wire mesh.
Okay.
The one they use for the sea defense.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yes, the one they use for this windows and things, that place. And then in China, we have every city with its products. We have a place like Tianjin. Tianjin is where they produce these pipes, galvanized pipes, and this plates that they normally use to build these containers, shops, and those things.
And it's cheaper there.
It's cheaper and it's quality.
And
so buying from Tianjin is cheaper than buying it from Guangzhou.
Okay, so it depends on the area and the community you are going to.
Exactly. So in China, every city has his or her products. Every city has it.
Okay, so it depends on what you want to buy.
Yes.
Every city and the kind of product that is there. And
let's say, for instance, you choose the northern region. The northern region, because it's a north, they have let's say some people, rice is there, maize is there, but they do it in commercial quantity.
Okay.
But in Ghana, you see somebody doing something very small, forgetting that, oh, this one I can do it in a large scale, so that I can employ more people.
Okay.
But Ghana is not like that. But in China, they do it.
Okay.
You see a small company with a lot of workers.
Okay.
And that makes them, because already Chinese, they are many.
They employ more.
And the government to assist them.
Okay. So not just you, but government assist you.
Yes. When you go there, is there. The little business that you do, the government will assist you. You go to the bank, they will give you money with just small interest. Even some is 1%.
Wow.
But you know Ghana. That's Ghana. Even right now, Ghana, Bank of Ghana policy. If even you have a small, let's say, company, and you needed maybe 100,000 Ghana cedis for a loan, They will tell you should bring a landed property.
Yeah. Get a collateral.
If you don't have it, that means your business cannot grow.
Exactly.
So I think we have to help our people so that we open more branches or even companies, especially manufacturing. We can just give some soft loan to this young. Me, I don't believe in these old people. Oh, these people, they are already rich. Then you give them the money. Then they will be buying houses for their girlfriends in East Legon. So the government has to come and give it to these young men and young women too. I mean, even when you go to our universities, our technical schools, you know, they are trying to do something. Why don't give them the capital intensive to go to venture into something?
Yes, but then I agree with you. They may want to do some investment or do training for some of our technical universities here, but then logistics, the kind of equipment they need in manufacturing, people complete engineering courses at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, and the things they've even learned, getting the machines and the equipment to be able to produce becomes a problem.
It's not a problem.
The government to pump money and do certain things because people are not paying taxes. But you've been in China, I'm sure they are paying the right taxes. That is why they are able to develop the country.
No, always I say this, it's the mindset.
It's the mindset.
Yes. For instance, China, let's take this toll booth for instance. This toll booth, China is working. Ask me, how is it working? They have a machine that they put there. When you get to this machine, you just press and then you pick a cheat.
That's all.
Yeah. So when you are close to your destination, you just pay your money.
And you are done.
That was before.
Okay.
But when the COVID came and then everything ended, they don't use it again. Everything is WeChat, like the way we have Momo.
Yeah.
So Ghana too, we can create something.
We can create our own.
Our own.
I understand. Someone told me that in China, Facebook doesn't work there because they have their own social media platform. Even YouTube doesn't work there. They have their own platform. How true is that?
It's very true.
So you are in China, Facebook doesn't work.
It doesn't work unless you buy a SIM and registered it with VPN.
Okay, so you have.
So without the VPN, you cannot get WhatsApp, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and all those social media.
But they have DS.
DS is Weixin. That is Chinese, but the English is WeChat.
Ooh,
but
okay.
the Chinese, we call it Weixin. And that's one you could get everything that you want.
Oh, okay. So if you want to have access to other social media platforms in China,
unless you go to this VPN, you buy, and it's expensive.
And I think it is working for them. They are patronizing whatever they have. They don't depend on anybody, and they are producing. I think that is what this nation needs to do.
Exactly.
Needs to produce, because we are not producing, we are not manufacturing. Do you think if we are producing and manufacturing, it's going to help? Now, I think even in Africa, for instance, we are not producing enough for ourselves.
Yeah, it's true, because we have so many things that we could have done for this nation to boost up. That is one, we need to produce. Two, our marketing. We could even produce something here that Nigeria, other African countries could come and buy and sell. And even aside that, there are so many things we can do. For instance, maybe we look at this MEM, a place that we can do toothpick. Okay. You know, some places like when you take Seshi and those things, and we have some places in or some regions in Ghana, they are very good in cassava. We can do gari, cassava starch,
We
so
can
many things.
process a lot of things.
A lot.
Package
and then.
And
Let me give you one this thing. A Chinese man is in Ghana here.
Okay.
Do you know what he does?
No.
He buy mango from the farmers.
Okay, from mango farmers.
Yes, and then he will just slice it, peel it nicely, slice it, and then dry it in an oven, package it, and sell. He even exports some
Here in Ghana?
Yeah, here in Ghana.
He buys the mangoes.
Yes.
Package them.
Yes, the
and-
ripe ones.
Okay.
And then peel it,
Wow.
slice it, and then you will dry it in an oven, and then package it nicely. When you go to some of our mall, it's there. It's there.
He's buying it here.
Here in
processing
Ghana,
it,
processing everything,
preserving it, and then
Yeah.
pushing it back
yeah.
to us.
And it's very expensive. Times hotter than our normal charcoal.
Okay.
And this sawdust is going for waste.
Here in Ghana, people have other issues. So let me zoom into those other issues. Do they do mining in China?
How dare you do mining in China? I remember just recently, that was last year around November. Ghana China Friendship Association, they had a conference with Chinese Africa Association. So all the African countries in the whole world, they came to that conference, which I was also part. And they took us to a place in Shandong. They have this old building, like when you go to, some of us, we are from the village, you go to this village, you see this mad house around that place too. We have the same, and this, you see some rivers around. According to the ancient time, they said when there was no pipe-borne water, that is what they used to cook, drink, do everything with it. We went to this place, and the way the water is clean, and
very, very clean,
very, very clean. And even that one, when you go and even put something, maybe some mud or something inside, you go for jail.
But why
You'll be
is
jailed.
it that we have a lot of China nationals here in Ghana doing mining and destroying our water bodies?
For this one, sometimes I don't want.
Should we blame our leaders here in Ghana?
Exactly. Because one, you are a Ghanaian, right?
Yeah.
Have you been to China before?
No.
You've not been there. Good. So if I don't take you to China, how will you know that there is a gold here? You have to go and dig and bring the gold.
It means our people are engaging them and bringing them.
Exactly. Our people.
Wow.
And who gave the license? These our big men, they will go and buy the things for them. They will tell them, you do it, and then we'll share.
Yeah.
So if we don't involve them, how will they know that there is a place in maybe Takwa called Pristia, Bogoso, this place, that place? Even some of this mining sites, when sometimes they mention the name, I don't even know there.
Okay.
I've not even heard the name before, but they mine there. So it's serious.
Wow.
Our leaders are all part of this.
They are not helping us.
Oh, they are not. They are not. They are not.
What could be done? What could be done?
It's the mindset. The
So
mindset.
should we, the leaders, how do we solve this problem? Because we've been talking, it's been a lot of people have some of these conversations have been part of us for a very long time, but we have not been able to have a solution. How do we solve this?
The problem is one. This solution is just one thing. And what I can say right now is about we all the time thinking of our stomach. For instance, let's say there is government land here or river bodies here, and then they've put in maybe a police or any government force person there that watch this. By the time you close your eyes, go and come, it will be damaged.
Okay.
Because of our stomach.
Very
when
soon,
the person comes, so take this. You allow the person to go.
Okay, so very soon I'll be joined by another guest. We are preparing, and very soon we'll be joined by another guest. Mama China, currently, what are you doing here? I thought, Mama China, you are supposed to be there. You don't want to live in China.
No.
You want to go and buy your goods and come down here.
Yeah. You know, I love to stay in China, but I'm not the type that loves staying in China for a long time. But last year, for instance, I went twice to China. But this year, probably I'll be going like 2 or let's say 3 or 4 times. I will be going. But China is good. I love China. Or I Chungguo. Chungguo 很大很漂亮. China is big, very beautiful. What I just said in Chinese is very big and very beautiful. I love Chinese cuisines.
Have you taken their frog delicacy before? Frog?
Yeah, for the first time. I took it in Jinan.
How was it like?
Oh, it's like chicken. Yeah.
It's like chicken?
Yeah.
Frog?
Yes, I've even tasted their snake.
Really?
Yes.
You've tasted snake before
in
China?
Yes.
And how is it like?
Oh, very good. Very good. You will not know till you taste it. My first time, they didn't tell me. I tasted it before they said, this is snake.
Okay.
And it was really good.
You want to try again?
Oh, it's because this time I don't like taking meat, always fish.
Okay.
So this time around when I go to China, I don't like taking it.
So now you are not taking anything meat?
Yes, please.
Okay. You are a Ghanaian. You've been here. You've seen government go, government come. What is your clear assessment of this current administration?
This current administration, they were doing very good when the COVID came. Of course, it was everywhere. But I can say my old man, that is our president, he didn't manage certain things well.
What are some of the things you think?
He should have done the reshuffle long time ago. Why should the one minister stay on one place for 7 years without reshuffle? At least you reshuffle them. This one go here, like what our former president Kufuor was doing. 2 years he changed, you go here, this one go out, this one come in. But he was not doing it.
Okay.
So it's like the money is going one side.
Okay.
If you change, you reshuffle, at least this family will also benefit something.
Okay.
But if you are not changing, only club here is there, how will Guinness also come inside?
Okay.
So Guinness, you have to make him come. If he perform, you continue.
If they don't perform,
you go one touch.
So that is what we should be doing now.
Yes.
Now when you don't perform, because it seems here in Ghana currently we are giving politicians, when you have been voted into power, you have 4 years. After that you can contest again. You think that now what we should be doing is that 4 years, if you don't perform, we should vote you out.
Exactly. And I think the 4 years is too small. Because when they come to power, they use 1 whole year to appoint their ministers and whatever person they want to work with. So if it's 5 years, immediately you finish the 5 years, you have to sack yourself. If you perform, you know that automatically they will vote for you. But if you don't perform, you have to know. Because if you are cooking and you know that this food, I poured much salt or pepper inside, I know before the guests will even come and taste.
Okay.
I will know that anyway it will not go well. So they know, but sometimes they just brush off certain things. So they are our problem.
When someone doesn't perform, we should just vote them out.
Exactly.
That is what we should be doing.
Exactly.
We shouldn't be influenced by
at all. Let's take
and
Adentan constituency for instance. As for them, every year, whether NDC or MPP, you go, another will come. You can check. Okay. This one come 4 years. This one come 4 years. So if you don't perform, you go. Moko ayani moko aba.
Okay. If you can't, you have to leave.
Yeah, if you can't carry the firewood, drop the carrier.
Okay. If you can't, just drop and go.
Just drop and go. It's not force.
Okay. If you can, just drop and go.
Yeah. You say you are coming to serve us.
Okay. So I think I have another guest who will be joining me right now. So very soon I have another guest who will be joining me right now, and so let's get prepared and get me the next guest who will be coming in to change, and then we proceed with what we are doing. Please, if the next guest is ready, please can you help me get him into the studio for me as we find out, and then we have some discussions. And currently I'm with Mama China who is here, and we are having some discussion about her stay in China, doing business in China, and she's been telling me a lot of things, and there are a lot of things that we can actually learn here in Ghana. So there is a lot of things we can learn from Chinese. Yeah. They are not doing mining, they are not destroying their water bodies.
Yes.
Is that the case?
Yeah.
Their water bodies
even
clean.
the government, even the government has to regulate them. You ask me how can they regulate them? You tell them that if you want to come to China and do business, you don't go and buy and sell. You just venture into factory. You manufacture something, the Ghanaian people will come and buy and also sell. But this time they know that when they do buy and sell, it's profitable than doing manufacturing. So this time when they come, they put it in the warehouse, then they will be supplying it to the Ghanaian people.
Okay. So thank you so much.
Encourage the
yeah. Okay. So Mama China, thank you so much. I think we need to get another guest, and thank you so much for passing through.
Thank you.
I'm excited to have you here with such a wonderful insight, and I think you need to lead me to China one day.
I do have a plan.
When are you going to lead me to China?
Oh, just tell me you are ready. Yes.
I should get my passport ready.
That is the only thing.
Okay.
Yes.
I should get my passport ready.
Yeah.
And
for that one, I will just take all the responsibility, get you the visa.
Okay.
Then you buy your tickets.
I should buy my tickets.
Yeah.
And that's all. Oh, okay.
As for the 3 months visa.
How is accommodation in China like? Getting a hotel, is it that expensive?
No, not at all.
Okay.
We have some that ranges from $25, $50. It varies. You can even get $20, $15 in China.
20, 15.
Yeah. From $20, $15, $25, $30, $40, up.
Okay.
Even some to $500,000. It depends on where you want to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
But living there is not expensive.
Oh, China living there is not expensive.
Okay.
Unless maybe you are lazy. But China, you stay there, you don't buy from restaurant and things, and maybe you want to cook or something. It's very cheap.
Okay.
It's very even. The Chinese local food, when you buy, is very cheap. And when I go, I don't cook. I just go to this Chinese shop. I buy food, very cheap. You can get 20 kwa, 15 kwa, 16 kwa. You eat, and it will be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not expensive.
No.
How much do I need in total?
as in buying or
No, like going. You want to spend like 2 months or 3 months. How much do you need?
2 months. What are you going
Okay.
to do there in 2 months?
Or maybe visit some of their tourist sites and.
No, 2 months is too much because
A
when
month.
they give you 3 months visa, you only have to spend 30 days. Even the 30 days is not going to be full 30 days. You have to spend like 29 days and then you come out.
Okay.
And China is not a place that when you overstay, they will forgive you. No.
If you overstay, they will never.
No. It's against their immigration rules. If you want to overstay and the visa is a business visa, you can take a letter from the company that due to 1 or 2 reasons, I want to extend my visa, which they will do.
Okay.
But if you violate it, they will not forgive you.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you violate, they will never forgive you.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
You'll be arrested.
You'll be arrested, of course. Sometimes.
Will you be taken to court or something?
Sometimes you will not be arrested. You'll be walking on the street. You meet a police. Then you will say, "Who's out?" Is this place the old place that we used to come? They've renovated their road, and you know that even the road, they scrap the road. So in the morning when you see the road, you think it's a newly constructed road. But Ghana, what do we see? If it rains for like 3 hours, Ghana will be flooded. 3 hours rain without non-stop, Ghana will be flooded.
Okay.
And the way we manage our sanitation system here in Ghana is very, 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 very poor. Because they intend giving it to the rich people.
Okay.
And then they will do their own thing. They will not pay the workers well. They will give some people 200, 300 a month. Then they will be taking big money from the government. And then at the end of the day, they will also go and select these plastic sachet rubbers. And then they will think, if I sell these sachet rubbers, I will get something for my food and transport. So at the end of the month, when they get these 200, 300, they are happy with it. So the government has to change the mindset of this sanitation.
Okay.
What he has to do is employ or give it in batches. For instance, maybe from La Paz to Tatakwashi, they will give it to one company. They will give from here to this to another company. So if they give like maybe 100 companies, and these 100 companies by 1 month they are not able to clean the place, they have to terminate their contract and they have to put it inside the agreement.
Okay.
Which they are not doing. That is our main problem that we have in Ghana, because he can get his 10% or whatever percent, they are good to go.
That's all.
Even if you give them a construction something, because of their 10% commission, they will not do it well.
Okay.
And already you will take his money before you do the work.
Okay.
So if he doesn't do or perform, you cannot sack him.
Yeah.
So that is how it goes. Okay. So we have to adapt the China way. It's the
China
best
way.
The China way of cleaning. You see a cleaner at the street from morning to afternoon. Then we have another ship coming from afternoon to midnight. Even midnight you see Chinese people cleaning. And Chinese people, he has cleaned the place. So how will you put something on the floor? By here, somebody will drink water and then just dispose it. And then
you
by
just throw it anyway.
This made me remember Rawlins's time. There were these people we call sama. Immediately you do, even if you cook your banku and you don't wash the banku pots, they will come and arrest you.
Really?
Yeah, and they will give you a receipt. You go and pay.
But you remember it used to be here in Ghana.
Yeah,
like,
and then
if you don't.
And then this we call them lampu.
Yeah, lampu. You need to pay your tax.
It's a form of tax. But this time, what do we see? Even some big people, they invade. And the government, they only enforce it on the government workers, which is too small. Because when you calculate the population of Ghana, the business people are much higher than the government workers and the private workers.
Okay.
And these are the people who pay tax in Ghana. So the government has to change certain things.
Okay.
Yeah.
The government needs to change certain
Exactly.
Are you sure that change will ever come? Will it ever happen?
That is the problem we are talking now. That is the problem. That is why we have to show the politicians that we are the person who gives them that job. So they have to respect us and do the right thing.
Okay.
Even the government, he has to do this sanitation thing for free. Ask me, how do you make it? You go to each and everyone's house. You tell them, you bring the boiler or whatever, bring it. A car will come and pick it out for free. You no pay money. So you can ask me, where will the government get money to do all these things? You just put it on, like the way they put in tax on this. When you go to Temaport, you see COVID tax, this tax, even get fund. So when you put these small monies on it, you get your money, and the city will be clean.
Okay.
Because somebody who says somewhere in a wooden structure, because he doesn't have money to pay the kaya bola, that is the refuge collectors, he will go and dump it in the gutter.
Okay.
At the end of the day, when it rains, what will happen? Flooded.
Okay. Mama Chana, thank you so much.
Welcome.
Let's go for a break.
Thank you.
Everybody check now. Check it. Fact check it. Fact check it. Check it. That beat is real. Don't wait, make it kill ya. Get your green select glucometer and check it. Sugar level, check it. Fact check it. Fact check it. Fact check it. Green select glucometer. Fact check it. Put sugar level, fact check it. Fact check it. Fact check it.
Reselect glucometer. Everybody check now. This advert has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
Okay, so we are back from that break, and I have my next guest seated in the studio, and you introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Richmond Budulabi.
Richmond Budulabi.
Yes.
Okay.
The CEO of Aquile Celebrity Kinky and Everage Ventures.
Aquile Celebrity Kinky and what?
Everage Ventures.
Everage Ventures. Aquile, here in Ghana, Aquile is a twin, right?
Yes, please.
And you you chose the name Aquile. Why?
So Aquile is the name of my mom. My mom is a twin, so Aquile basically is the name of my mom.
Okay.
So I decided to name it after her, and she's my number one celebrity. So I gave the name Aquile Celebrity Kinky to the business.
Okay. So Aquile Celebrity Kinky, what do you do? So
Aquile Celebrity Kinky, we basically deal in Gan Kinky, Fanti Kinky, Banku, fish, and anything related to corn.
Gan Kinky.
Yes.
Banku,
Fanti Kinky.
With fish and...
Yes, with fish, sausage, gizzard, fried egg, and a whole lot more.
Okay, so if I want you to explain what kinky is made of what? Corn.
Yes, please.
Okay, and that is what you do.
Yes, that's what we do.
Normally here in Ghana, this is one business that we see women championing. Women, why did you decide to do something like this?
So, let me give a backstory. I'm a political science and theater arts graduate from University of Ghana.
Okay.
So after completing the university, looking for jobs, people will tell you, bring your CV, there's a whole lot of disappointment. And there are many options that you can choose. It's either to make it or not to make it. So sitting down to decide, I look into the family, the business that we are good in, and I realized that it is kinky that we are very good in. And kinky represents the family more. So I decided to venture into that business and make sure that I address the issue of unemployment on my part and also on the part of my colleagues.
How long have Aquile Celebrity Kinky been in existence?
So Aquile Celebrity Kinky, just as I said, is a family business. It has been in existence.
It means that your mother was selling before?
Yes, my mother was
even
selling.
before you were born?
Yes, please.
And you have decided to take over?
Yes, I've decided to take over.
Is your mother around?
Yes, she's around.
So, wow.
You know, behind every successful man, we say he's a woman. But this time around, this woman is my mom. She has been very supportive, and also my auntie. They have been very supportive to the cause.
Okay.
So they are part of the wonderful team.
Okay. So, you decided that this is a family business. Let me take it to another level. Is that the case?
Yes.
When your mom was in charge, people were patronizing it, right?
Yes, yes.
Because he's an expert. Is that the case?
Yes. Kinky is just fantastic and delicious. And she's the same person who prepares Aquile Celebrity Kinky.
Oh, okay. So she's the same person?
Yes.
Okay, so the hands has not changed?
The hands hasn't changed. It is the same Aquile who prepares Aquile Celebrity Kinky.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting. So the hands has not changed, same, but then a different branding.
Yes, please.
Okay, so when your mom was selling, was it still Aquile Celebrity Kinky or what?
No, it wasn't Aquile Celebrity. It was just Kinky that we used to sell to people.
Okay.
But Aquile Celebrity Kinky came under my leadership. Like when I took over the affairs of the business, that's when I named and rebrand the business into Aquile Celebrity Kinky.
Okay. How many are you?
I have 7 active staff and 3 non-active staff. So there's 7 in the sense that the 7 are the ones that I work with day to day, like daily. The 3 are those that when I get occasions, programs and stuff, I bring them on board when we need more hands. So in total, I have about 10 staff that I work with.
10 staff?
Yes, please.
That you work with?
Yes.
Do you have, let's say, is it a restaurant where people can walk in to buy, or how is it like?
So it's when I started last year, after I finished with my service, I started. So when I started, we're doing it solely for programs and occasions.
By order, you need to order.
By order. So we're going to parties, funerals, and a whole lot of programs. But each and every time we attend to our clients during these occasions, people demand for this kinky to be made available to them. So this year officially I started doing it based on orders, like receiving orders from individuals, not only based on programs and stuff, but individuals call and they order and we deliver to them. So it's strictly based on order. You book, then we deliver to you.
Okay, so now it's based on order?
Yes, please.
How expensive is your food?
My food is very affordable. You pay less for more. It's very affordable. Very, very affordable.
How is the so like it comes in packages?
Yes.
What are some of the like not the amount it costs, but then it comes in packages? So take me through the packages it comes with.
So
how many balls of kinky?
Okay, so we have the family pack. The family pack is 200 cedis. We have 15 balls of kinky.
15 balls of kinky?
Yes, 15 balls of kinky. We have fish, fried egg, sausage, gizzard, and sardine. Then we also have the individual pack, like individuals demanded.
Okay.
That is 65 cedis, 4 balls of kinky, fish, gizzard, sausage, and sardine. So it's come with a bit of all these varieties of products. Then we also have the events package. So if you are doing party, like a small party or something,
okay,
that is 400 cedis.
Okay.
We have 30 balls of kinky, fish,
Wow.
sausage, gizzard, sardine, and many more.
Yes, I've seen your package, and your ball of kinky is big enough to, even with a 30 package, you can feed about 30 people, because I see your balls are very, very big.
Yes, our balls are very, very big. But one unique thing about it is that people take kinky, plenty kinky with small fish. Like, they don't eat healthy. I hope you understand. So with Akwele Celebrity Kinky, the customer is key to us.
Okay.
Like, you matter a lot to us.
The customer matter a lot.
So your satisfaction and your health is key to us.
Okay.
So at Akwele Celebrity Kinky, we give you a delicious and healthy diet. So in this combination, you have the kinky, you have the fish, we have vegetables.
Okay.
Now, vegetarians are also not left out. There are people that they don't take fish and stuff. We have vegetable gravy that we do for vegetarians. So all group of people can order Akwele Celebrity Kinky, and we are ready to deliver.
You are ready to deliver?
Yes.
Everywhere?
Everywhere.
Okay. So what makes Akwele Celebrity Kinky unique, a unique brand that people should be looking out for you?
So, in terms of we becoming, or we being unique, is that Akwele Celebrity Kinky, our fish, we deal in fresh sea fish, like virgin fish that are not coastal based. We go to the seaside to get our fish and everything, and under preparation, it is prepared under hygienic condition, and in terms of delivery and packaging, it stands out. In terms of the pepper, we use fresh tomatoes and onion and stuff to prepare everything that we do. So Akwele Celebrity Kinky is unique in nature in terms of its preparation and also the ingredients that we use in preparing.
In terms of your pepper, so it goes with what, pepper or stew or okra?
So it depends. Although we have the menu, the customer has a free range to decide. Maybe I want okra, I want gravy, I want this. With that, it's a special order. We do that for you. But normally people take kinky with pepper and shito. So we have that package on a normal base.
We've seen a couple of businesses coming up here in Ghana, and sometimes they start everything, the food tastes so good, it gets to a point where the taste and other stuff begin to change. How are you going to ensure that there is consistency in what you are doing in your product that is Akwele Celebrity Kinky? How are you going to ensure that there is consistency?
So this is it. Akwele Celebrity Kinky, we take feedback from our customers. So in everything that we do, any feedback or criticism that we get from our customers, we factor it in our daily preparation. So each and every time we are preparing, there is strict supervision from management.
Okay.
That makes sure that everything that we are doing are in right proportion and they are on point. And we make sure that we give our customers a delicious meal. So each and every time, strict supervision and also paying attention to every detail that is needed in preparing our product.
So you take feedback from your customers?
Yes. We are very open for feedback.
How do you do that?
So through social media handles, our Instagram page, TikTok, WhatsApp, and our contact, people are able to send us feedback, or we personally even ask them after buying from us. We engage you that you enjoyed your meal. We are expecting comment from you. So we receive remarks and criticism from our customers.
Do you sometimes make follow-ups?
Yes, we do make follow-up with people who normally buy from us, and even people who buy once in a while from us. We check up on them and we care about them. So each and every time we make follow-up on these individuals.
Okay, so because now some of the restaurants and we have in this country, when you order for food, sometimes the next day or two you receive a call from them. They want to get that feedback from you, the customer. So I think I must commend you for doing that. If a company wants to request or call you to be supplying them with, let's say, lunch every day, is it likely you'll be able to do that?
Yes, we'll be able to do that. We are, in fact, we are already doing that with
okay.
Bank of Ghana staff at City House.
Okay.
We've been doing that for them, and also Best Point Savings and Loan, Odoko branch.
Okay.
We've been supplying to them.
Okay.
Each and every day. So any company that is interested for us to supply to them daily, we are ready and available to give them our signature kenke.
And those corporate bodies that need your services, do you have some special package and discount for them?
Yes. So if you are buying from us daily, we have great discounts for you in terms of giving you more than what you paid for. So that's what we do, and we also have a 10% discount on our products when you are buying from us daily.
Okay, so what are some of the feedbacks you get from customers who are buying from you? What are some of the feedbacks you are getting from them?
So far, the feedback has been very positive and fantastic, because each and every time we deliver, what they tell us that the kinky is very soft, it's nice, it's good, keep it up, that's a good work. And people are willing to buy from us each and every time. For so far, we've not received any negative comments, because Akule Celebrity Kenke, we've been doing this business for a very long time, and we are masters in the game. We are not new to this business.
You are masters in the game.
Yes.
And you are not new.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. So whenever people have other programs, they can just contact you, and you are ready to do that for them.
Yes, you know, normally when people are celebrating birthday, they concentrate on pizzas and stuff. They've not really paid attention to kinky and stuff. With Akule Celebrity Kinky, we have nice birthday package for people. So you can order Akule Celebrity Kinky for any loved person that is celebrating their birthday, and we'll give you a nice packaging and a very delicious kinky for the person to enjoy.
Okay, currently now people are very, very careful about where they buy their food from. How is hygiene like where you prepare? How is it like?
So the place is very hygienic, just as I said. It is prepared under strict supervision. So in terms of preparation and everything, the ingredients that we use are very hygienic. You know, you can have an hygienic place, but if your products are not hygienic enough or are not clean enough, it is useless. So in terms of the location, it's very hygienic. Preparation, the products, everything that we use in making it is very hygienic, and the individuals that prepare it are also very strong and healthy.
Wow. Do you have plans of extending this business outside Accra?
Yes, I have this plan. I want Akule Celebrity Kenke to reach to a very large audience, to get a very large market for Akule Celebrity Kenke to become a household name. Currently, we are based in Bayview, but very soon we'll be opening a branch at Kaswa.
Okay. Very soon,
yes.
A branch is coming close, so people around Kaswa, okay, should get ready for Akule Celebrity Kenke. Do you have plans of going to Kumasi, or you think?
I think as far as life and opportunity will present itself to us, we'll be able to extend our reach to the length and breadth of this country. So we will leave that to time.
So time will tell.
Yes, time will tell. So but very soon we'll be at most of the places in Ghana.
Okay, and you have plans to have a big restaurant, a kinky restaurant, because we know there are local restaurants, people who sell kinky, and just like we have some big brands, I don't want to mention some of these big brands selling rice dishes and other stuff. Do you have plans of doing something similar?
You know, every businessman wants to have a larger reach, and also wants us who do our delivery for us.
Okay.
So currently we are not on any of the apps.
Okay, but it seems you are doing so well. The reason why I'm saying you are doing so well is that within a very short period, we see and hear of Akule Celebrity Kinky everywhere. I've seen a couple of celebrities tasting your kinky, and I think you are doing so well with promotion. And how are you able to promote this business? How do you go about your promotion?
So first of all, I'll say that it's by God's grace for you to start a business, for you to get recognized in this short period. It's by the grace of God, and also an effective and solid team.
Yeah.
So we have those who are in charge of marketing. My auntie Delora, she's in charge of marketing, and she's able to connect the business to this.
Then this is a family business thing. I now get you.
Yes, because a young guy who has completed university looking for jobs and stuff. There is no job.
So you were looking for job?
Yes, I was looking for a job, but there is no job. Political science and theater, there is no job. There is no ready job. People will tell you, bring your CV, do this, do this. It's very frustrating. So the family is ready to support, and they have been very supportive. So thanks to Auntie Delora Tete for supporting the business.
Oh, okay. So you looking for a job, and then you realize that no, there is job at home. Let me take advantage of this and.
Yes, it's about utilizing what you have and making good use of it for it to also make impact in the lives of other people. My inspiration is when I see people eating and getting satisfied, I get joy.
Okay.
So in as much as people can eat and get satisfied, and I can also use it to address a national problem on my part and also on the part of other people, I thought it wise that we need to start something. 1,000-mile journey begins with a step.
Yeah, sure.
So this is a step that I've taken, and I believe it is in the right direction.
Wow. Just as I mentioned, you have friends you attended school with, and they aware now this is what you are doing?
Yes, they are aware. In fact, thanks to St. Thomas Aquinas students, that's OTOMS, they have been very supportive. University of Ghana students also have been very supportive.
What is the feedback from them?
Oh, it has been amazing. People are ready, like those who are very talented are ready to support with their crafts. I've been receiving comment from them that is good. They have been ordering, and it's been amazing from them. They have been supported, and they are very glad that at least I've started something.
Are people, because sometimes you complete university, you complete senior high, and when friends see you not pursuing what you actually pursued in the university, they begin to sometimes mock you, ridicule you. Are you facing something like that?
No, it depends on how you carry yourself and your image. It is not really about the white collar job. It is about you addressing an issue. And food is an essential part of our lives.
Okay.
So it must not only be rice, it must be the food that our local people love. I hope you understand.
Yeah,
so
I get you.
There is no shame in working hard and also making sure that you are able to survive, and also make sure you provide food for other people.
There is no shame in what?
There is no shame in working hard as a man. There is no shame.
Okay.
And this kenke, it is the kenke with a swag, kenke with a degree. So we do it with class.
A kenke with a degree?
Yes.
Is it a first class or?
It's a first class kenke.
Okay. With a degree?
Yes.
From which university?
University of Ghana.
Yes. Okay. From which department?
Political science department.
Political science department. Do you have plans of going into politics, since that is something you've studied, you have idea? Do you have plans apart from kinky? You have political ambition one day?
When I was on campus, I was Equafo JCR vice president, 2019-2020 administration. In fact, we were the longest serving JCR administration.
Okay.
And I had interest whilst I was on campus, but when you finish, Ghana practicing politics here, it's stressful.
Wow.
So the best thing is look for a way to make sure that you can become impactful to society, because politics seeks to address the issues of society. So you don't need to hold a political position before you be able to address that particular challenge. And the challenge you are facing currently in the country is unemployment. So as a political science student, the best thing I can do is to venture into entrepreneurship and make sure that I contribute my quota to national development.
In the coming years, do you see yourself employing more people than what you have now? Do you see yourself doing that?
Yes, I see myself working with university people as my staff. People doing national service with Apple Celebrity Cake.
Hold on. University students would come join you.
Yes.
You are going to accept national service?
Yes. in the near future, it will happen by the grace of God. It will happen because Akule Celebrity Kinky, we don't only deal in Kinky, we also produce detergents. That's why I mentioned that CEO of Akule Celebrity Kinky and Average Ventures.
Detergents.
Yes. So liquid soap, floor cleaners, glass cleaners and stuff. We prepare and produce it ourselves.
Here in Ghana?
Yes, here in Ghana.
Okay.
We do that as well. I hope you
Okay.
understand. So it's a very big dream.
But how are you able to put these two together? This one is detergent, chemicals. How are you able to focus on these two businesses?
So in terms of detergents, you know that when you are working, there are various departments. So
Okay.
where we prepare Akenke is different from where detergents are being prepared. I hope you understand. Everything has been separated. And when you are dealing with detergents, you need to be very careful in terms of protective clothing and stuff. We do everything. And our liquid soap is one of the best liquid soap also. Ever-rich liquid soap. Yes.
Ever-rich liquid soap. And you distribute that one to yourself?
No, we just as I said, we have some companies that also buy from us. We have Best Point. They also buy Best Point Kaswa branch. They buy our products. We have individuals, churches that also buy our products.
Okay. Wow. So it means that you have staff for your liquid products and staff for...
Yes.
Wow. and okay, so how are you able to, because I'm still thinking how you are able to divide yourself and do this and do that. I don't know.
You know, everything is centered on leadership and mindset. I hope you understand.
Yeah.
You need to be a great leader to be able to achieve these things that I'm doing. So it's under strict supervision and also making sure that things are done in the right proportion, in the right order. So I play a supervisory role over all these things, and I have people that I work with. So it's a teamwork. We have those
Can
who
I
work
get a
with
bottle of water for my
Akule
guest
Celebrity
right
Kinky,
now?
and also have those who work for Average Ventures. So we have separate staff.
Oh, okay, so there you have separate staff.
Yes.
And these people are here. They are
Yes,
also
yes.
here doing that. Okay, it means that very soon you are going to open a very big factory here in Ghana. You have a very big vision, and I think that this is some of the things that government should be looking into, at least to give grant and support to, because before you came here for before your turn, I was having a conversation with Mama China, who has been staying in China for some time now, and looking at what China is doing. I think that government came in to support individual entrepreneurs, and this is what we are looking forward for. Do you think government should support up and coming or young entrepreneurs in Ghana?
You know, what I want the government to do is to create an enabling environment for businesses to be able to strive.
When you say enabling environment, what do you mean?
In terms of the prices of goods and stuff, when things are very affordable, or when people can start businesses with little capital and make sure that they will be able to get something to survive on, it will really help individuals to venture into it. We have many people who have dreams and ideas to start up with business, but the capital and the sourcing to do that is a challenge.
Okay.
I hope you understand. So we need an enabling environment from the government for businesses to be able to strive in terms of taxation and stuff, for businesses to be able to strive.
And at least you also need, currently we are experiencing power outages anytime, and I don't know how it's affecting your business, because the corn, it has to go through the mail, you need to get, and if there, how has it affected business a little with the current power outages? Has it affected you? How has it affected you?
You know, power is a very good thing. When you have power, you can do a whole lot of stuff.
That is electricity. If you have constant electricity,
yes, you can do a whole lot of stuff. So normally when the lights go off, you are unable to do a whole lot of activities, and mostly when your phone should run out. It means that this is a digital world that you are taking orders online and stuff, and your phone is off, people can't reach you. It really disturbs sales a lot. So we pray the power should be stable.
And bills should come down a little for some of you young entrepreneurs?
Yes.
Have you been able to speak to Ministry of Tourism or let's say Ghana Tourism Authority so that they can include what you do in case they are having any event that is going to attract some tourists? Have you been able to reach out to them, or you are in the process of doing
we
that?
are yet to do that, but we are looking forward to participate in the upcoming Chalewote festivals. We are looking forward to be part of the vendors at Chalewote Festival. We are looking forward to also engage with the Ministry of Tourism to make sure that each and every time they have anything related to culture that's related to our food will be considered and given the opportunity
to also come on board to exhibit.
Yes.
Do you do sampling? Do you do sampling? Like, do you sometimes go to some companies for them to sample your food? Do you sometimes do those things?
Yes. So just as I said, City House, Bank of Ghana staff, when we started, we go there and we give them our products for them to have a taste and give us comments and feedback. And if someone is interested, the person should order. And when we did that, it was very amazing. The orders we got from them and the comments we got from them was so refreshing.
Wow.
Yes. So we normally do that.
Okay, because personally, my first time I tasted your kenke was when you brought some to Miss Bell, and I happened to be around, and I tasted. I was like, where is this coming from? The taste is good. It's just like the normal kenke, how we like it here in Ghana, and I believe that those watching us would be interested in your kenke. Are you on social media? Akweli Celebrity Kenke. Are you on social media?
Yes. So we are on Facebook, we are on Instagram, and we are also on TikTok. On Facebook, it's Akweli Celebrity Kenke. On Instagram, it's Akweli Celebrity Kenke. On TikTok, it's Akweli Celebrity Kenke. So Akweli Celebrity Kenke throughout.
Okay, on all social media
Yes,
platforms.
please.
Okay. How fast do you respond to messages sent to you? Because there are some companies you place how fast? I don't know.
So just as I said, I have staff that I'm working with. So we have those who are in charge of our social media handles, and they are ready. They work daily to make sure that each and every time received message, we are able to respond and attend to them.
Okay, so anytime
we are open. We are always online.
Okay. Always online.
Yes.
Ready to receive orders.
Yes.
Okay, I want you to share your number with me right now. You have a hotline that when people want to place orders, they can call. Do you have something like that?
Yes. So the number is 050 240 5256.
Okay.
050 240 5256.
So when we place that call, you respond to us.
Yes.
Do you work throughout the week?
So we work Monday to Saturday. We don't work on Sundays.
You don't work on Sundays?
Yes.
Okay, so Monday to Saturdays you are working.
Yes.
But Saturdays,
Sundays.
If someone wants to place an order, do I have to do it a day before? Can I do an instant order? How long does it take? How is your orders done?
So individual orders can come daily, but can come on that very day.
Okay.
But in terms of large orders, we take it a day before. So in terms of individual orders, you can order on a daily basis. But in terms of large orders, we take it a day before. You book a day before for adequate preparation.
There are some food vendors, they tell you that if you want to place an order, it has to be from this time. Even though they are working from, let's say, Monday to Saturday, they have specific time that you need to book or order. Is that the case with you? Do you have specific time, or we can order at any time?
You can order at any time,
and it will be delivered.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So if I need it in the afternoon, I can just place the order and you get your delivery.
Yes.
Okay. At any time. Oh.
Yes, at any time.
And then Akweli Celebrity, I think you need to come up with an app so that we can, your personal app, we can go on the app and place our orders. What do you think?
We look forward to that.
Yeah, because I think if you have your own order or your own application where we can start to order, I think is going to help. So maybe management can look into it and then plan towards that. I think that will also help. Okay, if someone wants to come for training, are you ready to train?
That's an interesting question. So, if someone wants to come to for training, the person can come, provided the person meets the requirements. That's when I talk about requirements, the person must be willing and ready to learn from what we do, to be able to also establish himself. So people can come and we can train them.
Okay, so people can come for you to train.
Yes.
Okay. Because sometimes here in Africa, people don't want to train. It's like when people have certain knowledge in doing certain things, it's like it becomes it's for me, it doesn't go anywhere. But you can train people, right?
Yes, the market is a very large market. There are various kinky sellers and stuff. You can't reach out to the entire population. So we need people. It is about people eating and being satisfied, and people having joy on their faces when they eat. So it's not really a competition that you only want to be the person in the game. You also have to train people to take over from you. So it is not really self-centered, but it is rather collective in nature.
Okay, so if you are willing to train, are you willing to also share your recipe, not on this program, but because most of the time people who prepare and have some of this restaurant and eatery, their recipe is kind of a secret. Are you ready to share?
So it is not really about imitation, but it is about originality and professionalism on the part of those that we train.
So it's not about sharing your recipe.
Yes, so it's not really about imitating the exact thing that we are doing, but it's about training you and giving you an idea and make sure that you also come up with something unique which will stand out.
Okay, something which will stand out.
Yes.
Okay, so you can even know the recipe, but then it's about originality.
Yes, originality.
It's about the brand.
Yes.
How you brand. And okay, let me ask you this: how is the packaging like when I buy Aquila Celebrity Kinky? How is the packaging like?
The packaging is one of the best packaging you can have when you buy kinky. Normally people put kinky in rubbers and stuff,
in polythene.
Yes.
And I understand it's very harmful for hot things that are hot.
Yes, so with Aquila Celebrity Kinky, we have kinky in the basket. So with Aquila Celebrity Kinky, we have kinky in the basket. We put our kinky in the basket. We have a pan that we put everything in, and it's neatly packaged. So when it comes to packaging, so far the comments we've been receiving have been amazing.
Wow, with your packaging.
Yes.
It is not like the usual and the normal
no.
packaging in black polythene.
Just order Aquila Celebrity Kinky.
Yes, I've seen your foil.
Yes.
You package your fish, fried egg. So let's go into details. How is the package like? If I order, what does it come with? Do I have to choose my proteins or a standard?
So you can choose. Just as I said, we have a free range. There are some people that like sausage. There are others that like gizzard, but we have sausage, gizzard. So each and everything that you are looking for, we can provide for you. But there are some people when they are buying, they'll tell you, I don't like sausage. I don't like this particular one. I want shrimps. I want, let's say, octopus or something. So with all that, we are able to do it based on your request, aside our normal menu list that we have.
Okay, so we can get and choose our recipes, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So choosing recipe. Actually, myself, I enjoyed the one with the sardine. It came with some mackerel. There was fried fish, and there was another thing. There was a sausage, and I think it looked so good. The presentation looks so good.
Thank you.
Once again, share your social media handles with us, and let's go. Your social media handles.
So Facebook Akwele Celebrity KNK, on Instagram Akwele Celebrity KNK, on TikTok Akwele Celebrity KNK, and on WhatsApp our number is 050-240-5256. So each and every time you order from us, we will deliver. And I'll encourage everyone to follow our social media handles. I also want to say a very big thank you to those who have been very supportive to the business. That's to Bank of Ghana staff at City House, Best Point Savings and Loan Odoko branch, and also to sound engineer JQ. He has been very supportive and instrumental in the establishment of Akwele Celebrity KNK.
What has been some of your financial and operational challenges?
So financial, we are well endowed and capable of attending to all the our budget limits and stuff. We've not really faced any operational challenge as of now, aside the electricity issues that we face in terms of the Dumso and the rest. But we haven't faced any major challenge for now.
Financially, you've not faced any financial challenge?
You know, when you are starting a business, you look at the capital, you prepare a budget, and you come up with it. You can't start a business without being stable financially. So in terms of financial stability, we are very stable.
When I buy Akwele Celebrity KNK and I am unable to finish, let's say I'm buying your 30 balls, how do I store? And maybe how, if I buy 30 balls for myself, I'm going to Kumasi, I'm traveling, we are going, how do I store? And I hope it doesn't go bad.
So just as I said, our KNK is very soft. So when you buy Akwele Celebrity KNK,
yes, for instance, maybe I want to keep it. How do I store it so that it does? I want to eat it for days. I'm traveling. How do I store it?
So you know, in terms of the packaging that we do, in terms of the preparation too that we do, our KNK is being prepared very well, and it's very nice and delicious, and it can last very long. So you can just leave it without putting it in a freezer or anything, and Akwele Celebrity KNK will be able to stand the test of time, because each and every time you begin to eat it, it looks fresh and unique in its nature. That's why we stand out.
Are you able? Okay, so in a day, how many balls are you able to produce in a day?
So we are able to produce close to 500 balls in a day,
and all of them are able to go in a day.
Yes. Because because normally before we prepare, we take orders, like we call and engage with our customers that will be preparing. Should you be considered in it? So we prepare it based on orders. How we understand. So
and then you make provision for any.
Yes. So we prepare it based on order. So it's not that something that we prepare and people are not ready to buy. We have a ready market that people are willing to buy.
It means that every day, if I order from you, I'm going to have a freshly prepared KNK.
Yes. That's why it's a customer satisfaction is key to us.
That are going to play. For instance, if you are organizing a gala for about 20 clubs, you need to make sure that you get 20 teams who are ready to play, and also the venue that you want to use for that kind of gala. You have to organize, the venue. For instance, if I want to play a gala, for instance, in Medina here, I will look where will people come and watch. So I will definitely consider the Medina Zongo as rated, because the page is very, very good. We have stands there, we have washroom, we have changing rooms, and or like one or two facilities that will make sure people feel comfortable. So if I'm going to organize like something in this area, I will consider the Medina Zongo as rated. So I will consider the page, I will consider the teams that are coming. Are they competitive enough? I will not just like through the invitation to just any other team, but I will have to look at the team, their track record. Are they doing well? Do they have players? Can they give me the eyeballs? So if I want to organize a football gala, these are the areas that I'll have to look at. And also, after getting the teams and also the venue, I'll have to look for sponsorship, because doing it alone will be a hectic tax for me. You understand? You have to have some people who are going to help you with water, food, jerseys, and also the trophies. At the end of the the tournament, you have to award the best player, the best goalkeeper, the best team. So you have to seek sponsorship for all this. You understand? So you can engage the opinion leaders. You can go to the assemblyman and then just tell the assemblyman, oh, this gala that we are organizing, estimately like we are expecting about 5,000 people to troop to our venue and watch this game. So if you are able to, sponsor this kind of, this thing, an event, you at least get a bit of mileage. So if you just, put this to an opinion leader or someone who is famous in that kind of area, by all means he want to be part of this kind of initiative, so by all means that person will
are people willing to sponsor community gala or sporting activities?
Yes, mostly politicians. Yes, politicians.
What of the corporate organizations?
The corporate organization, you have to go the extra mile. You have to let them know that, for instance, if they are producers of water or drinks or any other products, you should let them know that if they sponsor, there's a kind of mileage that they are going to get. You understand? So for instance, if a certain company who manufactures water is going to sponsor your event, you have to let the person know that if you come and put your backdrop, your banners or your advertisement materials there, production or even demand will increase going forward. So that's the kind of that's where you have to put it, so that they will have the fair idea that, oh, I'm not doing it for a loss, because every businessman is doing business because of profit. You understand? So if you are able to put your strategy well, and the business owner sees that, oh, there's future in what you are doing, or at the end of the day I will not run at a loss, even if I don't get the eyeballs immediately. In the long run, people will hear of me. They are in for it. But as for the politician, you have to get a timing right. It has to be closer to December, or if this festive seasons. But you can't just wake up and say, oh, I'm going to organize a football gala, let me say in March. It will be difficult a bit. You understand? Even if you are going to organize this in March, it has to be closer to the festive season. That's Easter.
Okay.
You understand? Because Easter, we have a lot of holidays that people will be around to come and watch. You understand? You even get some players who are playing in our elite league. They'll be home, so you can get them to play. And if I'm in Medina and I hear that, let me say Bayview 11 is playing at Medina against Mr. Emmanuel's 11. They are playing at and Bayview 11 is bringing a top the league scorer of the Ghana Premier League, and I'm in Medina, Agyemang, or even I'm in Adenta. I want to come and watch.
Okay,
you understand? So these are like petty things that we organizers we use in order to get people.
So most of the time, you look out for, because sometimes it's difficult to get corporate bodies to come on board to support, and very difficult.
It's very difficult, because most of the teams or most of the players that I've been playing in this gala, they are not known. You understand? And if you are organizing such a thing, you have to go the extra mile. You have to explain and make them believe that there is future in whatever you are doing. But if you were going to use our Premier League clubs, our Division 1 league clubs for such an event, they know that, oh, the Premier League is shown on TV, so there are certain players who are known. You understand? So if I'm coming to sponsor such an initiative, and the J said that the top Premier League player wears, and there's my logo on it, or there's my crest or something on it, it can sell.
They can come and brand the place.
Yes, if that player posts it on social media, he has the eyeballs. The people who know of the product that I'm also into.
Okay,
you understand?
You I don't know what role you play with. Is it Emmanuel FC or
Emmanuel City Football Academy?
Emmanuel City Football.
Yes.
What is the role you play for them? What do you do for them?
Yes, I'm a media manager for Emmanuel City Football Academy.
Okay. And as a media manager, what do you do for them?
What I do basically is to market the club on social media and also wherever I go, because Emmanuel City, since the team was established in 2011, the mileage it's not that day. It's very low. You understand? But what when I joined the club, what I did was that there's something that we have to do on social media.
Okay,
you understand? Because week in, week out, we have to be posting interesting things that will let people, get engagement onto our pages, follow us, so that when we post certain things about our club, we can get the eyeballs. So I created an X account for them.
Okay.
I make sure that.
So you manage all those things for them?
Yes, I manage all those things, and also their website.
Okay.
Yeah, they have an active website. When we play a game, whether we lose, we draw, I have to write a story.
Okay.
About the game. So I'll write story about the game and also post it on social media, flyers and everything. Like just tomorrow, we are playing at Medina Zungu Asutef against Star Makers. I posted the flyer that was 2 days ago just to get people attention to the game. So just tomorrow too, I have to post the Mike Day flyer. We have the Up Next flyer and also the Mike Day flyer. So the Up Next flyer, you have to post it like 3 or 2 days before the game, and the Mike Day flyer too has to come after you posting the Mike Day flyer. You have to go to the field when they are warming up. You have to take shots of the warm up, post it, and after the warm up, you have to post the lineup. When we are about to kick off, you have to post it. Half time, you have to post the score. Full time, you have to post. When your player is adjudged the man of the match, you have to interview the player and just post so that people will be following you. You'll be very, very active. So since I've
how is the team doing? Are you able to get some of your players go play outside? Are you you're able to do that?
Exactly. We currently we have 2 of our players playing in Granada in Spain. Granada is one of the top clubs in Spain.
How were they able to discover those 2 players?
Because of the videos that we post on social media, and also they've heard our name, the name Emmanuel City. So
How long has this team been in existence?
Since 2011. So let me say about 13 years
okay,
now.
so it means you've been doing so many things.
Yes, but I joined them, that was 2018.
Okay.
Yes, I've joined the team.
And they discovered these 2 players on social media because of what you post on social media.
Yes, because of what we post. And so even if you post a certain player, their stars, their video, they want to, even they are convinced, they want to come and then watch the player. You understand? Because sometimes they will say, "Oh, video may deceive us." So because of the kind of AI, software that we have so far, a player cannot be performed, but you can use the AI. Software to make the player play better in the video, but they want to watch the player physically. So they came down, watched certain players, and they were convinced, and they took them to Spain. And we have certain players who are also doing well in Romania. Just this next month, about 5 players, our first team players will also be leaving the shores of Ghana to Romania. So we are just making a headway. We are just pushing. But at this level, the money is not coming.
From where? Okay, so where are you expecting the money to come from?
It's a long-term project that you are doing. It's a long-term project. You cannot just say, oh, because the player is a juvenile player, he's going to abroad, he's going to sign a professional. No, it doesn't work that way. That player has to go under development. After the development, that player has to prove himself beyond reasonable doubt, because there are certain players, if they just go, they cannot adopt. Adaptation is something that is quite difficult for them. So short-term results is not what we are looking at. We are looking at the long-term results. So if per se you have a player who is playing at Granada, they are team B, you know that in 2 years or even in a year time, if the player is doing what he's doing, meaning that he can be playing in their senior team. So when he's ready to play for the senior team, that's when Granada will just say, oh, now your player is matured, he can play in our team A. So how much are you looking at? That's where you also bring your figures, and you can get some money to run your club.
Juvenile football in Ghana, is it suffering?
Very, very.
What are some of the challenges with juvenile football currently?
You see, the challenges are where the players are playing football, because the four that that were available, most of them are not available now. You can go to a certain space and you see that the district assembly are erecting a building on it. You understand? Because they see that the football that they are playing, they are not seeing the future in it. So they just say, oh, put your structure on it so that every man you'll be paying. They see it to be, profitable more than a football team playing on that space.
I understand that when with this current AstroTurfs, you pay before you use.
Yes, per se, Medina Zongo AstroTurf. When my team, Emmanuel City, is going to play just tomorrow, we'll pay for the pitch. One, we pay for chairs.
where officials and match commissioner will sit.
Why? It doesn't. The AstroTurf doesn't have chairs.
The AstroTurf has limited chairs. So there is a businessman there who also rent out his chairs.
Okay.
So on a my day, he also make some money. And also the amount that will stand and video our game, we have to pay.
Why? It doesn't come with all these facilities.
It doesn't.
And how much do you pay per match if you want to use it as a home? How much are you supposed to pay?
We because of we play in the Division 2 league, so we are getting a kind of discount. So we pay like 400 cedis for a game.
A game?
Yes. Together with the chairs and the stand, if you match all together, let's say 500 cedis.
Okay.
That's for the pitch, the chairs, and also the stand.
So that is your home.
That is our home, yeah.
And where do you camp? Do you camp your players somewhere?
Yeah, we camp our players at Amahia on the Dodowa Road,
so
closer to Valley View and Christian University.
So anytime you have match, you need to make sure you get a vehicle.
Yes.
To convey them.
Yes, to convey them. We have to feed them as well.
Hey, really?
Yes, we have to. We feed our players 3 times a day.
No, so they go home and come, or you've camped them?
We've camped them. So we have a camp where we feed our players 3 times a day. They have mattresses that they lie on.
Okay.
They have they have a lot of things at their disposal. They have DSTV with they watch these foreign games so that they can improve their play. They totally have everything at their disposal. So on a my day, we'll get a bus that will convey our players to Medina or any venue that we are going. And I tell you,
and it comes with a cost.
It comes with the cost. And if you win this Division 2 league, the money that you even get cannot even cater for even
how much is a team entitled to if you win?
Last season, the team that won the league was given, I think, was it 3,000 cedis?
Oh no, come on. How?
Just 3,000 Ghana cedis. That was still believe.
3,000 Ghana cedis.
3,000 Ghana cedis.
I don't understand because how many matches do you play in a season?
In a season, for instance, in our zone, we have 15 teams.
Okay.
So meaning first round you play 14 matches, second round you play another 14 matches.
Okay, so 14 matches. Let's assume 14 matches. You play about 6
home,
6
home,
away. 6 home and 6 home. Let's assume you are spending 500 cedis
for home matches
for AstroTurf.
For AstroTurf, yes.
6 matches. We are looking at 3,000 cedis.
Yes, you buy water.
Okay, excluding water.
Yes, excluding water.
Yes, excluding food.
Yes,
and when I win, and I get 3,000 cedis.
Yes.
Whose responsibility is it still under the FA?
Yes, it's under the Greater Accra Regional Football Association,
but still under the FA.
And under the FA.
So decisions are taken from the top.
Yes, it's been taken from the top. Yeah.
And 3,000 Ghana cedis.
3,000 Ghana cedis. I don't know whether this year they will increase it to 5,000.
And why
even when you even qualify for the middle league, you have to pay 5,000 cedis. You understand? Because we have 8 zones. We have 6 zones. We have 6 zones in Greater Accra. So each rep from each zone, when you qualify for the middle league, you pay 5,000.
Okay.
That's the money that they use for organization and other purposes. And when you play the middle league and you are the winner for the Division 1, then you get 3,000 Ghana cedis. To me, I don't think it makes sense.
Because looking at the amount of money you are going to even spend on your players, so why are people not speaking against some of these things? Because I think that we develop football from juvenile stage.
Yeah.
If your juveniles and your coaches are weak, it's difficult to be able to do it. So why are you not speaking against?
You see, at this level, when you speak against the system, you'll be tagged as someone who is against the current government in our football circles.
That is Ket
Okreku and his people. And when you are being tagged, meaning that match officials will target you, it will be difficult for you to win matches.
Really?
Yes, I'm telling you.
It happened here in Ghana.
Oh, it happens. It happened. Even last season, as they were complaining bitterly. They were
Wow.
yes, they were completely bitterly. You understand? So what you need to do is that, let me just play to the gallery. Whatever they are doing, let me just follow it and know my aim, that I'm using this league to market my players for the foreign markets. I'm not marketing them for Division 1 or Ghana, because how much are they being paid in the Division 1 and Ghana Premier League? Division 1 teams, last time Alhaji Guruza was speaking, they give their players about 300 Ghana cedis. Just imagine a Division 1 player gets about 300 Ghana cedis.
Kindly use the mic for me.
Yes, a Division 1 league player
Okay.
gets like 300 Ghana cedis a month. And that money don't even come regularly.
Whose responsibility is this?
You the club owner, because when you are not ready, don't set up a club. You understand? If I'm setting up Mr. Emmanuel FC, I should know that I'm going to take responsibility of everything of the club. I will make sure I'll get them where they are going to. I mean, where I'm going to accommodate them. I'm going to get them food. I'm going to get them football. I'm going to get them a pitch. I'm going to get them beeps, boots, everything. I have to be ready. You understand? I should be ready before I set up a club. I should not just say, oh, because I'm a football loving fan, let me just set up a coast team. No, that's one thing that is even destroying our coast football, because passion alone is not enough. I'm telling you, passion alone is not enough. You should have some certain financial capacity before you can enter into football now. I'm telling you. And when you enter into football now, the results is not eminent too.
Okay.
It's not instant. You will not get instant result in football now.
You need to do it over a
You
period
need to
of time.
do it for over a period of time before you can reap your dividends. But other people don't understand. So for instance, if you convince a businessman that, oh, I'm having this kind of team, please come and help me to push the team. So when the businessman comes to your aid for 2 to 3 years, he's expecting to make quadruple of his investment. If he doesn't get that, he goes away. Because he's looking at the business that he's doing. If I spend like 10,000 Ghana cedi buying this product, at least I might get 15,000. So if I invest that kind of money into football and over 2 years I don't get that kind of money, I'm still investing. No, you have to go. So you should have some certain love for what you are doing, passion, financial capacity, and also love for what you are doing. That's one thing that's keeping a lot of football administrators, because for the football itself in Ghana, it doesn't pay. It's just sacrificial job that a lot of people are doing.
Football doesn't pay.
Football doesn't pay. It doesn't pay from the beginning. From the beginning, it doesn't pay. I'm telling you, it doesn't pay. You will do a lot of investment. You'll be doing. Like, it will get to a certain stage that you even feel giving up, because whatever you are doing, like, at least you should get some, and you should see some glimpses that what I'm doing it in a positive way. But sometimes you yourself will feel that what I'm doing, like, let me just give up, because there are some people who have entered into football and now they are not into football again.
Okay.
Let me give you an example. When Legon City came into the Ghana Premier League, look at the Brandon. On Friday that they were playing their game, they will bring Shatawali. Another time they will bring Medical. They will bring Wanishi. Even now, as we speak, Legon City are struggling to even pay their players.
Wow.
Yes, because the one who was doing the investment saw that, no, I cannot be spending this kind of money.
Yeah, and not getting the return.
And not getting the results. No.
Okay.
It's not just by 3 points. So no, at least I should be able to sell some player for $1 million. I should be able to sell another player. You understand?
Okay.
Every season I have to be getting something. Even if it is half of my investment, I think I'm making a headway. But if for a season I spend like $1.5 million and at the end of the season I don't get anything, no rational business man will want to go into this kind of venture.
With the just ended All African Games, has the allowances been paid?
Not yet.
Why?
Because this allowances issue, you see, when they were recruiting the volunteers, they were made to be aware that if the program comes to an end, at least they will get some certain allowances. That was the communication from the minister. The minister was very, very emphatically that after the program, some allowances will be given to the volunteers. So when the program ended, like, some volunteers were expecting something to be given to them, but it seems it was not given. So that was when the agitation started. Oh, this, oh, that, oh, this, oh, that, oh, this, oh, that. But the minister has promised that in the coming days he will sort it out. And that was the mistake that he made. If you are coming to volunteer for something, you should be made to be aware that at the end of the like if I'm being told that after this program I'll get this, and after the program I don't get that, like it will not make sense to me.
Okay,
I'll not be happy. So that was where the miscommunication came, because even the LOC executive chairman, director, he himself was not aware that volunteers were going to be given some token.
Okay.
He was not aware. So meaning that was where the miscommunication came.
So is how best, because I understand there was some confusion.
Yeah, at Legon.
Yeah. And so right now, when is the FA ready to pay?
No, the minister says after Easter he will just organize.
How much are they supposed to be paid?
Some were quoting 2,000, some were quoting 6,000.
And what's the number? How many people are we talking about here?
We have about 5,000 volunteers.
5,000 volunteers.
Yes, and we have the VIP volunteers. The VIP volunteers are those that the politicians brought.
Oh, so politicians also brought some people.
Politicians brought some people. This is Ghana. Before they even brought up the link for people to apply for the volunteers, they took some already.
Was it advertised?
Yes, the advertisement came. So before the advertisement, the VIP,
some protocol list also came.
Yeah.
And so people are being paid 2,000. Yeah. Okay, so these volunteers, what did they? I don't know the kind of services they provided. What was their role?
They were categorized into departments. We have those who were helping with transport. We have those who were helping with the teams. So, and also the translators, they were categorized into, and those who were at security, at vintage points, and also those who are at the stadiums to make sure that everything was okay. So that was how they were even, they were divided. You understand?
Okay.
So everyone has its role that they were playing. So we had those who were also doing media. They'll go to the various venues to take pictures and post them on their social media pages, like. Everybody was just, having something doing. You understand?
Okay.
So now, those that were the VIP.
Okay.
According to my source, they have their money.
Oh, okay. The protocol.
Oh, the protocol.
Okay, they have their money.
They have their money.
Were journalists paid?
Journalists were not paid.
Oh no. Are you sure you were not paid?
I was not paid.
Not you, but was there anything like? Something for the journalists who covered the story?
Oh, it was some few occasions that you just go to a press conference and they will just give you a token.
A token of
200 cedis.
200 cedis.
Yeah, that was all.
Who was in charge of the media?
Dan Kwekwe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dan Kwekwe was in charge of the media.
He was in charge of so he was doing the payments.
Yes.
Or he also has someone.
He will coordinate the payment.
Okay.
He coordinates the payment.
And what is the criteria? Are you sure all the sports journalists took 200 cedis? Or there were some exceptions?
There were some exceptions.
Some people took like 500. Or
yeah. So some people.
So what is the criteria?
Even this issue brought about confusion at Legon.
Okay.
Because even at the final day, when they organized a press briefing, we went there and they mentioned the so-called big stations in Ghana. Gave them their envelope, and there was still a long queue. So they said, "Oh, we in this queue, come and write your name and take 100 cedis." That was when the agitation started. That into Juma 58 up to this time, into 100 cedis na modi maya.
You are giving us 100 cedis for all the time we have spent here.
You see, like some people were not happy. I'm telling you. Even the treatment that they gave to the media was not the best. I'm telling you.
Media treatment was not
media
good.
treatment in this African Games was not the best. Because when we went to the media seminar, Mr. Emmanuel, they told us that one, they will give us vests.
Okay.
Like the
press. Okay.
The press, reflector that we wear.
Okay.
That is one. They will give us this cap, notebook,
okay,
pen, and also a bag. From the beginning, they started sharing the T-shirts, this cap, and the notebook, leaving out the bags. So when they realized that there are other people who apply and didn't come and cover the games, that was when they started sharing even these bags, these media bags. And some people were like, come on, how? You told us you are going to give us this kind of bags and now we are not getting them. What is happening? So in terms of media treatment, it was not the best. I'm telling you.
Media treatment was
yes,
not the best.
They were treating volunteers even better than even we the media.
What is happening to our Black Stars?
There's a lot happening to our Black Stars. A lot. If the right decisions are not being taken, that's how it's going to be.
If you say if the right decisions are not taken, what does it mean?
It means a lot. Yeah.
You have a problem with Coach Otuado.
A very big problem.
You have problem with John Pencil being the assistant coach.
Yes, and also Fatah Dauda.
Why? What is it about them?
They are not up to the level of being the assistant coaches of our national team.
And Otuado doesn't qualify.
He doesn't deserve. I'm coming. When we went to the AFCON and failed, and Chris Hilton was fired, we were told that there's going to be a committee that will help us find a coach. And this was the criteria for the new coach of our national team. That person should be a proven winner. That is one. And also, the person should have a 15 years experience in coaching. And
that is what they said.
That's what they said. And I'm asking that, is Otuado having 15 years of coaching experience? It's no. Otuado is not even a top class coach. He's a trainer scout. He's the one who just trained the juvenile players at Borussia Dortmund. Otuado, see, we don't do the right thing, I'm telling you. So meaning they didn't play, they didn't use their criteria in appointing Otuado. I'm telling you, they didn't use their criteria. Because if you tell me that you want a proven winner, you want someone who is tried and tested, you want someone with 15 years experience, you not go and bring Otuado. That means that you want us to fail again. You understand? You want us to fail again. When Otuado came in his first first training with the national team, he played 12 matches, 4 wins, 4 draw, and 4 losses. 33.3%. This is a failure. If you go and write WAEC and you are being given 33.3%, meaning that it's F9. It's total failure.
Who were you expecting to be appointed the coach of the Black Stars?
I was expecting a proven winner, someone who knows the African terrain.
Like
Heavy Renard. Heavy Renard was a physical trainer that was in 2008 when 2006 when Claude Roy was in Ghana. After that, he has packaged himself, gone for a lot of coaching course, and he's a top coach now. Heavy Renard won the AFCON with Zambia, won the AFCON for Cote d'Ivoire. That was 2015. They beat Ghana on penalties and won it. Since then, let's just say that we are going for a top coach. We can negotiate with Heavy Renard. He's now with the French national team, their women's side. We can just negotiate with him that, Heavy Renard, we want you to come and coach our national team. And he himself will feel proud coaching the national team, because he has had, he worked under us before. You understand? So that was the kind of coach that I was expecting to be brought to us. And also,
it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. There are coaches who have done well on the African continent, but we didn't consider them. I'm telling you. And we went for Otuado during his first time. You could clearly see that he doesn't have a blueprint on our team. He has returned. We played 2 matches. We've not even won a single game. We've considered 4 goals and only scored 2. So meaning, to me, I've just lowered my expectation. I know that Otuado has nothing good to offer our national team. I'm telling you.
What of assistant coach John Pencil?
Assistant coach John Pencil.
Yeah.
Someone who has fake license. He fake license. I'm telling you.
There's an allegation.
Yeah, there's evidence.
Where?
Oh yeah, there's evidence.
Fake license. Coaching license.
Yes. Let me tell you something. John Pencil was part of those who bought Legon City. The reason why he couldn't coach Legon City was that at that time he didn't have coaching licenses. Even before that, he was with Kaiser Chiefs in South Africa. He didn't have licenses. That was when he faked that license A. When he faked that license, and the South African FA did their checks at Ghana, their checks in Ghana, they saw that he didn't. The license was fake. That was why he was fired and came to Ghana. He's now a license B holder. So when we give our assistant coaches to CAF license B holder, meaning what do we expect from him? He's not qualified to handle our national team. I'm telling you, he's not qualified, crowd. Because if we can't have UEFA Pro license holders to handle our national team, that means that we don't have a future. We are just going for cheap labor. I'm telling you, we are going for cheap labor. If it's not, if it was not because of cheap labor, we would have brought Otuado, Fatah Odauda, and also John Pencil. I'm telling you, they have nothing good to offer this nation. No.
Okay.
We are just they will just come and do an experiment. After 2 or even half a year, we'll just fire them and bring another coach again. I was expecting the FA together with the government of Ghana to bring in a top performing coach who will come and structure our players. We have players, we have a lot of players. Look at how Kudus Mohamed
plays. Are you sure?
Yeah, Kudus Mohamed is not a bad player. Thomas Partey is playing very well, and our goalkeeping too, although we have some problems there. Our defenders, we have Salisu Mohammed who is doing very well. Amate is there, Alidu Sedu. We have a lot of players. You understand? Assembling them is the problem that we are having. So we need a coach who can come and let them know that there's hope. Do this, do that, do that. Improve the players that we are having at our national team. How can you have a coach that cannot even, improve the players that we are having? When Olele Kingston was our goalkeepers, he told us that he was monitoring about 15 goalkeepers. 15 goalkeepers. So, but anytime that there's been a call up, you see Jojo Wallacott, you see Lawrence Atizigi, and you hear of Manaf.
Okay.
Nuruddin. So meaning it's just a template thing that we are doing. This one will come, invite this one will come. That's the same thing that we are doing. What we need to do to make our national team attractive now is that let's tell Ghanaians that for about 3 to 4 years, we should not expect anything. We are going to do a serious rebuilding.
Okay.
That's the only thing that can help this national team. This under 20 that has won gold in this Africa Games football competition. We can just select about 5 or even 6 players of them and bring them to the national team.
Okay.
Together with Kudus Mohamed and Nyama and these young players who are doing well. Let's make them and make sure that certain players will say goodbye to them because they have nothing good to offer this nation. There are certain players who don't have anything to offer this nation.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Which of our players do you think we should retire them?
To retire them completely from our national team?
Because you think all our players are okay.
No, not all of them.
Who do you want us to drop? Do you think
at this point?
Yes.
At this point,
yes.
Our captain should just say goodbye to the national team. I'm telling you.
Dede Ayew.
To me, he has done.
His level of playing is down.
Yeah. To me, someone who cannot even play 90 minutes. How can he be our captain, Mr. Emmanuel? You watch football always. He cannot play 90 minutes for us. And when he comes into our game, we don't win. Yeah. Just the last friendly that we played against Uganda. When he came into the game, that was when the people equalized the goal. So meaning sometimes you don't have luck again. Just you yourself just sit down and say where we've gotten to. Let me call it a quit.
Yeah.
And just sit and offer my support to the national team and my prayer. That's all. But as far as you are in and there's going to be and the team goes and fail, by all means they will tag you. They will say the day you are the course.
Exactly.
Me, I like the day you. But for now, I think he has to hang out his boots.
He should resign.
He should just retire and say, "Oh, the national team. Let me just support them from behind." But me playing, no. Captaincy issue has caused this nation, Mr. Emmanuel.
Yeah.
It has caused it a lot. I remember in 1992.
Yes, Abedi Pele and then Tony Yeboah.
Look at what happened to us.
Yeah.
We were beaten by the same Cote d'Ivoire.
Yeah, so I think Abedi Pele and Kwesi Appiah, sorry. And it was a problem because 1992 Abedi Pele was then playing international football and Kwesi Appiah was
in
Ghana, and there was this kind of
battle between them.
Because one is and even it affected us because during that time Abedi Pele and Tony Yeboah were the only players playing outside Ghana. And there were some rumors that even at camp, these two people can decide to leave camp and go out and come back. There were some allegations that because nobody can even criticize them or tell them, hey, what you are doing, you need to stop, because they were playing international leagues. So
as for our national team, there's division. Because as we speak, the DIU has his camp.
How do we fix this crack?
You see, how to fix this crack is that we should let all players see that they are all important in the national team.
Okay.
If you are the captain, you should not have side. Because our captain has some certain players who play alliance to him. Thomas Partey has his camp. These foreign players that have naturalized for the national team, they also have their camp. So we have 3 camps in our national team.
3 camps?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. So how can it work? It can work. We have a big problem as a nation. What we need to do is that we should just merge all the camps together. Let them know that this is a national cause. Because that individualistic, mindset, we should just clear it off. That's the only thing that can help this nation.
Okay.
And make sure we start from the beginning, like from grassroots. Because when Senegal started from grassroots, we saw the results. You understand? Senegal, the last AFCON, they've won it.
Yeah.
You understand? Algeria also did the same thing. Even Egypt, and we are not giving more opportunity to even our local players. Look at Egypt.
You think so? We are not giving more opportunities.
We are not giving more opportunities. When we even give call up to our national team, our Ghana Premier League players, and they go to black. They don't even get opportunity to play. They don't get opportunity. They are not even part of even the match day squad.
Let's zoom in a little into women football.
Yeah.
Are we giving them that necessary support in terms of budget allocated to the women's football compared to what is being done for the men? How is it like the focus?
No, the focus there, they're black stars here, black stars. They cannot.
and why should it be like that?
You see, because everybody likes the black stars. Like every football loving fan knows Asamoah Gyan. They know the DIU. They know Agyemang. They know all the players who have played for the national team. But not everybody knows our women football players. You understand?
Yeah.
Currently, if Princella Adubia comes here, it's not everybody who will know this Princella.
No. We
hardly. You understand?
We hardly know them.
We hardly know them. They don't market themselves enough. That's what I think. They themselves, they don't market themselves enough.
Don't you think those in charge of the Black Queens are not helping?
Well, they are doing their part, but it's just that in terms of budget allocation, even the minister, when there's bonuses to be cleared, and he sees black stars and he sees black queens, by all means, it's black stars that he will work on and say, oh, black queens, you understand? But currently, the team is doing very well under Nora Hoptel, because since her appointment, she played a number of matches, which she was unbeaten. It's just recently that we were defeated by Zambia. You understand? But you could clearly see that we've qualified for the women's AFCON. That was a very long time that we couldn't qualify. When Messi Koku was our coach, we were finding it difficult qualifying for the women's AFCON. But now that Nora Hoptel is in charge of the team, she's doing very well. Doing very well. But just that the management committee, they have to do enough. You understand?
Okay.
They can't do. Like they can't force the government to do what they are doing for Black Stars.
Okay.
For the Black Queen, it can't happen. That one day we all know that it's very, very impossible. But at least half of what Black Stars is receiving, we can just allocate it to our Black Queens, so that at least they can also see that they're also important. Sometimes when they are even playing, they have to strike. They have to say, oh yeah, before bonuses will be paid to them, which is very, very bad. And I don't remember the last time that we owe Black Stars bonuses. No. It doesn't happen. But as for Black Queens, Black Princesses, and Black Maidens, we always owe them bonuses. We owe them bonus, and it's very, very, very bad. We are setting a very, very bad precedent for our national team.
Okay.
You understand? When we promise them that if they win this competition, we are giving them $10,000, we should just pay it to them, because they receive Black Star receive 10 times more than what the Black Queens receive. So why is it difficult for us? Paying those monies to them.
It shouldn't be difficult.
It shouldn't be difficult. I'm sure the minister sees that like they don't deserve that kind of money. That's what I see. Because if they deserve that kind of money, like why is it taking him time? To clear those bonuses? It's very, very bad. I think and now that Madam Giftu Wari too is the chair for the women's football. I think she's also doing well. Or it was last time that I was not happy with her comment when the Black Queens needed their money, and she was doing some comparison with the Black Stars, because me, I supported her hands down. But when she made that comment, I was disappointed in her. But I think she has learned from her mistake. Going forward, she should also do well. I think the politicians, they should join football, because she has bought a club, Berry Ladies, who the team is not doing bad in the women's league.
Okay, Ibra, thank you so much. And you see, the last time during the African games, I realized that there are lots of sports disciplines that we have not paid attention to. A lot of them, I was so shocked to see. Oh, so people are doing this. The FA is aware. We are not giving attention, and all our attentions are on football. And
you see, it boils down to the facilities. You understand?
Yeah.
We don't have. It's just recently that we've constructed those facilities, because we didn't have a very good Titan tracks which our athletes will run on. The one that we're using at Elwak, go to Elwak Sports Stadium and see.
Okay.
It's not in good condition. You understand? Even where we're supposed to use for shot put, we don't have. Javelin is a problem. But now that we have all these facilities, my problem is that we have to maintain it. And Mr. Emmanuel, if we give this facility to the National Sports Authority, in a year time, it will deteriorate. I'm telling you.
You think so?
Oh yeah, look at the Accra Sports Stadium. You've been there recently.
Yeah.
Look at the washrooms of Accra Sports Stadium.
Serious.
Even yesterday, there was a program there. Pastor Daki Mills did his Easter convention there, and they were on the grass. Meanwhile, this grass was just constructed for the African Games. So it was just done. They did 1 or 2 touches just to meet standard for African Games to be played on. We didn't put anything to just cover the pitch. That's the problem that we are having. So National Sports Authority, who are supposed to be the custodians of our sports facility, they are not doing enough. Go to the washroom of Accra Sports Stadium. It's not in the best of condition. Last time I was chatting with a Nigerian general, he was laughing at me. Oh, I go and Accra Sports, the washroom no good. He was laughing at me. You understand? So we have to make sure that maintenance of the few facilities that we have, we
are maintaining them.
We are maintaining. We have to pay
sure
more
that
attention.
they are in good shape.
They are not in good shapes.
Okay.
Washrooms is not in the best of condition. The scoreboard, even the seat that we sit on it, it's not in good condition.
Meanwhile, when we use these facilities, we take gate fees.
Yeah, we take gate. They pay.
And we are unable to even maintain these places.
It's true.
We rent our stadiums for entertainment events. They charge huge amount of money, but they are unable to maintain these facilities.
Our problem is maintenance culture,
and
I'm telling you,
it's very bad.
It's very, very bad. So now that the president says the Baltimore multi-purpose complex will be turned into University for Sports Development, I think it's a step in the right direction. We should just make sure that we get the right people to manage it, and we should get a private company. A private company should be given this responsibility of managing this facility. Because if we give this facility to the National Sports Authority, I'm telling you that it will just turn into a white elephant. Because they like managing our facilities is a problem for them. It's a problem for them. And I don't know why it has gotten to this kind of level that we just maintaining a pitch, maintaining a facility. It's a problem. As for University of Ghana, their stadium, I know they will manage their facilities. And Legon, how if you go to their campuses and see their pitches and other facilities, you know that if it comes to maintenance, they are on top of their game.
Okay.
But for the other facilities, let's give it to a private company, and let a private company use it, like manage it very well, and give it to individuals who are going to use it, and let guys get money from it. You understand?
Yeah.
In Togo, they don't have this kind of facility.
Okay.
So when they want, a venue to host their swimming competition, they can consider our aquatic center.
Yeah.
You understand? We have a pitch for volleyball. If a Niger, they want to play volleyball championship, they can bring it to Ghana, and we will charge them. We will get money.
Okay.
We will use it to maintain it. But we have a problem. We have a big problem when it comes to maintenance. I'm telling you.
So how do we solve in all these? You are a sports journalist. You you are doing so much, and how do we solve these problems?
You see, we have to get the right individuals.
From where?
We should not say, oh, we am a party in my money position. No, because when Professor Chumesi was there, even Public Accounts Committee, he will go there and you will see that there are problems with how they handle funds. So, but no one will sack him. It was just recently that he was sacked and another person was brought on board. So you could clearly see that people that we give positions to, we should give position to people who understand what they are doing. For instance, if you are going to appoint a National Sports Authority boss or even our sports minister, let's give it to a sports person. Because when you understand, because if we give it to a sports person, he understands sports. He knows what he's doing. You understand? No one can just play some tricks on him. When Nina Tim Van der Poel was our Minister for Youth and Sports, look at how he was handling our issues. You understand? Even the GFA knew that this man knows in and around sports, so we cannot play certain tricks with him. But our sports minister was with National Service Scheme. We brought him to be our sports minister. He knows nothing about sports. You understand? Although he can manage, he can implement one or two things, but he doesn't have like a vast knowledge in sports. He's not a sports person. We have a lot of sports people who can help our sports institution, but we are not going to give it to them because of politics.
Politics in football.
Yeah, politics in government. Because MPP
you don't belong to the same political party.
That's the thing.
So it affects you.
It affects. That's what is affecting us. You understand? Okay. So it's about time we identify certain individuals who can, help our sports grow. Let's give them the positions, and they are going to do a very wonderful job for us. But we all say, this one has contributed to my winning of this election, so let me just award. No,
it's become family and friends.
It's become family and friends.
Okay,
it's becoming family and friends, which is helping, which is not helping our football. So we have a long way to go, frankly speaking. And it's about time the government
should
also